Scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in this world, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average. The cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from trade. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up. 10 toes, stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills, can't see us. Say the money still me up. Stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. I'm a fan of the channel, so I booked a 2-hour session just to show support, just to show love and say what's up. He provided a wealth of information, way more than I was even expected. He has an excellent presentation. So I just wanted to let y'all know you will not be disappointed. Book the consultation, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Dre, man, I appreciate you. I will be out in Colombia, and I look forward to linking up with you. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you.
And I'm glad I'm able to help raise up a community of black men.
Theo had this crazy idea of teaching black men what he had learned in the tech field.
If you're resistant to change, you only want to do one thing or one way, yeah, you're not going to make it.
This is about taking men, black men, and making them better men.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders on a wonderful Sunday evening. If you're on the West Coast, it is a Sunday or Monday morning over there out east. Brothers Rich Mac, Black Man, BMP, Black Man Travel, as well as other brothers out there in Thailand, and my man Ronan in the Philippines. Good morning to you, gentlemen, as well as you other gentlemen out there out east. 200 million. I want you guys to remember this. 200 million. Between the age of 24 and the age of 46, there are more than 200 million more women in the world eligible to be married than men. What's my point? That means that if every man between the age of 24 and 46 was to get married, there would still be 200 million eligible women that will never be able to jump the broom. For the women that realize that there is competition, that they must be supportive, that they must be sexy, that they must be fit, feminine, friendly, in the words of our brother Kevin Samuels. They realize the competition is not only deep to get married, but to not become a part of the 200 million. But for those women that think that they can just grab a passport and find love, knowing how deep the competition is, and they don't do the things they need to do to compete, we're going to see what's been happening to them. Meanwhile, in Medellin, Colombia, and other parts of the world. Because right now, our passport sisters, we saw them struggling in Thailand. We watched those videos. We watched them struggling in the Philippines. We've watched videos of couples telling about passport sisters struggling in Panama. This time we're going to bring it home. And we're going to talk about the passport sisters straight out of their mouths. I don't have to say anything. Struggling in South America, as well as other parts of the world, to find love. But that's going to be piggybacking off of our first topic. A couple of days ago, my man BMT Aaron, Black Men's Travel, make sure you subscribe to the channel and also download the Passport Bros app. Aaron is one of the founders of the Passport Bro movement. And he did an interview recently with Anton Daniels. Shout out to our brother Anton. We've interviewed him and Angry Man and others on the live stream. O'Shea Duke Jackson. But Anton was interviewed again by Aaron and this past week. And if you haven't seen the video, you're going to see a little clip today. And remember, this part that I'm talking about is going to lead us into what's going on with the passport sisters. Anton believes that most of us that are traveling, and I'm paraphrasing, most of us that are traveling to other countries are basically putting women beauty on a pedestal, and we are simping. We are doing just as bad as the black women are when it comes to dating. I'll say this again, based off of what Anton had to say. It's not only the sisters, the passport sisters that are struggling, but just to paraphrase what our brother had to say, it's also the passport bros that are struggling. But this is the one thing that I would have to say when I give my reaction to Richie Max's reaction, because Richie responded to it. Shout out to Richie Mack of Zuna, Thailand. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. I could have worded any better than what Richie Mack did. So I decided not to give my reaction. I just decided to react to what Richie had to say about it when he was interviewed by EMT over the past couple of days. Because I do realize one thing. Doesn't matter if you have millions of dollars like Anton. Doesn't matter if you have connections like Anton, a large channel like Anton, thousands of followers like Anton. The one thing that Anton has to realize, even though he's a great guy, he always supports black male media. But the one thing that he has to realize, we always have to remain on learner mode about a topic that we don't know anything about. For example, you have brothers that are going to the Black Manosphere Conclave, as I dropped the link. Going to the Black Manosphere Conclave in Miami this September, and we'll be joining many of us speakers. Many of us will be teaching a class, not only just be speaking on stage, but we'll also be teaching a class. But the number one teacher is Theo Wolf. He's teaching us how to be in tech, whether it be in Linux, whether it be in Google, whether it be in AWS, Amazon, whether it be in AI, whether it be in Python. A lot of these terms we didn't know before Theo. Theo only expects one thing from us. Well, actually two. Come to the Black Manosphere Conclave for your first classes and to always be on learner mode and not act like you know everything. So our brother Anton, we ask you to do this. When it comes to travel, when it comes to dating and relationships with women in other countries, don't go by the men or the women. that you see on camera, they don't represent us. It's most of the time the men who are in solidified relationships that are off camera that represents us best. So always remember, Anton, and any other content creators out there, when it comes to the passport bro movement, the blue book gentlemen, passport cartel, expats, even some of you weekend warriors, realize always be on learner mode, because what you think you know, you may not really know. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get some intro music going. What are we doing? It's a little too quiet, Andre. Let's go for it. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. I like that beat. It reminds me of old school hip hop. Shout out to my brother Tory Brown in the building. Shout out to you. He said, another glorious fellowship. He said, may God bless and keep us. Love to Andre and Andrea. Love it to you guys, brothers, you brothers as well. And I mean that. I hear Richie Mack tell you guys how much he loves and appreciates you all the time. We don't say this flippantly, gentlemen. We don't say that all we got is each other flippantly. We don't say that you can do what we're doing flippantly. We really mean, brothers, we got love for y'all, man. We love to hear your success stories. We love to see where y'all travel, fall, and get back up. We've done it too. So shout out to all you guys that are out there. My man Black Nubian as well. Shout out to them Canadian brothers. Got to show them Canadian brothers some love.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Definitely appreciate you being here. And numero uno is my man Beyond the Basics. He said, I rarely seen them in relationships. That's true. When it comes to the women in other countries, I'm sorry, sisters. We don't see that happen for y'all as much. This is not an attack on our sisters, because there are a lot of good women that got passports and are traveling as well. But it is a bit more challenging when the competition is so deep. I'll say that again, 200 million more? You don't think you've got competition? You don't think you need to go to the gym and make sure you're the best? You don't think that you have to have a certain amount of ladylike elegance and etiquette? You don't think that you have to have a certain amount? You think that you can be the woman that you were in the States and get the results that you want? It didn't work in the States among stateside men, did it? If you can't be the woman who you are, and it didn't work in the States with all your master degrees, with all your money, with your 5-bedroom house and your Audi, if it didn't work in the States, why do you think that you can take the same demeanor to another country or countries and it's going to work among deeper competition? You can't handle the competition in your own country. So ladies, we're not attacking you. We really think that you're some great women, sisters, but you're really going about it the wrong way. Many of you should be in solidified relationships because you're good women, but you're trying to take the concepts and the mindset that you had in the States and you're trying to take it global like a Beyonce tour, and it ain't working, is it? Shout out to you brothers that are here Beyond the Basics. My man David Dice of the Dice family is in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. Shout out to our brother Kenny Peoples, first of his name. Salute to you, brother, as well. Salute to you as well. And my brother Keaton is here. He said, count it down to Petronio Alvarez. We got an interview with our girl Tours by D, who does tours down here for the Petronio Alvarez Festival, which will be here next month, the Afro-Colombian Festival. It is a major event globally now. There are over 300,000 people that came last year. And after it left here, it went to the Essence Festival. It went to Washington, D.C. for the first time last year on December 17th. It also was celebrated in Africa for the first time. So all the bands of the Afro-Colombian community that's part of the festival do a global tour introducing the world. Also, they had it in Brazil last year for the first time. So do realize how large this event is. And our girl Tours by D, who does city tours while you're here, she actually has a setup every year. She takes you guys to go see the whale watching, because Cali, Colombia is only 2 hours away from the Pacific coast. So you can see all the whales and they jumping in the air and do all the stuff that you see them do on National Geographic. They're doing that here on the outside of Colombia, outside of Cali. So she has a tour bus that takes you there, and the boat's already waiting for you, and meals and all that stuff. So we're going to have a step-by-step guide with our girl Tours by D this month, actually this week. So shout out to all you guys that are be coming down in group. Some of you guys are bringing a bunch of your boys down this year for the first time. So we're going to have a really good time here at the Petronio Alvarez Festival. Shout out to all you guys. Kitty says, I don't know why the average black woman thinks it's easy to date overseas. It is not that simple. It's not. Go back home to the States where you belong. Nobody cares about you. Nobody don't want the average black woman with that attitude. You ladies are gorgeous. That's the part that gets me. Black women, we've seen beautiful women all over the world. But the most beautiful women are the sisters in one culture or another, whether it be a Philippine blend or a Thai blend of sister, whether it be the Cambodian sisters, whether it be the Mongolian sisters, whether it be the sisters in all parts of Africa or the Middle Eastern sisters, such as the sisters in Ethiopia, in Morocco, whether it be the sisters back in the States or the sisters in Canada and Quebec speaking French, whether it be the sisters here in South America, in Brazil, in Venezuela, in Peru, in Colombia, or all those beautiful sisters in Panama. Nobody's saying sisters don't got beauty on lock. Nobody's saying that. But the problem is that inner beauty. If you can get a hold and harness and rustle like a cowgirl, that attitude and that bitterness and that victim mentality, like everybody's against you, like you're always if you can rustle that, you'd have no competition. Every other woman in the world will be waiting in line to get married if you ladies focused on the heart. If you focused on your heart as much as you focus on your weave and them ugly eyelashes, if you focus, the sisters, I'm not mocking you, I'm serious. If you focused on your heart as much as you focus on your weave, those ugly eyelashes, your BBLs, and that thick layers of makeup that you keep slamming on your face, layer after layer after layer, when we tell you that we think that you're beautiful anyway, and it doesn't take that much makeup. We appreciate makeup, but not that much. To where you're looking like a different complexion or a different person. You ladies will have the marriage game on lock. Until that day comes, when you focus on your heart, you'll always be at the bottom of the list. Not because you're not beautiful, not because you haven't done amazing things with your life or amazing things in the history of the world, but because of that attitude. Shout out to you, sisters. Shout out to my man Richie. What in tarnations? What in tarnation? Wait a minute. Pause for the cause. I gotta take a drink. I gotta take a drink. Shout out to one of you brothers that brought me a drink called the Horse Soldier. The Horse Soldier. It is a whiskey, a bourbon whiskey. Excellent. I mean, if you guys get a chance to get your hands on it is great. This little metal piece, if based off the rumor that's told, this little metal piece on the front is a part of the buildings that were part of the World Trade Center. So they kind of like smelted down some of the steel from the World Trade Center, and they used this. I think it's on the back of it too, on the information on the back. Oh, these are in regards to the Buffalo Soldiers. This is also, yeah. Oh, yes, it is. Yep. It's carefully crafted by Green Beret, who answered Americans' calls just days after 9/11 with a daring insurrection and the northern Afghanistan on horseback. So while they were in Afghanistan and they were trying to get bin Laden and all the other guys right after 9/11, many of these guys were on horseback, and that's why they call themselves the Horse Soldiers. So it's all on the back right here, man. Really good. Let's enjoy this brand. I got my ice. Got me a little bit of lime. Because we're going to do a reaction to Richie Mack and what he had to say. Excellent. That's excellent commentary. I actually text Aaron because that camera blur was creamy. Whatever camera Aaron used during your interview, Richie, man, that was an excellent camera, man. Shout out to Aaron of Passport Bros and the BMT Black Men's Travel channel, as well as on Facebook group. Make sure you guys download the Passport Bro app. It's the one that is black background with white and green letters. You know, you got all the fake ones that the white brothers got. You know, brothers can't have nothing without white boys trying to steal it. I love you, my white brothers, but y'all never want to invent nothing. Y'all always want to take something that somebody else created. Every once in a while, y'all do something and y'all just think like, oh man, I did it. We happy. I'm serious. White brothers, hear me out. We are happy when white boys invent something. We serious. We just tired of y'all stealing everything else and try to pretend like you invented it. That's the only thing. We do not sit back and say, oh man, white man ain't had nothing to do with it. No, everybody has something to do with everything as far as inventions. But we are tired of y'all trying to pretend like y'all invented everything. We all had something to do with all of how this world has been developed. And so let's celebrate all of our creations, such as the brothers creating the Passport Bro movement. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Don, a.k.a. Don the JP. Good evening to you as well, kind sir. And shout out, speaking of white brothers, shout out to my boy Gary in Indiana. Shout out to my boy. This is my dude right here. Right here, man, listen. That's my dude, right? Every time Gary come down, I'll be excited. I'll be excited to see my dude. Seriously, Gary got stories, great personality, wonderful family. Gary is an example of how come down to Colombia, have your years of fun, because he came down here with the Peace Corps back in the day, back in 81. Had his fun, his adventures, found his woman, sat his butt down, and now they are enjoying years of life together. And I don't see how she do it with Crazy Gary, but she does it. And shout out to his wife, man, because she's a wonderful woman. Shout out to Gary. That's my dude right there. That's my example of how me and Andre want to do it. Believe you me. Believe you me. Shout out to my man, Gary. Mad Max, it is. And for Profit in the building, shout out to you, brother, for being here. We got 53 in the building. Click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure you like us, too. Shout out to you, brothers. Let's go active. And my man, Kofa. Make sure you drop the YouTube link, brother, as well as my brother in the building. I'm just collecting data. I'm collecting data. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you. Glad to see you here. And my man, KW, leaves America. Countdown. He said, what's good, brother Dre? Hey, man, had a great day. We had a wonderful time last night. Bro, we watched House Party 2 in Blue Hill Avenue. If you like power, you know where they got power from, which is Blue Hill Avenue. So if you like Star Show with 50 Cent, if you like that Power series, well, they got that from Blue Hill Avenue with Alan Payne. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. And my man Neo in the building. He said, good evening, y'all. He said, this is another bomb dropping topic. Yeah, man, I don't even have to say anything about the sisters when it comes to dating in Colombia. You're going to hear it from their mouths. If I don't open up my mouth for the rest of the live stream and just enjoy my drink, you're going to hear the sisters talk about how hard it is to date in other countries and starting in Colombia. Shout out to all you guys. And make sure you guys not only go to the sign up for the Black Manosphere Conclave, but also go into the Black Manosphere website, become a member. It doesn't cost anything. Get your membership. And Theo also has free classes in there. And I'm going to be dropping some courses in the Black Manosphere website as well. So we're going to have some stuff available, man. Take advantage of it, man. Brothers, when dudes like Richie, Black Men's Travel, Ace Live, I Am Marwa, Check in Effect, Tailor Made Dreams, passport heavy. When we first started traveling, bruh, was none of this information available. Nobody was writing books on traveling and how to do it right. There were no websites. There were no groups. There was no meetups. Take advantage of it. It's a smoother transition for you guys now. It's so much smoother for you dudes, man, to actually make the transition from one country after a few years to another country. Find the right woman. Man, y'all dudes got gravy compared to us. We just had to scratch the back of our head like Martin and try to make it work. Shout out to my man Yuri in the building. Shout out to you. He said, no one wants America. What? You can't say, hey, the plantation bros do. The plantation bros and the simps back in the States that they're scared to move. Man, they love American women because that's all they got. They love them. Even their president didn't even marry American women. I'll say that again. I didn't say American woman. Donald Trump ain't never put no ring on an American woman. Ever. He smashed them. Yeah. He had them as sad chicks. Yeah. He had them as paper play. Yeah. But when he put a ring on it, you ever notice it was never a woman that got red, white, and blue going through her blood, was it? Even your president don't want an American woman. So to all you trumpets out there, that's a hint and a half. Shout out to my man Garfield being in the building, as well as my brother Antoine. Shout out both of you brothers being here. Shout out to my brother all over South America, my man Zay. Salute to you, kind sir. Salute to you. He said, we'll be back in Colombia next. Oh, shoot. My boy be back. Here we go. The coolest dude that I know will definitely be at Petronio Festival. He said, I keep saying this. Keisha is the least desired globally. Not because of your beauty, Keisha, but because of the beauty within. My man James Wingate of the Wingate family. Shout out to you being here. Appreciate you being here. He said, nope. He said, I'm very petty. He said, they losing. He said, they losing as I smile. As I smile. You're a monster. Shout out to my man Grove. He said, salute any new subscribers. Yes, sir. Make sure you guys subscribe to the brother's channel. He said, talking the culture importance of clips. Oh, that's what he's going to be talking about. New album on Tuesday. So, all right, cool. That's my day off, too. I get a chance to sit back and enjoy what you're doing. Shout out to you. I'll be taking Mondays and Tuesdays off from now on, guys. So, yeah. And shout out to my man, Barry. Once again, giving salute to Richard Mack of Zoom to Thailand. I like something that you said, Rich. I'm going to give a comment. Another thing that you said, Rich, I've been saying that forever. So when I heard you say it, and you weren't quoting me, but you were talking about you and L. I appreciate you saying that, whether you realize it or not. You weren't even talking about us, but you said something I've been saying for years, and you were talking about you guys. David Dice of the David Dice family says, Andre, I don't know about the beauty unlock. The sisters don't have. Listen. He said the sisters don't have that they are beautiful, but the Latinas themselves and Asians that hold on a whole new level. I'm saying that I'm not talking about the American sisters only. I'm talking about there is a beauty in being Blasian. Average Asian women, gorgeous. I'm not taking anything away from them. But when you see the ones that got a slight tan or a dark tan that are Asian, you like, oh my God. There's nothing wrong with the gorgeous beauty of Middle Eastern women, the Dubai women. But the ones that got a slight tan, there's nothing wrong with the beauty of a Brazilian woman. But when you see those Afro-Brazilians or the Brazilians with that slight reddish undertone tan, is one thing to be with all these beautiful Colombianas. But bruh, these Afro-Colombian sisters, man, their beauty is on a whole nother level, especially the ones that are indigenous and black and have that undertone of a red tan. I'm just saying the black woman gives a remix to all the other cultures that they themselves don't only have. There's nothing wrong with the beauty of all these women in their own rights. Brazilian women, Colombian women, Asian women, Middle Eastern women. There's nothing wrong with them. Their beauty is wonderful. But the ones that got the slight tan, a caramel tan, or undertone of like a caramel red tan, like the Brazilian chicks, bruh. There's something about a slight tan or a dark tan. Them extra chocolate sisters that be in Africa, them Sudan chocolate sisters with the beautiful eyes, come on with the dark black lips. Man, them sisters be gorgeous. I can't take nothing away from them. But if the attitude is bad, doesn't matter how beautiful they are on the outside. That's the part I can say. Shout out to Twine once again. He said, Dre, they don't. He said, Dre, they don't want us to tell them they are beautiful. They want a non-black. Ooh. Truth be told, Juan. Truth be told. My favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you're here. My man Aikens here. Salute to you as well, brethren. Salute to you as well. And my man Nine is in the building. Says this. He said we had Rouge. He said we had Rouge versus LOL. Hey. And my man Barry Hamilton of the Hamilton family. Salute to Richie Mack. Vega's in the building. Shout out to you. He said any mix with black is beautiful. Yes. He said I agree. He said the Blasians and the Persians. Man, you swear that you've seen gorgeous Asian women, right? And then when you glance, you see these Blasian women, you're like, oh my God. So that little remix, or even an Asian chick that tans, maybe she's just full Asian, right? That's who she is. And she's not mixed with anything of African descent. But she just decided to sit out in the sun and get her a nice man, come on now. Shout out to the Asian women with a slight tan. He say, just finished my daily walk tonight. Shout out to you, Kenny. Shout out to you. Yep. I've been getting it in lately too, man. I'm like Richie Mack. Richie Mack doing his intermittent fasting. We both trying to look good for the conclave. Shout out to all you guys. He say, yo, I agree with that guy. He say, but he say, I will be real with you, Andre. I personally believe that most beautifulest person in the world is a black Venezuelan child. So that's the cool part. No matter what culture or country it comes from, a nice little blend with the sisters, with that African blend, will never let you down. Shout out to you, brothers. We got 72, 73 in the chat. Let's get started. Let me change the music. You know how we do. We're going to get started first with a video. It's only a 6-7 minute video interview with our brother Richie Mack, in which he responds to what Anton Daniels had to say about black men who travel are normally the thirsty dudes. He said it as if we're mainly the passport pookies. He didn't say all of us. He didn't say we all put women on a pedestal, but the assumption that there is a huge pool of us. And we're saying, Anton, that is far, far from the truth. So let's change this music up. Yes, sir. And let's hear from our brother Richie.
What up, PFT?
What's good, man?
What's happening?
Now, can American men truly find true love in Thailand, or is it more finance and romance, or romance and finance?
You know the funny thing about that? Like, that's what I mean by low vibrational people. You know what I mean? They come all the way out here to think on a low vibrational level. It's a different level of thinking. If you try to come with your American thinking to a different country, then why are you even here? The whole point is, if you go to a sushi restaurant and order sushi and go, man, the food ain't cooked, man. Where I'm from, we cook the food. You missed the whole point of the sushi, dog. You know what I mean? It's like the mentality is different.
Before Richie goes any further, he's absolutely correct. The mentality is different. We have to be man enough to make the adjustments, whether it be the Antons or anybody else. You go to another country, be ready to make the adjustments. I don't care how American women are. What's killing them is that they don't want to make the adjustments. They want to go to that sushi restaurant and order spaghetti. They want their sushi cooked. That's not how you make sushi, as many of us know. And as Richie Mack was given the analogy. For women and men, including our brother Anton, Americans, we have a bad habit of being so egotistical that we think we know when we don't know much of anything when it comes to these other cultures. So Richie is absolutely correct. One of the mistakes that a lot of guys that like Anton and other guys are making is they're living by assumption. But I have to add on to what Richie was saying as well. We don't promote passport bros. We don't. We don't. We do not promote passport bros. We do not promote black expats. For the last 5 years since 2020, 90%, and I can easily say that, 90% of the videos that have been made outside of the passport bro movement and the black expat movement have been the passport Pookie videos that have gone viral and the weekend warrior videos that have gone viral. Those of us who are really good dudes, we don't get the camera time. We don't get the 500,000 views. Richie Mack doesn't get the 3.5 million views. But if Richie Mack has something controversial happen, then all of a sudden everybody wants to see it. Let Richie Mack go down a certain street and show you all the women and twirl them around in the streets like dudes doing Medellin, and they get 1 million views. So what is Anton expected to respond to? Now, I'm agreeing with Richie 100%, but I want to let you guys know who are content creators and all you guys who are subscribers and viewers to many of these channels. Many of the guys that are on positive levels and doing some positive things around the world, we do not promote as black men. That's one of our biggest problems in the black men travel movement. We promote negativity. The one thing that I can say about our white passport brothers, you know what they do? For the most part, y'all ready? You might see them walking with one girl. When the last time you see a bunch of white passport bros walking through Pay for Play in Cartagena? I'll wait. Do the white passport bro brethren get coochie in Cartagena? Just as much as we do. But do they put that on camera? As much as we do. What do they put on camera? They put on camera as if they're touring Cartagena. They'll show you the museums and they'll show you the places to eat. And they'll have like one girl on their arm and she'll be introducing you to Cartagena. But it's rare that you see our white brothers showcasing Pay for Play as much as we do. So what do we expect the Anton Daniels to respond to if that's the majority of what we put forth or that we allowed to go viral? You got to start allowing the Richie Macks to truly go viral. You got to start allowing the BMTs, the Black Men Travel, the Fearless, the brothers such as the Fearless Channel, the brothers such as Ronin Travelers, Black Chocolate Man in Thailand. All these other brothers that have been showcasing content since 2016-17, we don't bring them viral. They're not ending up on World Star. The foolishness and the stupidity of Pookie and Ray Ray and Weekend Warriors, they end up on World Star, 3 million views. So what was Anton expected to respond to? Yes, Richie Mack is absolutely correct. Adaptation needs to be made. Adjustments need to be made when it comes to men such as Anton Daniels, assuming that we're worshiping beauty. But what was he expected to respond to when most black men who are subscribers to these channels only want to see booty bait videos? That's all he knows. If Anton doesn't travel with us, he doesn't see the countries with us. All he can do is just like black women do in the United States and all the other plantation bros in the United States do. All he can do is respond to what he sees as a majority of videos that we put out and we make viral. And what are the majority of the videos that we put out and we make viral? Are they the Richie Mack videos? No. Love Crossing Borders videos? No. Black Men Travels videos? No. Any positive videos on TikTok and YouTube? No. What do we put out and make go viral? Pookie, Ray Ray, Man Man, and Weekend Warrior videos. And Aaron and other black men have been busting their butt for the last 5 years to differentiate in the minds of the plantation bros and the sisters back home, including the Anton Daniels, that there's a difference between the Weekend Warriors, Pookie and Ray Ray and Nook Nook them, and the rest of us. That's the biggest battle when it comes to the Passport Bro movement. It's like Aaron spends every other video trying to let the world know we aren't them. They're only out here for the weekend. They may travel for 2 trips a year. They get in trouble. They get drugged. They get robbed. They get scammed. They get kidnapped. We, who so happen to be in the same cities, in the same countries, and we've been here for years and never come close to that stupidity. But we never go viral. So what is it that Anton is supposed to respond to if we keep on making Pookie, Ray Ray, Man Man videos go viral? Let's continue on. Once again, I agree with everything that my brother Richie said. But I understand where Anton was coming because he didn't know anything else. He doesn't know anything else. If English is all you know and somebody's speaking to you in Spanish, you don't understand what they're saying. You don't know anything else. What BMT was saying to Anton, he didn't understand. Why? Because based off the videos that we put out, he doesn't know anything else. Not based on the videos that we put out, but based on the videos that we allow to go viral.
So I saw the interview you did with Anton Daniels. Shout out to Anton.
I think that y'all pedestalizing these women. I don't give a where they're at. In America, overseas, y'all pedestalizing these women.
Anton is like, he's doing this thing, man. Anton's running numbers up. Anton, I want you on my channel, so when again, I'm not good. Like BMT. That's another thing about BMT. BMT gets interviews I can't get. I ain't got O'Shea. I ain't got Anton. Those are 2 dudes I wanted. BMT can just knock on the door. Hey, I'm home and get his interview. But no, but I watched your interview with Anton, and Anton thinks, you know, it's I can hear it in his. It's an American thing. Well, if they don't see I'm the prize and da 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 da. In America, he's 1,000% right. But Anton comes from a different world in terms of he's been married for a bunch of years. I think that's his only girl, his only wife, like his only love. Like he comes from a special place. He comes from a, you know, I Love Lucy, you know, from the 50s type of thing where it's like, with a woman, you stay here and you do this and let me lead. Like, and I wish the world was like that in America. If the woman was like that in America, you know, things would be different. But Anton got paper, so he can command those type of things, especially in the situation he's in. But Anton, if you went out in today's world, If God forbid anything ever happens in your relationship, but if you went out in today's world and had to deal with these women, because I watch you on your channel, I watched Anton destroy. It was like him and it was like Anton versus 9 hyenas. He was letting them have it. He was giving them the business. So imagine having to deal with that, Anton, and you don't have your wonderful wife, and you have to deal with that every day, man. You would get out too.
That's a good point. I like how Richie ended that. He said, if you had to deal with that as a single man in today's dating environment, you would get out too. Anton knows that deep down inside that the passport bros are correct. That the black expats such as myself, Richie Mack, and other guys that have, for the most part, if not permanently left the United States, well, permanently, going back to the United States based on business and family. But most of us have left. Outside of that, most of us have basically left the black expats. Believe me, Anton would have done the same thing. Anton was in tech. That's how Anton started making his money. He got off into tech like Theo is getting many of us off into tech. Shout out to one of Theo's latest graduates. The brother graduated Theo's courses. Well, actually in the middle of Theo's courses. Got his certification. Did the job interviews like Theo said do them. And just like, I think it was last week or the week before, just got hired with the AWS position, Amazon, making $70 an hour. That's equivalent to $140,000 to $150,000 a year. Because he listened to what Theo had to say when it came to the classes. So shout out to that brother. Congratulations to all of Theo's graduates. Thus far, I think Theo's at $11 or $13 million worth of wages or salaries that guys have acquired since 2022 from following his leadership in tech. Anton is the same way. Anton, based off of his testimony, one of the ways he made his money was in tech. And then he took some of that money, went off into real estate, continues to do what he does, then social media, and so forth and so forth. So Anton built an excellent financial foundation. But when it comes to to having to deal with what's out there in the dating game, Anton is wise enough to have made this money and wise enough to have still keep on communicating in some capacity or another with the passport bro movement. And I really believe that if Anton was single with the economics that he has and the dating culture in the United States, UK, and Canada, Anton would be using his passport just as readily and just as fast as many of you guys who are in tech and can do what you do globally. I've met plenty of Theo's graduates that are living excellent lives in many different countries and have just so happened to come here to visit Cali, Colombia, and I got a chance to have lunch with several of them. So when I say Theo's graduates are doing excellent, these guys are making that 6 figures and doing it and living in whatever country they want to live in. It's true. It's true. It's not a rumor. It's true. But when what comes to Anton, my man Richie is correct. Anton's version of the dating pool has passed. My version, me and Andre was talking about this last night. Andre and I had come to a conclusion. We are glad that we are not out there dating. We were just talking about this last night. And we both came to the conclusion, both of us, that it will be such a headache to be a single person in the world today. Now, if you're a guy that's out there having your fun, or you're a lady that's out there just having your fun, that's one thing. But I'm talking about those who are looking for somebody that's serious. Dude, we understand. And we're happy to be, like Richie's going to say on the video, he feels blessed among men to have found his woman. So do I. Because it's hard to be out there in that dating arena now. And that's globally. That's globally. But for Anton, I agree 100% with Richie. If Anton had to be in that dating arena with the money that he makes in the United States, as crafty and conning and lying as he see these women, Anton has a lot of friends that play basketball, NBA basketball. As much as he see his friends losing out on money day in, day out, dating the women in the United States, Anton knows he would have been in Japan or in Asia or somewhere else getting his marriage on. It sounds good to talk greasy about the passport bro movement when you married for 20 something years. That's easy to do. It's easy to do when you are a 7-figure man and you got the type of connections that you got. That's easy to do when you got the connections that you have in the plantation known as the United States that you're on. You're the best of the best, Anton, on your plantation. But if you were single, no, you will be just like the rest of us, no matter how good economically and socially you are on that plantation known as the United States. You would have found a way. If you were serious about love and life and legacy, you would be out here with the rest of us. And we really believe that. Just like you believe that we put beauty on a pedestal, my brother, we really believe that you would be out here finding peace and love, cooperation from a gorgeous woman if you did not have peace, love, and cooperation from the gorgeous woman that you call a wife today. So let's not criticize the brothers, Anton, regarding grabbing their passports and taking their proceeds and going to other countries. Because we really believe, brother, you are smart enough to know you would have got out of there too. Let's head back to our brother Richie. And once again, this is taking us into the next videos talking about the sisters and what the hell they going through here in Colombia, trying to date Colombian men.
Because I also watched Anton go to Japan and he loved it. Streets from Korea. I remember, man, I watch all my brothers as much as I can. When I'm editing, I'm just listening to y'all in the background. And you know, Anton, MTR, you know, but so I think it's easier to say that with the situation you're in. But when you come out here, man, it's a whole different thing. Like, you know, everybody thinks that, you know, you got lucky with L. It's like, first of all, I'm not lucky, I'm blessed. But the other thing is, it's like, no, and I see now, like, there are not a lot of L's, but there are L's out here. You just got to find the right woman. If you go, let me just tell you, genius or something. If you go,
before he goes into his point that he's going to make in regards to what you should do if you're really looking for a good woman on a global basis, the part that I agree with Richie on, that I've been saying this for years, when you guys say, man, you was lucky you found Andrea. No, I was strategic. Richie said he's blessed, so am I. But I'm gonna tell you guys, what do I always say? What do I always say? Rule number one, when it comes to looking for a good woman in any country, rule number one, have standards. Don't I always say that? What's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has standards, boundaries. There are certain things a woman can do and there are certain things a woman can't do. Number two rule is this, I always say this, look for a woman that has boundaries. Look for a woman that doesn't allow you to just bring any old trashy you into her life, or just be trashy in her life and just leave out of her life and just be a trashy dude. You need to have boundaries, and she does too. Most of the time, we don't have boundaries, and the women we attract don't have boundaries. They'll allow any Pookie and Ray Ray and Man into their life, won't they? But you'll allow any Maria Magali from the hoods of Cali, Colombia, and the hoods of Brazil to run in and out of your life, flood all over the place. And when the water subsides, you see all the destruction that she brought in your life. What was the problem? The flood? No, it was the fact that you didn't have boundaries. The flood wasn't the problem. This destruction wasn't the problem. The problem was you let people into your life and out of your life without any boundaries. I've been saying that for years. That's how I got Andrea. Boundaries. Number one, I had them. Number two, one of my boundaries is I refuse to let a woman into my life that doesn't have boundaries. You see how easy that is? And then all of a sudden you start meeting all these good women, these doctors, these lawyers, these attorneys, all these professional women, even women that work at a small store, whether it be a woman that works at the mall, or whether a woman that works at a pharmacy, or she works at a grocery store. But you notice that she has qualities in her that are worth $1 million. She's not personally have $1 million in the bank, but her qualities on the inside of her are worth $1 million. You can't get them anywhere. Why? Because she's got boundaries. And the only way you attract a woman that has boundaries is because you're a man that has, you get it? That's our secret. If you ever wonder what Richie's secret is, what Black Man's Travel secret is, when he find quality women, what my secret is, what every other dude that's got a solidified relationship and it's a real good relationship and it's been going stable for years, all these guys off camera that you never see, except you see them face to face, and they've been married 5, 10 years. What is the secret? 2 things. That's it. We have no other secret for you guys. If we say goodbye, this is our last live stream. If you wonder how we got quality women, we had boundaries, and our number one boundary was, does she have boundaries? Is she gonna let any type of dude in her life? See, I'm not any type of dude, so I ain't worried about it. But all you dudes are just any type of dude, she's not gonna let you in her life. Most of you dudes wouldn't have met. If Richie didn't meet L, you wouldn't go meet L. I'll say that again. If Richie had not met L, you guys who have no boundaries about yourself would have never met L. So stop asking Richie about a L. Stop asking about an Andrea. You will never meet an Andrea. Stop asking other brothers how they found their wives. You will never meet a woman like their wives. Why? Because those women have boundaries and you don't. And until you decide to say, I'm only going to let a certain type of woman into my life, I don't care how sexy a woman is, I might smash this one and smash that one. Oh, I'm going to smash this one over here. That's one thing. But when you are looking for somebody serious, you got to have boundaries. You got to have standards. In other words, there are a lot of no's that's going to take place before you say yes to certain women. I can walk through Brazil as a single man. No, 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 yes. Yes, no, yes, yes, no, yes, no, 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 no. Boundaries number 2 means you're going to say no to a lot of women. No, no. There are women I said no to that I could have just smashed. I just didn't want to waste my time. I done had enough coochie in my life to where I could say, oh, I could smash her, or I could be like, oh man, I got other things I need to do, dog, and not feel like I missed out on the coochie. There are some women that could be so fine, could throw that coochie right in front of my face when I was single, and I'd be like, and I've done it plenty of times. I'm sleepy. You gonna pass this up? Yeah, and I've done it here in Colombia. When I was living in Medellin, dog, man, I was turning down so much coochie. Why? I got boundaries. Number 1, get a woman with boundaries. Number 2 is be ready to say more no's than yeses. Most women that come into your life should be a woman of no. No, hell no. No, hell no. No, no, no. Yes. 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 Oh, hell no. All of y'all, hell no. No, you can put that scopolamine right back in your purse. Hell no. 90% of the women that y'all smash in Cartagena, hell no. From Andre. Hell no. You telling me you wouldn't hit that? No. Dude, I done had enough coochie in my life. I ain't got to be hitting on chicks like y'all do. I done had enough baddies in my life to where I ain't baddie thirsty like that. You can put me in, I don't care, Rio, Brazil, put me in Europe. Dude, I done smacked, dude, realize I'm from Florida, right? So I've already had those women when they first get off the boat. I done smashed through Brazil. I was smashing Brazil when I was in Detroit. Dude, my first girlfriend was Asian from the Philippines, bruh. First girlfriend in life was not a black woman in Detroit. She was from the Philippines. Second girlfriend was white girl from Detroit. Sisters came third. Sisters didn't want to holler at me. They wanted to holler at the thug brother. I wasn't the thug brother. So the Asian girl came first. So when I go to certain spots, I'm not all, oh my God, no. Have your boundaries. Step 1. Step 2, make sure she has boundaries. Step 3, be ready to say, I'm talking about all you guys, I'm not talking about you weekend warriors. Have your fun, brothers. I'm not talking about y'all. Have your fun, brothers. I'm not talking to you Pookies and Ray Rays. You're going to mess life up anyway. So that's your calling. You call to mess life up. You are not called to succeed, even if you own 3 businesses and you are successful economically in life, you are a fuck up. You're going to always mess life up. You ain't going to never get life right. You are part of arrested development, meaning that you are stuck at 23 and you are 53 right now, and you still think you are 23. You carry yourself like you was 23. You move, you talk, you behave, you react just like you did when you was 23. Your arrested development up here is not going to go anywhere. Got you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to all you quality, good dudes that are serious about when you leave the United States and you're looking for a quality woman. I don't care if it's in Kenya. I don't care if it's in Quebec. You are going to say no to more women than you say yes to. If you say yes to more women than you say no to, you are not, and I'll say this again, you are not looking for a quality woman. Quality women are not common. Nice women in these other countries, yes. Domestic women in these other countries, yes. Traditional women in these other countries, yes. The one for you is not that common. The L's, the Andreas, and all the rest of you guys that got real relationships, you know and I know that that good woman that you got is not that easy to find. And the number one reason why you guys end up with the wrong woman is you had boundaries, but she didn't. She didn't have boundaries how she behaved around money. Did she? See, I can give Andrea $200,000. I ain't got to worry about Andrea chasing. Why? She's been around money before. Remember, Andrea's an accountant, a tax accountant for many of these businesses around here. So Andrea is not impressed. Richie Mac's girl is the same way. She's not impressed. Oh my God, she could have did that. These women could have did that years ago if they wanted to be impressed with money. That's why I say number 1 is you having boundaries, and use your boundaries to number 2, look for a woman that has boundaries. If she does not have boundaries, you're going to see over time that it's not going to work. Why? Because you got boundaries and she doesn't. And you wonder why it didn't work. You wonder why it didn't work with that one that you married when you married her in this particular city. She didn't have any boundaries and you did. Number 3, learn to say no to more women that you say yes to. A man with boundaries will say no to more women that he says yes to. He ain't never thirsty about no coochie. He already realized, if I say no to this heifer, it's 30 behind her that look just like her, if not more beautiful in Brazil. I ain't got to be thirsty about none of these Brazilian heifers. Ever, ever. I'll say that again, ever. You will never see us dudes with boundaries ever see us thirsty over no chick. Ever. You'll never see us break our rules. If I was single and I had boundaries, you could see Andre 10 years from now in Colombia. I will never get drugged. I'll never get robbed. I'll never get scammed by a woman. Why? Because I had Andrea? No, but because I have boundaries, and I only attract women that have boundaries. I don't want BS, and they don't want BS. I don't want to get hurt. They don't want to get hurt. I don't want to get robbed. They don't want to get robbed. I want something out of life. They want something out of life. I want a good relationship. They want a good relationship. They ain't letting anybody into their lives. I ain't letting anybody into my life. You see how that works when you got a woman with boundaries and you got boundaries too? And any other woman that don't have boundaries, you tell her, no, hell no, get the hell out of here. Go scram. That's how Richie got his woman. That's how a lot of you guys got your good woman. And a lot of dudes still scratching their heads like, how the hell he get a good woman? Like my man Passports, Purpose and Love, Purpose and Passports over there in DR. Dudes still scratching their heads. How the hell did this brother come to DR, find a quality woman while everybody else been going to DR for 15, 20 years? This brother goes and find him a quality woman, and he ain't the first. Because he went to DR with standards and looked for a woman with standards and had no problem with telling other women no. So if you wonder why I harp on this for the last 6 years, I'm going to keep on harping on it until we're done. You gotta have standards, and you gotta look for a woman with standards. That's why I never worry about Andrea cheating. She's got standards. That's why he doesn't worry about Elle cheating. She's got standards. That's why a lot of you brothers that are in solid relationships, you'll never worry about no American dude coming down with his wallet, throwing it into your girlfriend's face. Why? Your girlfriend got standards beyond money. It's always somebody that got more money than us, ain't it? But you ever notice your girl ain't moved by another dude's money? Well, she don't even tell you some dude walked up to her talking about some baby, I could buy you this, that, and this. She look at him like he a fool and keep on walking, don't she? Women with standards can't be purchased. They can't. I don't care how much you try, they can't be purchased. Why? They have standards. And if you don't meet their standards, no matter how fat your wallet is, you ain't gonna make it. You'll get used. Oh, yeah. You'll end up broke. Oh, yeah. But you won't end up with a woman like you really want that woman. You gotta have, I know I'm harping on this, dudes, and I've been riding it out for years. Dudes, if y'all looking for a good woman, you have to have standards, boundaries that say no, hell no. I ain't going to that party. Hell no, I ain't sniffing that cocaine. Hell no, I ain't sniffing that Tootsie. Hell no, I know what's in that weed. Hell no, no. Hell no. But I'm fine and I'm sexy. Yes, you are, girl. Oh, yes, you are. And I would love to smash you. But smashing you just look like it's gonna come along. It's gonna come along with some mess. No. Can I bring my friend? Hell no. Well, we met each other at a club, so can I come over to your Airbnb? Bruh, no. I don't bring club chicks to my Airbnb. No. A lot of times, the whole reason why men get drugged in South America and in America, as we discovered last week, is because of one reason and one reason only. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? This is the only reason y'all get drugged. Ain't no other reason. I know y'all thought it was a bunch of, the women are bad. They're evil. Nope. The country is evil. Nope. They're impoverished, so they need the money. Nope. The only reason you dudes get drugged in other countries is because you have no standards. I have never read one headline. I'm in the Scopolamine Facebook group. I have not seen one dude put an article in there, a headline, a video, an interview, nothing. None of what those dudes ever had to do when they got drugged, none of them said, but I have standards. You let down your standards, your boundaries, if only for a moment. And what happened? You allowed a woman that doesn't have standards, or allow women that don't have standards to come into your life, flood all over your life, and left destruction, didn't you? All of us that got standards ain't never came close to being drugged, ain't never came close to being robbed, ain't never been in Thailand and been hustled, ain't never been hustled in the Philippines, ain't never been scammed by some Nigerian sister, ain't never been robbed or in Brazil, ain't never been robbed or hustled in the United States. We ain't never had none of these stories that y'all got. What is the reason why? We got boundaries. We have standards. We only allow women, if only for one night, if only for a week, to come in our lives that have standards. I don't know why y'all try to act like we do more than what y'all do. We just regular ass dudes like y'all are. We regular dude. Richie Mack is a regular dude. Aaron from Black Man's Travel is a regular dude. My man Ronan's Travelers is a regular dude. All these brothers off camera, when you meet them and you see their wives and their kids in these new countries, these are regular, everyday dudes like you. So what the heck is the difference? You don't have no standards. You think because you got a pocket full of proceeds and a passport, that makes you invincible. No, having standards will attract women with standards, and you'll have the ability to say no to that one and yes to that one. Until you get that down pat, brothers, I don't know what y'all expect us to say. And Anton, we giving Anton fuel for the fire. Anton is only responding and reacting to what we put on camera, right? To what we put on camera, because you don't like what Richie Mack put out. You don't like what we put out. You don't like what Black Man's Travel put out with all the interviews of all the positive brothers he interviews throughout the weeks. But if he puts some stupidity of somebody getting robbed or drugged and hustled, all of a sudden it's on his live stream, it's 500 people, 600 people. As long as Razor Ray, shout out to our brother Razor Ray, interview dudes that are Pookies, Ray Rays, and Man Mans, you'll watch it. But if Razor Ray was to interview a positive couple doing some positive things, you don't watch it. So what do you expect Anton Daniels to respond to? If you don't respond to your own people content, your own brothers that travel, what do you think Anton was going to respond to? He's right. Pookie, Ray Ray, and Man Man and the Weekend Warriors do worship beauty. You worship beauty. Let's not act stupid. Us other dudes with standards and morals, we don't worship beauty. Most of us who are expats, most of us who are passport bros don't worship beauty. But the Pookies, Ray Rays, and Man Man who go viral, and the Weekend Warriors who go viral, they worship beauty. So what do you expect Anton to respond to? Seriously. That's why you got the Richie Macks out there, to let you know, guys, what you see with these Pookies and Ray Rays, that ain't the truth. That's only part of the story. All these Weekend Warriors y'all see throwing money in the air and getting caught up in other countries and getting drugged and robbed, that's only a small part of the story, brothers. There are a lot of us who got that, and at the end of Cinderella, they lived happily ever after. There are a lot of us like that, and I mean a lot. There are thousands of brothers that you never see on camera that are in some happy relationships, ain't never been through no issues with their woman, and they never put their woman through nothing. In many of these countries, they just ain't YouTubers. They just don't go on YouTube and interview. They just live their regular lives in another country. Black dudes and white dudes and Asian dudes, they travel everywhere. You just don't see them. We meet them because we live out here. You don't. So you can only do what Anton is doing. React to Pookie, Ray Ray, Man Man, Weekend Warriors. That's it. That's it. And that's the biggest problem that we're having in the Passport Bro community. People are assuming that we are like everybody else, and we aren't. Let's go back to our brother Richie. And like I said, this is going to take us into, y'all going to have some fun with these sisters, man. Because these sisters are doing it bass backwards when it comes to Colombia and other countries, calling themselves trying to date. But let's finish off Richie Mack. Shout out to our brother Richie.
To a strip club and a bar, and that's where you spend your time in Pattaya. What do you think you're going to come up with, genius?
Richie said, if you spend your time in a strip club and a bar, what do you think is going to happen to you in Pattaya, Thailand?
Like Coach Andre said, like they built all these law offices and these
shout out to Coach Andre.
malls and these hospitals, and y'all say Pattaya got one thing. Chocolate Man says that too. It's like, you know, y'all, but that just tells us how shallow y'all are, because y'all in the same place. That's like people come to LA say it's only gangbang. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's gangbang, but it ain't just. LA got the weather, the women, the chronic, everything. If you just regulate it to just be a gangbang, and it's like you missed the whole point. That's the same thing with places like this.
What's the biggest differences between foreign women? I just wanted to limit the
culture.
Thailand.
The biggest difference is culture, history, pride, being raised by their parents, respecting others, respecting men. It's the simple shit that is almost so simple what they do. We look at them like they crazy because the Matrix got us crazy. A woman that cooks, like there's a guy, I love him, man. I'll take some of his little clips.
Before Richie goes any further, I'm going to bring that question back that Aaron asked him. That was a really good question. What's the difference between women in America and foreign women? So I'm going to bring that back, but I want to get to the super chat. Shout out to you brothers, man. Donate by way of PayPal and Cash App. And let me drop the link one more time to the Black Manosphere Conclave. Make sure you guys join the Black Manosphere group. And if you can make it to the conclave or even watch it online, because you guys can also watch it if you can't make it, at least watch it online, the Black Manosphere Conclave. My brother Tori says this. He said, well, Andre, he said, Anton has been doing YouTube longer than I've been watching YouTube. He said, I find the positive brothers on YouTube. Philip Scott doesn't do it. This is true. Anton can reach just like I did. Oh, research just like I did. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Because I remember Philip Scott always interviewed. One thing I say Philip Scott did, he interviewed not only the passport bros, but he also interviewed the women in other countries that had either married or were dating guys that came from the United States and found their wives. So he interviewed the women as well. And so he did his homework on both ends. Good point. Excellent point. Shout out to my man Tori. And Zeta in the building. Zeta says this. He said to these women with no boundaries, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. No more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back. That's you said it all, brother. You said it all. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to my man Zeta being in the building. Appreciate all you guys, including my man Jay Anderson, the great, and my man Saint Cyr in the building. Yes, sir. No standards, no discipline. Absolutely correct. Let's head back to what Richie was saying, and we're at the question where Aaron was asking Richie about the differences between women in America and foreign women.
Yeah, I just wanted to limit the
culture. The biggest difference is culture, history, pride, being raised by their parents, respecting others, respecting men. It's the simple shit that is almost so simple what they do. We look at them like they crazy because the Matrix got us crazy. A woman that cooks, like there's a guy, I love him, man. I'll take some of his little clips when he asks his woman, like, he's out here in Thailand, asks his baby, I'm hungry. Can you go get me a cup of noodles, you know? And she'll run to the store, and it's funny, but she's really like, that's what you want, I'll get it for you. It's not a big deal. I'll say the same thing to Elle. Elle will be in bed.
Let's not go past what Richie said, and I know the C said this earlier. Out of all things that Richie said a moment ago about culture is different, how they see life, how they see their countries, all those things were true. But the biggest thing that Richie just said, a lot of people kind of like would have let it slide by. It's not a big deal. If you ever wonder why your Colombian woman treats you the way she does, it's not a big deal. You ever wonder why my man Ronan Travels, why his girl treats him the way that she does? Because it's not a big deal. Chocolate Man in Thailand, even Ace Live when he's out there dating. My man Check in Effect, Passport Heavy. Why? It's not a big deal. Aaron from Black Men's Travel and my brother Black Man's Travel. Why do they get the results that they get from these good quality women, even women that have degrees and women that are just everyday working women that either were farmers at one point in time or women that are corporate women in these other countries. You know why? Because what women in the United States consider a big deal, women in other countries like, it ain't that serious. It is not that serious to go grab your man a glass, get him a cup of water because you see that he's working, or a cup of coffee, or to make him a drink, or to ask him. You guys see Andre do this all the time. On Saturday, we'll be watching a movie. What does Andrea always come here and say? Hey, babe, do you want some popcorn? I'm about to make some popcorn. You need anything to drink? Are you okay? Why? It's no big deal. If you guys were in our home, if any of you guys were in our home, sitting down next to me, Andrea is not just going to make me a plate. She's going to make a plate for me, a plate for you, a drink for me, a drink for you. Then she'll make her plate and we'll all have dinner. You know why? Because just like Richie said, it is not a big deal to women in other countries. They don't look at it like it's all slavery. My life gonna fall apart. My mama gonna talk about me. I can't stand this. I need to be independent. It's not a big deal. Modern women, American women, UK women, and women in the West are making it into a big deal. Just like us going out and making money, to men, it ain't a big deal. It is what it is. The bills got to be paid anyway. It ain't no big deal. Going out there mowing the lawn, taking out the trash, cleaning out the gutters, disciplining the kids, helping with the chores around the house. To us men, it ain't no big deal. Making sure her mama okay, her daddy okay, ain't no big deal. We ain't tripping. We are not tripping. Ronan Travels sent us a photo. Shout out to Ronan. He sent us a photo of himself with his girl's family when we interviewed him a couple weeks ago. And he said that and they're in the Philippines. And he said, when I went to go hunting for an apartment in a house in the Philippines, her dad not only made sure that I got a great deal, but made sure he said, hey, I'm gonna come pick you up. I'm gonna drive you around. We're gonna make sure y'all get the right place. You know why his dad did that? Her dad did that? Because it wasn't a big deal. Looking out for people, we in the West make it a big deal. Women, all you dudes that want to stay in the United States, cool, we got you. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, we got you. But do expect women to think a lot of things that most women around the world don't think is a big deal. It's not that serious. It's not that, dude. Even when Andrea brings me a plate, Andrea doesn't look like, oh man, I'm so tired of bringing this man a plate. Andrea been bringing plates to males her whole life. But guess what? She expects a male to be a man her whole life. She expects me to do all the stuff that a man's supposed to do because she was raised like that her whole life. And I'm expecting that of myself for the rest of my life. We were talking about our life insurance policies today. It was like, okay, now we got our life insurance policies. All that's all set up. We good, blah, blah, blah. As a man, I'm supposed to make sure all that is taken care of for my legacy. It's no big deal. You're supposed to treat your manhood like it's no big deal, so she can treat her womanhood in another country and all the things that she's going to be doing for you like it's no big deal. And some of you guys can relate to what Richie Mack said, can't you? Okay, here we go. Put a 1 in the comment section if you've ever met a woman in a foreign country and what she did for you was not a big deal to her. For all the guys that have never been anywhere or have never experienced, we're talking to Pookies, Ray Rays, Nook Nooks, and the Weekend Warriors. For all you good dudes, we're talking to them to let these guys know. If you have ever had a woman in another country do something for you that women in the United States normally wouldn't do and would make a big deal about it, but this woman in another country didn't make a big deal about it, put a 1 in the comment section. I want guys to know that there are women around the world that it ain't a big deal. It ain't that serious. Ain't nobody tripping. Ain't nobody sitting up there feminism forever. Our women didn't have to lose their job to just say that ain't a big deal. Coming home to take care of my man and my kids, it ain't a big deal. It ain't easy, but it ain't that serious. And because they love you like it ain't a big deal, don't you love and want to give to them more because how they treat you ain't a big deal? Some of you guys left and went to the Philippines and became providers financially because you know that she introduced you to a term called it ain't a big deal. You stand in the doorway of this relationship with your arms folded, looking at all the stuff that she's been doing for you since you met her. Oh my God. And you start to think to yourself, this woman is showing me it ain't a big deal. And what do you start showing her? You walk in the doorway of the relationship, rolling up your sleeves. You think you doing something, ma'am. Wait till I get started. And all of a sudden, you start doing stuff in the relationship for your foreign woman that you never did for an American woman. Why? Because now you've learned it ain't a big deal. Me paying these bills ain't a big deal. You want a bike, girl? It ain't a big deal. You want some flowers, cars, and candy? It ain't a big deal. You want, we in the Philippines. You want to fly to Thailand? It ain't a big deal. Hey, you want to fly from Cartagena to Medellin? It ain't a big deal. Why? Because that woman introduced you to it ain't that serious. It ain't a big deal. That's why a lot of us are going to these other countries. When it comes to the ladies, now remember, my 3 L's are we leave because of lifestyle, meaning cost of living, better medical. My first L is lifestyle. My second L while we leaving is because of the laws, the politics, the laws, and the crazy madness when it comes to relationships and alimony and child support and that foolishness and politics and everything in the States. The laws, that's number 2. Number 3 is either ladies or love. That's number 3. So you ever wonder my 3 L's, lifestyle, laws, ladies, or love. And I kid you not, these women introduce us to it ain't a big deal. And hey, is it just me? Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever waited for the shoe to fall. I'll put a 1 right now. Put a 1 in the comment section if you thought that one day, like after 2 weeks of bringing you a meal, she was gonna stop. This can't be real. Put a 1 in the comment section if your woman in another country ever did something for you that you thought it just couldn't be real. It was something so simple. You thought it could. No, she faking. I know after a month, she gonna change and show me who she really is. Man, I've been with my woman 7 years. Her boundaries is consistency. Andre in certain areas ain't changed a bit. To her, it's not easy, but it ain't a big deal. I'll say that again. Quality women in these other countries have boundaries, have standards, and don't want their husbands too loud because of my voice. Yes, ma'am. She said, I got to take care of my voice. Remember, I had a surgery last year for my voice. But because it ain't a big deal. It's not that serious. Women in the States got us thinking it's that serious. Modern women in these other countries, the small pool, got us thinking it's that serious. And so when our woman in these new countries do something for us, we kind of like, dude, hey, bro, y'all want the truth? I've been sitting back waiting for the shoe to drop with Andrea for years. I've been waiting for the days where Andrea like, I ain't bringing him no plate. He got to make his own plate. I ain't cooking. I ain't cleaning that. He got to clean his own bathroom. I ain't doing all that. He gonna have to go get his own medication. He just make all his own doctor's appointment. I ain't doing all that. He gonna have to find a real estate broker himself. I ain't doing all that. I've been waiting for that shoe to drop for 7 years. That shoe is on her foot, welded. It ain't never coming off. I need to stop pretending like my wife's gonna all of a sudden flip like a light switch one day and show the real her. Because I'm so used to the women in the United States flipping the switch. And dude, this is who they are. I've had to come to the conclusion over the last 6, I've been here almost a decade. It has taken me almost a decade, and I've just come to the comfortable conclusion over the last 6 months. This is who the 96%ers are in other countries. What do you mean, Andre, the 96%ers? The population of the United States only makes up 4.3% of the world. That's it. The other 96% of the population lives outside of the United States. The 96%ers are not like the 4% back in the States. That's why Richie Mack can say with certain women, it ain't that serious. I ain't never making no plate for no man. Another woman from another country, girl, it ain't that damn serious. Plop, plop, plop. Here you go, boo. Pour. Here you go, sexy. 45 seconds. If women in the United States only knew 45 seconds of making a plate for a man will get you 45 years of a faithful man. We do that and y'all still cheat. No, boo. Most of y'all in our community ain't making no plates. Most of y'all in our community ain't sitting up there. You think because you throw us sex that that's all it takes to take care of a man, and no matter what race he is. White women think if I sex a white man down, I've heard it plenty of times, I wake him up by giving him head. Oh, so you think sucking me for 35 years every day gonna keep me from cheating? Girl, men get bored easily. If you suck me every day, I might like it for like a year or two, but after a couple of years, I'm looking like, I need somebody else to give me some head. I'm used to this every day. This is just regular old head. This is just saltine cracker skull. Just doing what you do every day. White girls, Asian girls, all the women in the West think that all they got to do is just give us sex and sexiness and we'll just fall at their feet. Well, these other women give us that, but everything else ain't a big deal. That's why I said when we were watching this and I heard Richie say that, I told myself I'm not going to let that slide because Richie is 100% correct. Women in other countries, when they take care of you or they take care of your friends, you know why? Because it ain't a big deal. It wasn't a big deal for their mama. It wasn't a big deal for their cousin, all their aunties, their friends. It ain't that serious. It is not that serious. Let's get back to Richie Mack. Shout out to our brother. Shout out to our brother. Let me scroll back to that part. Just a little further.
Hey, go give me a cup of noodles, you know. And she'll run to the store, and it's funny, but she's really like, that's what you want. I'll get it for you. It's not a big deal. I'll say the same thing to Elle. Elle will be in bed, because Elle goes to sleep around 10 o'clock at night. Elle will be in bed, 10:30. Well, I stopped eating. I do intermittent fasting now, but 10:30. Hell, I'm hungry. If you make me some shit, get up out of the bed, not complain, make me something to eat, go back to sleep. You know what I mean? It's like, how many women in the States is going to get up out of bed and make you something to eat without complaining? I'm just saying. But then they're going to say, well, you paying for it. Let me tell you guys this, you idiot. Like, I just can't believe how dumb some of y'all are. I tell you, dude, I make no bones about it. Let's get it straight. Put this. Then L getting the foot massage. Got videos to prove it. L takes care of me 24/7, and I give her a monthly stipend because she works for me. She's on my channel. She cooks, she cleans, she takes care, she translates. Is she supposed to do all that for free? Is she not supposed to make a living? I don't want her to have to work. Now, she could go work. We talked about that the other day. You know what I mean? Like, if she wanted to go work, she could. But
pause this. Anton said this, that Richie Mack is kind of like piggybacking off of as well. Anton says one of the things that you want to do with your woman is eventually make her an employee of whatever you got going on. He's correct. I say this to you guys all the time. If it were not for Andrea, there would not be a love cross. Dude, I'm 5 YouTube channels. How the heck do I have time to do 5 YouTube channels? Some of you guys, they have nothing to do with travel, so that's why you don't know anything about them. How do I have time to do Theo's classes? How do I have time to write these books? How do I have time to meet you guys at the airport, hang out with you guys during the week, and then almost every night do these live streams? How the heck does this dude have all this time and go to the gym and go to the grocery store and do all this other things that I'm doing with my wife, date night and all this? How do I have time for all that? Andrea Spence. That's why I have time. And whatever that woman wants, I need that. Gotcha. How much you need? Andrea will ask me, what's this money for? You. But no, you. Don't take care of this. Don't take care of that. That's you. Every month, that's you. That is you 100%. Act a fool with it. Burn it, whatever you want. Throw it in the air like you just don't care. That's you as an employee. She has her own channel that's monetized. That's her proceeds, if not more. Who you think is doing my taxes? Why would I marry a corporate tax accountant in another country and she's not doing my taxes every year in South America, saving me money? If she just charged me the amount of doing my taxes, all the connections and all the people that she introduced me to save me money. If you got a woman that is on your side in another country, she should be receiving a stipend. She should be getting paid. Because if I had this type of woman in the United States and she didn't have to work full time, but she worked part time for the company and was doing so many things that all these other foreign women are doing for us, she would be receiving a stipend from me if I was married in the United States also. He's absolutely correct. You know why? Because it ain't a big deal. These women introduced us to it ain't a big deal. So when it's time to do for them, guess what? All you dudes that like, you simp for all your money, you simp for this, all that. No, we don't simp. We do what the women are doing. It ain't a big deal. Andrea does, I could easily say, if we put this in percentage, let's be real. Let's just put everything that we do on a weekly basis in percentage. Y'all ready? It is easily 70-30. 70% Andrea, 30% Andre. Easy. I'm not going to even sit up here and act like it's 50-50. Hell no, it ain't. This woman drives just for me. If I need something to take care of, Andrea will drive through all that traffic to the other side of the city. Wait for an hour for whatever I need to be done. drive all the way back just to tell me it's taken care of. You know why? Because it ain't a big deal. And so what I do for her, it ain't a big deal. You got to have a relationship, brothers, that you know when it comes to your money, when you got the right one, your money ain't a big deal. I'll say this again. When you got the right woman, your money ain't a big deal, because all the things she does for you ain't a big deal. It ain't a big deal. Now, could I do all these things on my own? Yes, but it would take away from my time. When I'm doing consultations with you dudes, I do on an average of 10 to 20 consultations a month. There is no way I can do a 2-hour consultation with each one of you guys. And I got to cook for myself too. And I got to clean the house by myself. Let's say I was single in these other countries and take care of this and do that. Oh, but I got an appointment for this. Oh, I got a doctor's appointment for that. Oh, I forgot I got new glasses coming up, so I got to go get some new glasses. Oh, I'm trying to get to the gym. Oh, I'm trying to write this book too. Oh, I got another book I'm trying to write. Oh, I got to go to the airport. There is no way in the world I could do all that by myself. But I got somebody in my life. Richie Max got somebody in his life. And a lot of you guys have women in your life that makes doing for them not a big deal. To where other dudes cry as if it's a big deal. Your woman does so much for you that's not a big deal that you roll up your sleeves when it comes to your money, and it's no longer a big deal like it was in the States. In the States, yes, it is. Doing for some of these women is a big deal because they don't do for you. But in another country, these women have taught you it ain't a big deal. So when it comes to your woman in another country, you do it for her, ain't a big deal. Let's get back to our brother Richie. It is not a big deal. Let's bring that beat back a little bit.
She wants to do all that for free? Is she not supposed to make a living? I don't want her to have to work. Now, she could go work. We talked about that the other day. You know what I mean? Like, if she wanted to go work, she could. But why? You don't have to. If we're financially good, you don't have to. So, for y'all to, like, say that, man, y'all missed the whole point. Because any of you, the same dudes that say that, BMT, you will never see them with a woman. I guarantee. The people that are the biggest complainers, you never see them with a woman. All they know how to do is judge shit. But y'all keep judging, man. I'm 6 years in, so you know, judge how you want, man. I'm just here trying to lead an example.
Bro, and Aaron, make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Shout out to Jabaka sent me. Shout out to Theo, Class 6, Class 5, Class 6.5, and shout out to the future class, the final class of Class 7 with our brother Theo Wolf. He say, nah, Dre. He say, let them keep thinking everybody is a tricking. Shout out to my man Jaquez in the building, and Passport Prasanna, and my brother Ray Leaf. Man, shout out to all you brothers here. My man Brazil is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, what up, Cloud 6? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, in the building. He said, we missed you, bro. Hey, I'm on my way back home, man. I got the link, and now I'm off on Mondays and Tuesdays. Oh, yeah, I'm back in the house. Shout out to Class 6, man. I miss my brothers, too, while you playing. Shout out to my man Sergino in the building. Shout out to you. Chewbacca sent me. Shout out to all you brothers here, man. Y'all made my day. Y'all made my day, man. It's good to see my brothers here. I kid you not. Dollar bill, y'all. Shout out to Dollar Bill. Dollar Bills, I gave you a shout out the other day for the $10 cash app as well, brothers. Shout out to you guys being here. Yes, sir. Class 7 clump coming up. Countdown. Now let's see. We watched Richie Mack. Now let's see what the ladies. We looked at what us brothers do in these countries. And the tip net. Y'all about to make a brother cry. My boy in the building. The Tip Network, man, do me a favor. Make sure that you drop the link to your channel as well, brother. He said, for the classy gentleman's fun. He said, I will see you soon. He's on his way down to Cali soon, man. Oh man, I'm so excited. Andrea is already on board with everything that we plan on doing, and so shout out to you, man. And I got to go to send you Dee's, our girls who's down here in Cali. I'm going to send you her information. But shout out to you guys, man. Tip Network. Make sure you guys subscribe to our brother's channel. Man, they are doing some great things over there on Tip Network. They really are. Shout out to you, brother. All right, with the $20 love too. Let's bring up the passport sisters in Medellin. Yeah, you're going to have to pour yourself a drink for this one. These women are going to tell you about what life is like when it comes to dating in Colombia as well as other countries.
I want to know, what is it like dating in Medellin, and specifically as a Black woman in Medellin? What have you observed?
I would say dating in Medellin is trash.
And I'm being honest, Medellin is trash. All right, Black woman.
I've lived in other parts of Colombia as well, and I would say dating in Medellin particularly has its own particular style, and the style is hefty garbage bag.
What's doing it? What's making it garbage?
Medellin, unfortunately, has become a stop for people who are into tourism. And so a lot of the people that come down here are, in my experience, they come down here for a certain type of experience.
Okay, what does that have to do with her dating? If brothers are coming down to Medellin for pay for play, for example, I'm just saying, what does that have to do with her dating the Afro-Colombians, right? Afro-Colombian dudes are already there, right? So what does that have to do with her dating life?
So a lot of people are like, well, if you're a Black American woman and I'm coming to Colombia, why am I going to date you? Because why am I in Colombia? Or they're looking for a certain type of weekend that you won't provide. And so you're not even on their radar. I know some people will match with me like on the apps, and as soon as they realize that I speak English, they they unmatch. It's like, oh, you're not Colombian? Unfollow. Which, that's their prerogative.
Yeah.
But I would say in other cities it's different. It's you have the ones that are not so focused on tourism, then you have the dating pool's a lot better. I would say also dating Colombia.
Okay, now she said the other cities are better, but she went and ran to Medellin. She said the dating in other cities are better, but at the end of the day, she still ran back to Medellin where she's not a commodity. Make it make sense.
Colombian men here, I think the culture is a little bit different. From what I understand is that, at least what I've been told, is that the type of dating here, it's like the women in this culture, in this Providence, they are the aggressors.
Say what?
And that's not really my ministry per se. And so a man will be interested, but you have to be more the aggressive and assertive one, I would say, to go after them. And that's, you go on the coast, that's not really the case. Like if some man is interested in you because the coast is more of a machista style and more traditional, then you'll be pursued. If you make more money than men here as well, that also can get really dicey, because on average, if you want to date a Colombian man, the salaries are pretty low compared to maybe what you would be making. And so that also complicates things.
Now, did we not already know that as American men? As American men, as Canadian men, as men from Europe, shout out to my European brothers, we already knew that. We already knew that when we went to Asia, women make less than us. We cool with that. If we went to all 54 countries of Africa, women would make less than us. We already knew that in many parts of Europe, such as Spain, Portugal, Italy, Paris, Greece, women would make less than us, right? Brazil, Panama, Mexico, DR, the Caribbean. We already have came to at peace with the fact that just based on the currency exchange and the cost of living in that particular country, the women would make less than us. But yet when it came to our sisters coming to these same countries, they're flabbergasted that because of currency and the rate of exchange, that the men in Brazil make less And the men in Portugal make less than them. And the men in many parts of Africa makes less than them. And the men in Colombia, the brothers who they want them to beat that coochie up so bad, makes less money than them. They have yet to come to peace with that analogy. Let's continue on.
And so it's kind of assertive.
This is her personal experience. It's going to be unique. And so for my girls, my black girls that's looking and they're curious, this is one perspective, but also this is her honest perspective.
Correct, Ella.
I would say, to be honest, if you're coming down here looking for love, it'll be just harder.
Okay, finish getting ready with me while I talk about this date. Because there were plenty of questions, and plus I do have the mascara that everybody's asking about too. So I'm not a gatekeeper. I'm gonna let y'all know what mascara I use. So first off, where did I meet him at? I met him at my job. So he comes in all the time, and he like would bring me little treats and little like gifts. Like,
now remember, this is still in Medellin. This is still in Colombia. She met the dude on her job.
It's like nothing big, just like candy. And I work close to a consulate, so I'm on Google Translate all day, every day. Like, we've had conversations before on Google Translate, but he's never like asked me out. Okay, so last week he came in and he showed me like a video on Instagram. He was like, on Google Translate, this place shows my culture, like he's from Colombia, and he was like, I want to take you here and show you a little bit more about my culture. So I was like a little hesitant at first, but I was like, you know, like, okay, like I never did that before. Like, I never went out with someone who speaks no English. Like, let's try something different. The regular English speaking men, we have not been working, so let me try something different. So
she said that when she said a regular English speaking man, you already know she talking about American men, no matter what race, color, creed. She tried to get with us. We're just like the other sisters. We're not paying them any attention because we're in a foreign country. Of course we want foreign women. If I wanted you, I would have stayed in the States. I would have stayed in Canada. I would have stayed in UK. I would have stayed in Australia. I didn't want the West. So why would you think I would fly to another continent to date women from the West? And they don't like that. And so she's like, oh, well, let me go try and date the locals. And here's her situation.
Person said, no English, just vibes. When I tell you that's exactly how it was, we got to the restaurant. I kid you not even the waitress spoke English. Like, I felt like the only person in the restaurant that spoke English. And me and him are on Google Translate, like, reading to each other. But we did agree that whatever we read, like if I read something in English, then I would have to also read it in Spanish. And if he said something in Google Translate in Spanish, then he would also have to read it in English. So I mean, we were trying to make it work, but it's so much that happened on that date. Like, y'all have no idea. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna have to be a part 2 because so much happened on that date. Like, y'all don't even understand. He called multiple of his family members, and I called some of my family members too, just because I was like, they are not gonna believe me when I tell them that I'm on a date with someone who don't speak English. And he was calling his family members like,
she said she can't believe that she's on a date with someone that doesn't speak English when she's in a non-English speaking country. Men are never surprised when we date women that speak their native tongue if we're in their native countries. Men have no problem with, dude, did we not all talk about this the other day? Put a 1 in the comment section if Google Translate ever got you some coochie. If you ever been with a woman, and I don't care if you don't know Portuguese, did you not get that coochie because of Google Translate? If you ever got you some Google Translate coochie, put a 1 in the comment section. Because that means that conversation that y'all had, even by way of Google Translate, worked itself out. I know I done got plenty of coochie off of Google Translate. Full-fledged Google Translate date. Don't nobody know no English. All of a sudden, we got the same taste in music. We got the same taste in food. We got the same taste in boundaries. We got the same. Put a 1 in the comment section if you have ever had you some Google Translate coochie. Neither one of y'all know each other's language. You know a bit of hers. She knows a little bit of yours. But the next thing you know, within the next 3 days, you was beating the brakes off that woman. and she was riding you like a cowgirl in Colombia. We ain't never had no problem. Or in Brazil. Thank you, YouTuber. YouTube is a habit. Or in Brazil. We ain't never. Hey, babe, can you do me a favor? Can I get a piece of ice? Too cold, too cold. Thank you, babe. We ain't never had a problem with a Google Translate date. That's a mysterious dude. For all you dudes that sit back and think that you cannot get it if you don't know, bruh, you see all these ones in the comments? You see all these ones? Bruh, hey, when you come to these countries, don't let that go, don't be fooled by that Google, man, bruh. Some of us are dastardly and dangerous. Thank you, babe. Dastardly and dangerous. Thank you, brother. You know, that's what made me comfortable with Google Translate. I kid you not. When I was doing public speaking and I was the president of Toastmasters for Tampa, for our region in Tampa, Toastmasters teaches you that 85 to 90% of communication of all human beings is nonverbal. That made me that term, I kid you not, that's what made me comfortable when it came to communicating beyond regular language. When I learned that 90% of what we say to every person on the planet is not verbal, Google Translate. Google Marvin Translate will get you the coochie every time. If you ain't had no Google Translate coochie, that's on you. You all up in Austria. You don't know nothing what she's saying in Austria. You beating the brakes off that coochie because of Google Translate. You all up in Holland. This woman don't know no English, but you throwing your blackness deep off in her crevice. Google Translate. All you dudes that's worried about going to another country, your brother is here to tell you, don't you ever let the women worry. Let the sisters worry. Let the sisters be talking about texting their mamas and they on a date and they texting their mamas. I ain't never text my family members or my friends while I was on a date in Medellin. Never. I'm sitting up here talking to her. Here, you take the phone. Am I lying? You sitting up there like this. You on a Google Translate date. You all like this. And you just hand her the phone, right? And she hand the phone back. And then here you go. And y'all both laugh. Girl, you crazy. Y'all your mad, girl. See, no, serious. ¿Qué pasó? No? ¿Qué? Un momento. ¿Sí? ¿Con gusto? ¿Dos? No, dos. Pardon me? Me? Okay. Order. And you sit back waiting. Hoteles o A B E ba Airbnb. And she like, okay. And you in that Airbnb breaking the brakes off that coochie off of an hour and a half date from Google Translate. All you dudes that sleeping on Google Translate, oh man, I ain't doing no Google Translate. Don't. I'm gonna tell you this: don't. If you don't know the value of Google man, dude, hey Ronan, that's why Ronan laughing, because he know I'm telling the truth. Man, y'all going back and forth. Thing, you know, the back and forth. This how you know the date is going good, because the back and forth start going slower and slower, and she started to realize we about to do something dastardly tonight, ain't we? She looking at you like, you got a rope? Oh, a rope? I need you to tie me to a train track. What, girl? Did you say a rope in a train track? Shh, man, please. The more you use Google Translate, you notice your mustache start just twisting up. Your eyebrows get thicker. That Google Translate, man, please. For all you, come on now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My man Ellis, shout out to Ellis. He said Google Translate, plenty of buzzy. Plenty. Man, y'all do not. And I'm saying, I'm showcasing this to encourage you, gentlemen, that when you come to these other countries and you think you can't pull out your Google Translate, or she gonna be looking at you kind of funny style. No, guess what she doing? She waiting for you to pass the dude. Oh my God. I'm having so many flashbacks right now. I'm having flashbacks. Your boy is having flashbacks. Can I enjoy him for a moment? Dude, chicks that I'm like, oh, I want to be her bad. Next thing you know, a couple days, I'm beating the brakes off of that one. Thank you, Google Translate. Man, Google Translate was better than a credit card. And I ain't had to take nobody out no club. I could go on a regular everyday date or hang out in another country. When I was going to the Caribbean, man, chick didn't know English. Even though most Caribbean women know English, but dude, if a chick didn't know English like that, Google Translate, bro, please, man. Andrew says, it's good to eventually learn a language. True. Like myself in Espanol, true. He said, I got a long way to go. Está bien. Me too. Está bien. Google Translate is a good alternative. We're just saying this, guys, to encourage you guys. Do not feel uncomfortable. He said, ain't nothing wrong with it, but to do it. Absolutely correct. Nonverbal communication runs the world. He's 100% correct. And when I discovered that, shout to Jermon, when I discovered that, dude, it changed my life. It changed my life. Like I said, I discovered it when I was doing public speaking, because they were teaching me. Andre realized that most of what you're going to say to your audience is nonverbal. So how you stand, how you move, if you speak too much with your hands, if you use a prop or not. When my first speech I gave that I won Toastmasters regional, and I was for Toastmasters, I was 2 steps away from being an international contestant for Toastmasters. And the only reason I lost because I just ran through my speech the second time I gave it, and I had like a minute, like I had 30 seconds to go, and that's how I lost. And my boy who I beat before in the local, it was a brother too. I was happy for him, right? But I destroyed him. So he went back, he tweaked his speech, and came back, and he was ready. But my ego was like, yes, I've got this in the bag. And I just ran through my speech like I was just reading a book, and I had 30 seconds left. And that 30 seconds left destroyed my speech. And he had created a new 30-second closing and smashed my speech. But I was happy for the brother, for real. And but my prop was a broomstick. And I talked about how I fell off a horse in the Grand Canyon. And I used the brooms like we did when we were kids, little kids. The broomstick was my horse. It was nonverbal. So whenever I used the horse, people can relate and understand the nonverbal part. And when I fell off the horse and I had the broomstick over my head and I said this, and her name was May, the horse, beautiful horse. And I said, May, and I looked up at the broomstick, do not number one. And girl, do not number two. And I can hear the audience just laughing because they can relate. They could see, even though I only had a broomstick, they could see me on the ground in Arizona under this horse. And I'm praying this horse doesn't have to urinate or defecate. They knew what number one was or number two, and they could imagine me on the ground under nonverbal communication. Same thing that we do in other countries. So if you think that the language part is the only part that people notice about us, also remember people notice the nonverbals as well. Shout out to all you guys. Bruh, the Grinch smile. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. In Colombia, your eyes are made of coal. Yeah, man. Let's get back to the video of the sisters complaining about her date.
Like all the way in Colombia on FaceTime with them, showing me, it was a lot. But anyways, part two coming soon. This is the mascara that I use. It is called Telescopic. I believe I ordered it on Amazon. It literally does not take much. Like, okay, this is not doing any justice because, like, I put this on. Okay, I'm gonna come back after I do it right. Okay, so this is one coat of the mascara. And I usually put like 2 or 3 coats on, but I'm just going for crawfish right now. So that's one layer of the mascara. This is Telescopic.
All right, this is something I wanted to talk about for a while. I just came back from Colombia, and I've been to other countries where this goes on a lot. I also watch a lot of 90 Day Fiancé. I wanted to talk about what I saw in Colombia, that a lot of Europeans or Americans, they go there. Colombian culture is very different than most of Western cultures, where it's just so distant that people don't even know how to talk to each other. So when there's a woman, when there's a guy, and they got all those compliments and the flirtation going on, which is very normal in those cultures, which is just strange here in Europe. I'm speaking for Europe because I live here. People just don't know, especially Germany. Guys don't even know how to come up to a woman and talk to her. It's just super weird. They always do it in a super weird way. So when these women go to Latin America, where the men do for sure know how to talk to a woman, they get flattered. Of course, they're all like in their fields because here they don't get that. I know it's also a lot of catcalling, but
now she said that in Europe, where she lives right now, a lot of guys don't really come up with the, oh my God, you're so beautiful. Oh my God, what is your name? Oh my God, I've never seen anybody like you. How do I know that? Because that's how Colombian men do. Colombian men are very, or just Latin men in general, how they approach women is and even some of you Jamaican brothers and you Islander brothers, you have that how you approach the woman is so complimentary. You bring a lot of compliments when you approach a woman. You approach and compliment her thighs, her ankles, you'll compliment a toe to make them feel good. You'll compliment a cheek, earlobe, to where these women will just give you the split second, because as soon as they pause, you know how to just take advantage of that moment. You know how to flow with it. To whereas a lot of men in the West or in Europe, they aren't like that. We aren't known for giving a ton of compliments due to the fact that when we do, it goes to the head of a lot of these women. I'm going to say this again. In Europe, in the West as well, you give a woman a compliment, it goes to her head. If you notice in Asia or in Colombia, you give a woman, or even in Brazil, you give a lot of women a compliment, they get kind of shy and oh wow, thank you. That's the difference. It doesn't make them egotistical. So these Colombian men know that, and the Jamaican men or the Islander men, shout out to Trinidad and Tobago's and all these other locations, they know they compliment a woman and a woman will enjoy the compliment, to whereas women in the West, they will take that compliment and ego stroke themselves and tell you, get beyond me, peasant. T-Mac says this. He said, being immersed makes you learn faster because very few people in Colombia speak English. Statistically, he's 100% correct. Shout out to Ellis in the bill. Yeah, they compliment everything. Colombia. Psh. Hey, I told y'all when me and Andre was last time in Cartagena, right? I guess my man didn't see me walking close enough to Andrea, right? So I'm behind Andrea walking. Y'all know how Cartagena streets are. I see the Colombian dude because, you know, I'm taller, so I can see everything over Andrea. So Andrea is walking. The dude gets ready to blow Andrea a kiss. As he puckers, this is the funniest thing, dude. As the dude puckers his lips to kiss, to throw the kiss, as Andrea's walking by, like either a kiss or a whistle, he glances up and he sees me. And he's got his lips like this. And he just whistles off. He no longer looks at Andrea. He just walks off with a whistle and keeps it going. Andrea never notices. You know, we men, we notice certain stuff. That's why our women can feel protected. A part of protection is your job is to notice everything, right? Where your woman can just walk around, be a tourist. We don't walk around being all touristy. Why? We just kind of making sure everything's cool, everything's fine, ain't nothing crazy going on. I never forget that. I will never forget that. I mean, he looking right in Andrea's face like, oh yeah, damn. Ooh, yeah. He went to pucker those lips up and throw Andrea a kiss. He glanced up. I guess he saw how my face was because I caught him before he even noticed me. And he glanced up and saw my face. And I had that look like, don't do it, dog. And he just, man, you thought he was like whistling the Wizard of Oz. You'd have thought he was whistling the Wizard of Oz if he was whistling some Jiminy Cricket. It's a small world after all. Oh man, brothers, you had to be there to see. And I wasn't even mad at my man. I wasn't even mad at him. I wanted to laugh because it was such a funny moment, right? But Latin men do, and I see these guys do this. They do compliment in a way. They will this is how they do. They compliment a body part. They will compliment a walk. They will compliment. They'll open up a door of compliment. They don't compliment like, "Damn, you sexy girl." Damn. They don't do it like that. Like we do. Like freaking vultures or vampires. Theirs is more like, "Damn, oh my God. If I had you in my life, I would cheat on you all day." Hey, T-Mac, no, that's how Colombians really are. Colombian men are. Girl, if I had you in my life, I would cheat on you all day long. If you know Colombian dudes, them dudes, they got 2 or 3 side chicks. So T-Mac says in Cancun, he says I'm talking to them. Come on over here, woman. We were talking about, okay, this is a good question for Andrea. She's standing right here. When Colombian men, you know, you're out and about, you're looking good, looking sexy. And when Colombian men see attractive Colombian women, how do they compliment you all that's different from how American men might compliment you? So they say you fine. Oh, so they do say it like we do. Okay. Because we're trying to differentiate between how okay, how do American men do? Meaning. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to let you guys know what Andrea just said. Andrea said that a lot of times American men don't say anything. Hold on for a second, guys.
That you say, I
got this.
Okay. Here. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Mhm.
So as you were saying, American men, they don't. What is it about American men? When
That
American
you don't say anything. You don't say anything. At least if you have a couple drinks in your head, but you don't say anything.
So when we drink
you,
it, we
you notice, you see it, but you don't go to talk to someone. For example, when I go with my girls,
Right.
happened maybe 2 times.
And remember, before, don't forget your thought, babe. Don't forget your thought.
Uh-huh.
Remember, Andrea, all her friends are black.
Yeah,
So
they're
just
black.
in case you guys are wondering, when Andrea says my girls, there's some very attractive, really nice, really professional sisters. That's all Andrea ever hung with, all through her teenage years with the sisters. So let Andrea continue on with what I thought. Shout out to Theo being in the building.
And just 2 times or twice, it's just foreigners come to us and talk to us, but because they have drinks in the middle. They never I never see someone, even when I was single, reach out to me without any liquor in the middle. You know,
So,
you guys are shy.
Compared to, do you think that it's the language barrier that makes a lot of guys a little bit more shy?
Yeah, but also now I understand why, because you see how American women are. Like, they are like super.
Because of our experience.
I don't talk to you. I don't talk to me. No. You know, stuff like
because
that.
we experience so much negativity with American women that we think that foreign women might be the same way.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's a good point. That's
Yeah.
a good point. Thanks, sexy boo.
Okay.
All right. Enjoy your tea. Okay. So you heard from you heard, shout out to TJ, you heard from Andrea. I just connected her mic just so you guys can hear from her that a lot of times guys will walk up to a lot of Colombian women when we're at the clubs or when we're at the sporting events, or if we're at a party where there's liquor involved. We feel like, okay, I'm confident, let me go for it. But a lot of times when it's just a regular everyday, we don't approach the Latin women in these other countries not because of the language barrier as much as Andrea is saying. She says she believes that when you guys approach, or when we approach women in the United States, they go through so much to try to tear down our confidence. Don't say nothing to me. No, don't even start. This is my girlfriend. We together, we gay. You know, because we go through so many dances in the United States that we assume that we'll go through the same dances in other countries. So we don't say nothing to the women in other countries. And the women in other countries, and I'm tell y'all something. Even though I'm married, I still see this when I go to the grocery store. I see women give me that come hither look. I still see women, even though I've been married, see women in the gym. I'll see women in the mall. Still giving me that. Now, I don't go because I'm married, but a lot of guys don't go and say anything because they think it's language barriers. But a lot of guys don't approach, let's be honest, because of what we experience with when we approach women in the United States. He said liquor always lets women know that you're trying to do with them at the end of the night. Gotta find a better approach. That's true. That's true. Shout out to all you guys here. Shout out to my man Capricorn Wait in the building. He said, America, no approach. In Latin America, he said, I shoot my shot more than Steph Curry, Allen Iverson, and Kobe combined. Shout out to you. Absolutely correct. My man Andrew Craig Jr., second of his name. Shout out to you. He said, Andrew said this. He said, she's on point with the shy point. Did that early on in Colombia. And like a lot of guys feel uncomfortable because they think like, and I was like that. I kid you not. We all go through that when we land in a new country. We think that the language is going to hold us up. And we're like, oh man, I don't know the language though. And so I don't know how to come with the, if I'm in France, I don't know how the dudes in France approach women. If I'm in DR, I don't know how the dudes in DR approach women. If I'm in Brazil or in Thailand, I don't know what, with Thailand, you got a certain amount of English speakers, but if it's a person that's native, using the native language that they use in Thailand, I don't know how to approach them. And I don't even know if this woman knows English. So I don't know if I could. So we come with a slight bit of nervousness initially. But Google Translate will dissipate that fast. And then also just walking up to a person and she looking at you like, no. And you can ask them, no English? And you're like, no, my español es muy mal, or poquito, or un poco, or mi estudiando español aquí, ahora. Estudia. Stop laughing, Mrs. Spence. Andrea just hearing the story in Cartagena. So she's on that part when I was just talking about the dude in Cartagena. You ain't see that part. My man was ready to give you that kiss. Oh, you remember?
You remember that we were walking in La Habana Vieja in Cuba, and I always walking in front of you, right?
I always keep Andre in front of me, correct?
And guys was notice me until they notice you, and they're like,
oh, did you notice that?
Yeah, the dude he's about to say something, and when he saw you behind me, he was like,
I didn't know that story.
Yeah, I got that photo on my Instagram. I was using the blue skirt.
I remember that.
And the orange top, and I was walking, and it was like two old dudes, and they was about to say, I noticed I was about to say something the minute that they saw you walking.
I know exactly who you're talking about. That's the funny part. I didn't know that.
I remember.
I didn't know that.
I remember
that moment. We were going to the cell phone shop.
I noticed so many times.
We were going to the giant hotel.
Yeah, we went
to the top.
What's the name?
With all the classic cars in front of
it. Yeah.
In Havana.
In La Habana. And I noticed so many times that people notice that I'm with you and they don't say anything because I'm with you. I noticed that so many times that I walk into the bathroom, or I don't know, I'm stand up for something, and people don't say, especially guys, don't say anything because they see me at the beginning with you. That's why guys don't say something to me.
Oh, okay. All right, Mrs. Spence. Being Mrs. Spence.
I'm not stupid. In Petronia, it's even worse, but they don't say shit. They see me with you, so they don't say shit.
Oh, that's how the sisters look at me. The sisters be looking at me like, really?
This is a funny story. I heard a story from one of my dudes yesterday. He did a story of on his Facebook, and he said, I met a girl. I was super attracted to her, and as a man, you notice when a woman using extensions.
Okay, let's go back for a second.
What?
Because I know you with your friends. Because all your friends are brothers, and I mean sisters, and then the brothers that she hang out with. Some are Colombian and some are from the States.
No. Colombian dude.
Okay, so Colombian dude.
Met a girl and she told him like, okay, let's get it on, Right. And he said, you notice when a woman got a
weave. The Colombian girl got a weave.
Yeah, they use it here a lot, especially the black ones. And he said, I noticed, and I don't have nothing against to weaves or lashes, nothing, because if it makes you feel good, do it. But he said, I didn't notice because it would look so real, and the hair was like
right.
So they start to,
so it's long. Yeah, it's common to see.
They start to, get it on in the situation. And he said, and obviously, as a man, you see that long hair.
You're gonna pull it.
And he pull it, and he said,
pulled the weave off. Oh.
And he said, and he was scared, like, oh my God, what happened? He said, I thought that I
pulled the scalp off, pulled her whole head off,
or something on her neck. And she immediately went to the bathroom for 1.5 hours. And
was
he
crying.
started,
She was embarrassed.
yeah, she was embarrassed, and he started like laughing inside because he said, "Okay, whatever. I mean, I'm not going to do any situation about it. It's funny, but that's the part that I said. I mean, if you women, if you got weed, just let you know to the guys.
Wow.
We're like,
snatched the weave off. Like she had the weave on down to her. Yeah, my man, Brand Nubia say, damn. I know. No, the camera key.
Yeah, that's why I never touch my friends' hair or nothing. Seriously, but they have extensions or no extensions. I prefer not touch.
Okay.
Because they're really sensitive with the hair.
Based on, because Colombian women really don't need weave, but here we go. And you've been around, I mean, we talk about somebody that's always been around Black community, Black music videos, Andrea, in them.
I know.
And so, look, oh, you weren't embarrassed when you did the videos. No, you
I was 19 years old. I wasn't embarrassed in that time.
The only
with just few drinks on my hand, I wasn't embarrassed.
Oh, I would.
Now I embarrassed.
I would. They got you in the music videos. Okay, all right. Now, what percent of Black women that you think are in brandy? That's a man's drink, girl. I mean, bourbon. That's a man's drink. Okay. What percent of, because we Colombia is 40% Black, so we could talk about this. What percent of women, let's just talk about Cali, or just, you can say Colombia, but we can talk about Cali, of women do you think have weave, wear weave? 50%, 40%, 20%? Because a lot of women have long hair and they don't really need it.
I would say 40%. They use weave.
So just 40%. Like,
but that percent is because even though they have a long curly hair, but it's hard for them to have that transition to show the curves, so they prefer to use weave, and they use most weave.
So a lot of times women that have curly hair will put in a straight weave to enjoy having straight hair. And then when they want to deal with their regular beautiful curly hair, they'll just take the weave out and just enjoy their curly hair.
Yeah, absolutely. But I love it. She grabs his drink.
I know.
But that's the part. Like, yeah. I mean, in Petronio, the guys that are gonna come for Petronio, you will see it. But it's also like, this is gotta be for. I saw a lot of TikTok videos of Colombian girls, Colombian couple, and they do say, I took her to a really nice restaurant, expensive restaurant, and she started doing this.
Oh, smacking on a weave.
And everyone, I say, like, I thought it was just American. No, because it starts to
itch.
And that's the part. Like that, those things, I'm sorry, but this is 100% true. Though some women, they got those braids for a month, and that thing start to smell not good. And the weed is the same thing.
Right.
I'm sorry, but that is true.
So when you're pulling out the whole weave, that would have been funny.
That's the part.
I would have fell off the bed.
That's the part. The girls, like, they say, one of my girls.
No,
don't say the name.
I'm not gonna say the name, but
when
I'm interested now.
But when she used to use hair extensions, she hated. Even me, I never. She said, Andrea, don't even touch my hair. I never touch her hair, especially a Black woman in Colombia. You gotta ask a permission to touch
a Black woman hair in Colombia.
Exactly. So or any woman. Right. I mean, I don't like to anybody touch my hair, but especially Black women, they are very sensitive of the hair. They are they're like, ask permission. Do not, guys, listen to me. Don't ever touch a woman's hair without her permission. No, don't do that, because they are super strict with the hair, and it is what it is.
And I like what Capricorn Way said. he said that black women anywhere, and that's what Andrea and I have been saying, and what we've noticed globally, no matter where we go, that sisters, especially when it comes to hair.
Yeah.
He said, Andrea, watch your reflection
in the YouTube award.
Just
oh my
in case.
God. I'm sorry. Okay. The reflection over there. They can see me without makeup.
Girl, you look.
No,
They
I don't
can't
want
see
anybody
you.
to see me on pajamas and makeup. No.
Oh, girl, you act like you ugly. Please. You know I ain't gonna be
There
on
we
the
go.
ugly woman. They can't see you. Say reflection on the wall. There's no glass, babe.
Yeah, but I don't want anybody to see me on pajamas.
Nobody can see you, babe. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was too late. Just looking.
He said, just look at it. He said, on the wall, your reflection.
Obviously, that's why they were talking about.
No, he's just talking about your reflection right here.
Obviously.
Nobody can see you.
Okay, yeah, they can see me. Okay.
I'm looking right there.
We can see details. Okay.
Right.
Okay. But yeah,
You gonna quit acting like my wife ugly with no makeup on.
there we go.
For those
Like
that don't
this.
know, Andre has
They
freckles.
They can see me just here, just my neck. Yeah, exactly.
He said, now you good.
You're good now. Okay, my
There
Novia
is no,
has been.
I'm hurt now. I am
to
hurt. You act like
see
I
you.
would choose somebody that I would be with that is ugly.
No,
as much as
me,
I talk about
don't
makeup.
care. I don't care about you seeing me like this. We have been doing this for 6 years. It's just the people. I don't want this.
You know how many times you have come on the live stream
Mhm.
and I with no makeup on,
Mhm.
just maybe a little lip gloss, and just that's it, and your hair done.
Neck leaves matters.
I know, right? I'm a. You hurt my feelings. You make it seem like, oh my God, what does Andrea look like without makeup on? Like Andrea?
No, but I don't want the people see me. That's really that's
No.
intimacy.
No, that's a woman.
No, that's intimacy. Oh yeah, that's a woman. That's
Thank you.
intimacy.
No, that's a woman.
That's privacy.
Now your hair. Now if you just sit back and say how your hair is looking right now,
No, it's totally done.
it's ponytail, and that's just about it. It look like you've been like you've been sleeping for 3 days. But other than that, you gonna
But
quit trying to
thank
make
God I got natural hair.
right. I could do. Thank the Lord for natural hair. I could not imagine being with a woman and I pull her whole weave out, and I'm in
Imagine
Colombia.
How
Right. Thank you, brother. You see the smile on my face, Jay? Man, ain't no way I can smile looking at my woman with no makeup on. There is no way in the world I'm gonna be with some ugly chick. Y'all know my ego. That is not happening. You gotta be attractive to me. Get married too? Man, please. I had a partner. I never told Andre this story. I had a partner. His wife was chocolate gorgeous. That was my dog. And she was like a sister to me too. Like that's like my sis. And but she had to have makeup on. And she one of the reasons why she was like a sister to me, because right. Because she could be comfortable around me, let me see how she really looked without makeup. And I kid you not, bruh, subconsciously, you know how certain stuff hit you subconsciously? I told myself I will never be with a woman that I cannot see as attractive without makeup. Like I said, right now, Andrea hair, yeah, that ain't gonna work for camera. But Andrea face, come on, man. The only difference between Andrea face with and without makeup is, with makeup, you see that you can't see her freckles. That's basically it. That's literally a little. That's it. He said that's a rule. No makeup. That's it. Absolutely correct. I ain't gonna be with nobody I can't be with. I gotta look at them and pretend like they're attractive.
Don't ever expect a Colombian woman never gonna use makeup. We always use makeup. The thing
But-
is the different like a
Cake up. Like frosting. like we doing, like women do in the States.
Bakery.
The bakery. They put the bakery makeup
We
on.
call women like that.
Right,
the
Marco.
bakery roaches. You know the roaches at the bakery, the of flavor. That's the same thing.
She said roaches in the bakery, like when a roach running through the bakery, and they end up with the powder all over them. Oh my God. Whew. Y'all monsters.
Yeah.
Monsters. But man, I can't get past the story with the dude.
Yeah, it happens a lot. I see that people notice, but they don't say anything because they see me with you. That's why people don't say things to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sexy boo.
Okay.
All right.
I want you to relax.
All right, Miss Relax. Have a good night with the fat booty. Yeah, girl. Yeah, the pop dude, they be layers. It's like they let this layer, it's like they put on primer and then they put on layers of paint. I'm like, come on now. Come on. Shout out to all you brothers. Shout out to my good time Grego in the building. Shout out to Grego in the building. He said, laugh my ass off. He said, most Colombian women look beautiful without me. And they don't realize, bruh, these women, Asian women sometimes don't realize it. African women do. The women that look beautiful without makeup, most do in these foreign countries do not realize how attractive they are without the makeup. It's the craziest thing, dude. You ain't never lied. He say, when Andre and Andrea start cracking jokes, it's a vibe. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to David Dyson. Once again. Gotta love it. Yes, sir. Gotta love it. Here we go. And that's how we are throughout the day, bro. Throughout the nights. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all one of our secrets for boundaries. Y'all ready? And I mean this one. I'm serious, guys. This is probably the number one that I learned from my last marriage in the States, which was to a very sweet, very attractive feminine woman. But this mistake that we made, and it cost us one of the things that cost us of our marriage. Y'all ready? We had a television in the bedroom. One of the things that cost me my first marriage, to a very feminine, very soft-spoken, very shy, bashful, good woman, we had a television in the bedroom. We didn't talk. We were just around each other. One of the things that I recommend to any man, if you want to have a relationship with a woman in any country, for all you guys that are moving to a new country and living with your new woman, bruh, I'm giving you the hookup of all hookups of all hookups. Don't have a television in that bedroom. No, come on now, passport. No television in that bedroom. If you want to watch something, if she sleep, watch it on your cell phone. You want to watch Sports Center, watch it on your cell phone. I promise you, the communication and the laughter and the prayers and the times when y'all disagree, it is not doing a television commercial. Ain't no dude, y'all gotta talk about it. Why? Ain't no TV in the room to distract y'all. Man, I'm telling y'all, bro, the conversations, the topics, the show. Do you know how many times me and Andrea wish we had recorded us just talking about a topic that you guys talk about? For years, we like, man, we wish we had we recorded that, because we communicate and we don't try to communicate between commercials. Bruh, I'm giving y'all bruh. Shout out to Jay. He said, I don't even watch television. For those that do, man, bruh, I'm telling you, this has been one of the greatest things that I have ever done in a marriage. No TV in the bedroom. I don't care if we have a TV in here, 15 TVs in Andrea's studio, and 10 televisions in the bed, in the living room, dining room. We got two living rooms, and the kitchen. I don't care. But for the bedroom, for a couple, I preach against that 100,000%. That having a television in our bedroom, especially when you're a man, you catering to her shows. So now you watching Tyler Perry channel. Now you watching OWN. Now you watching Love and Hip Hop. Now you watching 90 Day Fiance. You watching all these type of shows that have to do with the destruction of relationships, right? What do you think gonna happen to your relationship while you're watching destructive relationships? And as we were watching destructive relationships and becoming comfortable popping popcorn and watching destructive relationships, our relationship was being destroyed because we were not communicating, whether it be good or bad, in our private space known as our bedroom. It interrupted our intimacy life. I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all some game. It interrupted our intimacy life. No, not at Sports Center. Fuck a Sports Center. I'll watch it later. And I'm a fantasy football fan. If I need to watch it, guess what? Me and Andre gonna do what we need to do when it need to do. After we get done doing what we need to take care of, I'm gonna go ahead and watch Sports Center. See how much Derrick Henry ran this weekend. See how many shots Steph Curry made. I'm gonna look at that on my cell phone. After I get done laughing, giggling, having a good time with my wifey every night. We are our bedroom entertainment. I kid you not. Andre is my comedian. Andre is my commercial. Andre is my public service announcement. Andre is my infomercial. All true story. All we got to do is get in bed and say, "How was your day?" And we both start running off at the mouth. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. Whether it be with intimacy time, whether it be with prayer time, whether it be with a new book that Andre is reading. Oh, I got a new book I'm reading, and it's this, that. See, you know I love nerd chicks, right? Y'all know your boy love a nerd chick. So Andre started telling her, I'm reading about this, that. So she's telling about her book. I'm telling about the next book I'm writing. And we start talking about the business. We start talking about stuff that we need to do around the house. And if you want a television show, you be the television show. You want to watch a movie in that bedroom, you be the movie in that bedroom. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, man, the greatest thing that Andre and I have going on in our relationship. I saw this from some millionaires, and I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. Spend your money on the best of the best of the best mattress. I saw this, like they were interviewing some millionaires, and they said, in your house, what is the most valuable piece of furniture in your house? Piece of property? Is it your car? Is it the pool? Is it the kitchen? Is it, what is it, the most valuable piece of property on your land? You know what they said? The most valuable, not most expensive, but the most valuable piece of property in their home was the mattress, the sheets, the pillowcases, the comforters. The bed is the most important, most valuable piece of property or furniture in their mansion. I never forgot that. If you ever wonder what the most valuable piece of property in our home is not the car. The car is the most expensive. The home is the most expensive. But the most valuable piece of property that Andre and I own in our home is that dang mattress. Quality on quality on quality. The sheets, the pillowcases, the comforter. We are so adamant because I kid you not, you want to be super comfortable for your 7 hours of sleep, your 5 hours of sleep. Some of you dudes that are like me, it only take you 4 hours to sleep, but that 4 hours need to be solid as a rock. You don't need no commercials, no camera, no giant television. You done fell asleep in front of a television and you're still on and it's still flashing in your eyes, and so you don't get a good night's sleep. That's another reason why we don't have a television in the room, because we know we both will fall asleep in front of the television and it's still projecting stuff into our brain while we're sleeping. And you wonder why your relationship doesn't work in the States. I said one of the reasons, not the only reason, but one of the reasons why your relationship doesn't work in the States, because you fell asleep when the 90-day fiance trilogy was going on, or the love and hip hop and that trash is going on, or watching OWN and watching their shows is going on while you're still sleeping. Bruh, when I got rid of and I decided to not have a television in my bedroom, it was life-changing. When I decided to take serious the mattress, the bed, if I had a choice, I would have a raggedy ass couch and a $5,000 mattress all day long. Hands down. I want the 3,000 thread Egyptian cotton. We sitting around now saying, oh, we need to get what hotel got the best comforters? Let's go ahead and order from where they order from. Because you know, some of us been to hotels and around the world, so you know that some hotels got some better comforters and sheets, and other hotels got better sheets and comforters. And every time we go to the Hyatt Regency, they got every time we go to Intercontinental, they got let's order from where the Intercontinental order from. I kid you not. Yep, the programming is real. Bruh, I'm giving y'all some game on that one. I'm giving y'all a true game. If y'all wonder why Andre and Andrea always on funny mode, laugh mode, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Before we get back to the video, I woke my butt up on the wrong side of the bed, and I rarely do, man. It take me 20 years to wake up on the wrong side of the bed. I always have a good time waking up, right? But today I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Andrea telling me, she said, hey, we're going to go out to this special spot I got. We're going to have fun. Da-da-da. I'm like, you know, I'm like the Grinch, right? Andrea go to the other room. She said, I just prayed and was like, Lord, take the wheel. And she said, I'm just sitting here, just waiting for my husband. And I was like, I came to her eventually. I said, babe, you know what? Deep breath. Let's start this day over again. It was an afternoon. Good morning, Mrs. Spence. Good morning, Mr. Spence. Start the day over again. The reason why I can do that, because I'm so accustomed to waking up, having a good day. One of the things that I did to tweak, and I kid you, to us, it's something small, but when I read that article about millionaires, it's something to tweak. Eddie Murphy in the movie Coming to America had everything. Notice. What's the one thing that was missing when he woke up in the morning in the movie Coming to America? The Rose Petal Girls? Nope. The pool to take a tub in? Nope. The guy to brush his teeth. Nope. Other than love. Good point, Rico. Good point. There was not a television in his bedroom, was it? Let me ask you this. Every time in a movie, when you see the rich in a movie, do they ever show the rich in a movie, just in a movie, they got a television in the bedroom? When they had Cribs on MTV, they never had a television in the bedroom. Some of the top rock and roll stars and hip hop artists, when they were showing MTV Cribs, and we all know that some of the houses in MTV Cribs were fake and some of them were real, but notice the one thing that they didn't have that the rich do not keep in their bedroom: a television. When I read that article, and I know I'm off base with this topic, and I got with Andrea and she got with me, bruh, that was a game changer for me. And I'm telling you, bro, if you ever wonder why me and Andrea are just so connected, Andrea is my comedian. She is my commercial. She is my infomercial. That's why we go back to us Blue Book gentlemen, us passport bros, us black expats. We experience love outside of the United States differently. One of the reasons is because we do certain things differently. One of the things that I do differently is making sure we got the best of the best bed and making sure we do not have the money that I would have spent on a television. That extra $1,000 goes towards sheets, pillowcases, mattresses. That money that I would spend on that is gonna get spent. Yes, it will. It will be spent. It is not going to be spent on a television in a bedroom. I don't care how many Black Fridays come and how many Black Fridays go. We will have an 85-inch in that living room, and we will have 0 in that bedroom. If we want to watch something, I pull out my cell phone. That's a if. Let's say I'm watching Richie Mack live. I didn't get a chance to see it, but then I'm watching it again. I'm sitting in the bedroom, I can't sleep, and I'll sit back and I'll watch Richie Mack live. So I watch it on my cell phone while Andrea's sleeping. She's not being interrupted. There's no big giant screen interrupting her sleep. And then when I go to sleep, there's no big screen that's flashing and projecting program, like my brother just said, into my ear while I'm trying to sleep. Why? We don't have a television to program us in the room. I'm straight serious, dude. If you want to know one of our number one, kind of like sprinkle a little salt on there, little sprinkle, bruh, get that damn television out your bedroom. Andrea, I can't. Of course you can, because you've had a television in your bedroom since you was a kid. Bruh, if you want to start thinking about ingenuity and creativity and how I can overcome challenging moments, bruh, I'm telling you, get that television out of your bedroom. If it's that important of a programming, like right now, I'm going through X-Men 97. What X-Men? Yes, the animated show, right? X-Men 97 was hella good. Y'all can quit playing with me. And I'm a Star Wars fan. So if I want to watch some Star Trek, Star Wars, and it's that serious, I make sure that I get in bed by like 10 o'clock. I pull my cell phone, pull up on my Disney Plus. Yes, we got Disney Plus down here. Watch my Disney Plus. And I watch my Pirates of the Caribbean, or I watch my X-Men 1997. Andrea, I pull up. Now, Andrea is a Friends fan, right? She likes to show Friends. So she'll put up on her cell phone and she'll go to Netflix and she'll watch Friends. And she might watch 2 episodes. She done for the night. I might watch 2 episodes. I'm done for the night. It's time to be freak naughty. We get done with the freak naughty and we good. But to have a television projecting all night on us, dude, this marriage would have been over. And I know it. One thing I do know, and I'm not going to lie to myself, me and Andre are human beings just like the rest of you guys. And I learned just one of the things that ruined my marriage in the United States, just one, not the whole thing, not the only thing, but just one of the things that ruined my marriage in the United States was the lack of communication. And one of the things that was a lack of communication was in the bedroom at night, where she's done showering and she's smelling good. I'm just done showering. I'm smelling good. And the first thing we do, we grab a remote instead of just spending time conversing with each other. Click. We turn the television on. I don't know anything about her day. She don't think about anything about my day. I'm not looking at her breasts like, damn, they looking good. She not looking at my chest like, damn, my man looking good, because we're too busy looking at the same television show. There are times, come on, guys. There are times, come on, you guys that got women in other countries. There are times when you with your woman in another country, you ain't thought about sex in that moment when you got in bed. You tired, you sleepy, but dude, she started talking and you start looking at them breasts. Or she turn around and you feel that behind, and you sometimes something just reminds you how fat her behind is, or she wrapped that leg around your leg. She about to get got. You ain't going to sleep, girl. You about to get got. If you had a television on, you ain't thinking about it in that moment. Why? Because you trying to finish that television show, or that basketball game that you watching, or that Sunday night football game that you watching. I'm giving y'all the hookup, bruh. Yeah, I'm giving y'all the hookup. Absolutely. Absolutely. You say, that's why I'm believing TV's in the bedroom. Vega, you ain't never lied, bro. I wish I knew this secret before. I ain't gonna even lie like I knew it before. I just kind of like analyzing what happened in our marriage and some of the things that I could not do and some of the things I need to do. And one of the things that I realized not to do, I treat televisions in the bedroom like the movie Poltergeist for all us old heads. I need to put that on our list, by the way. The list of movies that we watch on Saturday. Poltergeist. I treat televisions in the bedroom like Poltergeist. There will never be a television in my bedroom, in me and my wife's bedroom, ever in life. You will never have to worry about that with me and Andrea. I don't care if they come out with a hologram television, and you know they will. We will never have a television in our bedroom, bruh. Ever. That is a game changer. Oh, shoot. You got me ready to look at my Bitcoin. Don't be doing that, T-Mac. Don't be talking about Bitcoin right about now. Goodness gracious, man. I can't wait to get off this live stream, put some more money in Bitcoin. Meek said first, he said, shout out to Meek being in the building. He said, it's good to have a stereo in the bedroom. Now, I'll take that, bro. I will take that music. Absolutely correct. He said, 2, a brand mattress. He said, what brand mattress that you have? I don't know, because Andrea chose the mattress. We got another mattress that we get. We're actually working on getting another one this year. So we're going to be donating that one because we got the California King, because you know I'm a tall dude, right? And so we got the California King in there. We're donating that mattress, and we're getting a new mattress. So whenever we get rid of something, we always donate. Jay Carson said, or we keep space because she's watching her show. True. Meanwhile, you rock hard. You say you rock hard trying to feed her needs because of TV. This is what Jay Carson just said.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Stone Jay Carson if you must, but point out where he lied. Bruh, in the States, I have been, dude, put a 1 in the comment section when you want to sex your woman down, but she too busy locked into that television show. I was the first one to put a 1. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever had a woman. I don't care if it's somebody who was just kicking it with. I don't care if it was somebody who was married to. I don't care if it was a girlfriend. I don't care if it was a chick, that a co-worker that you was trying to beat that coochie up. Put it a 1 in the comment section if you was in the States and there was a time. I don't care if it was several times. I don't care if it was one time that you wanted to beat that woman up, but she was you could see she was deep into that movie or deep into her favorite show or deep giving her commentary about, I can't believe they did that. Did you see that, babe? Oh my God. I can't wait till what happened after the commercial. And you thinking like, girl, damn that commercial. Damn this show for real. I'm kidding about this show, girl. I'm trying to get with you. Go on, babe. Stop. Because she deep into the show. Oh, them hip-hop wives, hip-hop Atlanta, hip-hop this, that, the Desperate Wives or whatever, wives of this city or that city. Bruh. Act like she can't watch it tomorrow. Facts. This is America. She can watch it on YouTube for real the next day. Dude, yeah, bro, I know I'm harping. Yes, tonight is harping night. I'm harping. I'm giving y'all me and Andrea's super secret. Get that damn television out your room like you are in the movie Poltergeist. Man, y'all gonna thank me 100,000 years for that one. And I'm talking about you dudes that's single and ain't got a chick. Why? Because some of the greatest ideas that you're gonna have is in that damn bedroom. When you by yourself with your thoughts. Like I said, if you really want to talk about something on television, you could watch something that's very important. Just pull out your cell phone, bam, and you can watch it, and you get it over with, and you good. Bam, Sports Center off, bam, you can turn your cell phone off, you good. Or if you fall asleep with your cell phone, what's gonna happen? Your cell phone gonna cut off. Your television don't do it, does it? Your cell phone after a while is gonna cut itself off, right? And I don't mean shut down, it'll cut itself, it'll cut off that you gotta push the button to turn it back on. Netflix will ask you after a couple episodes, do you want to keep things going? You sleep. What will Netflix do? Turn off. And your cell phone sit back and it dies down, go on sleep mode. That's what I like about a cell phone. If I'm watching something and I fall asleep, guess what my cell phone does? It goes on sleep mode. Your television doesn't go into sleep mode, does it? You got to set it. But your television don't go to sleep. So you'll wake up the next morning with 5 hours, 7 hours of shows on Oprah Winfrey Don't Like Black Men channel. Sponsored by Tyler Perry. Programming into your marriage, into your relationship for 5 years. And you wonder why that woman wanted to divorce you year 6.5. Get that television on BET. Y'all still watch BET? Yep, block BET. Man, I ain't what, dude. It's gotta be. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. It's gotta be 10 years. It's gotta be 14 years since I've literally watched a BMT show, a BET show, not BMT, but BET show from beginning to end. Dude, I haven't watched a BET commercial. I'm old school BET. When BT was my man Donnie. When you could watch BT for videos. When you could watch BT on Sunday morning for gospel music. That's me. When BT started doing shows, like crazy shows, I'm like, no, this ain't for me. I haven't watched BT. It's got to be a good 14 years. Dude, I couldn't tell you, dude. And then when BT got sold to white folks, no offense to white folks, but y'all don't know how to. Yeah, I'm old school Rap City. 106 in Park. I'm old school Teen Summit. I'm sorry, I'm teens. Some of you young dudes don't even know what the hell I'm talking. As soon as I say Teen Summit, some of you young dudes looking like me like, what the hell is he talking about? Saturday morning, Teen Summit, Saturday afternoon, when teenagers from around the world can give our opinion on the world and not feel judged because we talking to other teens. The hosts were teens. I'm Teen Summit. I'm sorry. I remember when BET was 100% 24-hour videos. I remember when, come on guys, all you old heads for BET, remember you can have a barbecue. Come on now, you can have a barbecue. Turn BET on and forget about it. Remember that? You could you could connect the speakers to the television. All you had to do, come on, all you old heads, all you had to do was turn BET on. The whole family reunion popping. Luther Vandross, BET Uncut, The Whispers. Come on now. Prince, Michael Jackson. This is before rap music got on BET, and I love rap music, don't get me wrong, but I'm talking about when BET was R&B. Man, dude. Freestyle, come on. Y'all about to hurt my feelings, man. I'm having flashbacks. Freestyle Fridays. When Rap City used to have a battle royales. Come on now. I discovered 50 Cent on BET Uncut. Come on, you gonna stop it now. Y'all about to hurt my feelings. Y'all pulling out the Video Soul. Y'all about to hurt my feelings now because I'm mad at BET now. Video Soul, when Video Soul was cracking with my girl Sherry Shepherd with her tall, fine tail. Oh, brothers. Oh, brothers. Show your age. Tonight, show your age. That is so serious. In the 2000s. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. R.I.P. Yes, sir. R.I.P. Shout out to Fraction being in the building. He said, last time I watched BET, he said, I saw videos by 5 Star. Wow, that's back in the day. Oh, just passed. Oh, wow. Passed away. Wow. We're aging, guys. We're aging. Shout out to my man Ellis. Back when FUBU was pop. Facts. Before FUBU. Some of you dudes, come on, all you old heads, remember, man, when all you had to do was just, come on now, Quiet Storms at night. Remember, you could turn BET on at night and you could beat the brakes off some coochie on BET at night. You knew what number slow jam after slow jam after slow. You didn't have to worry about if it was going to be an R&B fast song popping off. You knew it was going to be a slow jam. Oh, man. Cross Colors. Back. Bring in the flashbacks. Cross Colors was the one. Goodness gracious, man. That style, that clothing brand. Long before there was There was Diddy and Sean Combs brand long before there was Rockaware. We had Cross Colors. Yes, sir. He said, Donnie was in Crush Groove. I forgot about that too. We watched it last week. Donnie had me singing songs I wasn't supposed to sing at my age. International Lover. You singing Prince International Lover? For real. He said, Pastor Kenny Thomas wake you up at 2 a.m. Come on, I remember Pastor. God. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Back in the day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Caribbean rhythms. He said, I can say that being half Caribbean. Come on, man. That's when music was real. Color Me Bad. Ooh, man, we ain't had no problem with that white boy singing them songs. That whole little group. Miss Cleo back in the day. Shout out. Dude, for y'all that don't know, you can Google this one. I Googled this one a couple of years ago. Because I was wondering what happened to Miss Cleo. Miss Cleo is rich. Miss Cleo is rich. Here's what happened before we go back to the video. We all know Miss Cleo from the YouTube video. First of all, we found out she wasn't Jamaican. Calling me now, right? For your reading. Found out that the company that was sponsoring Miss Cleo was not paying her. Miss Cleo sued. And I forget, she either walked away. This was like over the last, I think, 20 years. She walked away after being 20 years, almost 20 years broke. Miss Cleo walked away. I think it was $52 million or $72 million that she walked away with. He said there are two Miss Cleo. I only know one Miss Cleo. He said, Miss Cleo, now Miss Cleo, now that brings back some memories. Yeah, that brings back some memories. He said there's two Miss Cleos now. Yeah, she walked away. Yeah, I looked it up because I was wondering, you know how some people come to your mind, you're like, oh no, what's going on with so-and-so? And Miss Cleo was one of the people I thought about. I was like, let me look it up real quick. Miss Cleo next net worth. Let's look it up real quick. No. They said that wow. She made $1 billion for that company. I did not know that. I did not know she made $1 billion for that company. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's look as of 2025. Wow. In 2022, Miss Cleo settled. Let me put this up on the screen. I thought it was less than that. I did not know that she settled for this much money. I didn't know that she made $1 billion for that company. And I didn't know this. You guys are going to be amazed at what Miss Cleo settled for. And she deserved it. She really deserved it. Let me put this up. Let me bring this down for a second. I'm going to put this up on the screen. I'll blow this up for a second for you guys that can't see it. Miss Cleo settled for $500 million in 2002. Miss Cleo has has seen the future, and it did not include her. The operators of her psychic hotline have agreed to cancel $500 million in customer bills, return all uncashed checks to customers, and pay a $500 million fine. So is that Miss Cleo, the brand, or Miss Cleo? Let me see. So I'm trying to see her net worth. Let's see. Oh, I saw it. Miss Cleo's net worth is $10 million. Let me see that one. Oh, she was born in 1962. And there go your girl, Miss Cleo, of course, for those of us that know. Oh, she died? What year did she die? Oh, she passed away on June. No wonder it was like 20-something years. But she passed away on July 26, 2016. But her net worth when she died was I'm trying to see the number. We just jumped away from our topic, didn't we? It was almost $5 a minute to talk to her, and people were calling from all over the country. Wow. This woman was making $24 million a month for 2 years straight. $24 million a month for 2 years straight for that company. Wow. That's crazy. That's beyond Kevin Samuels' money. She got her degree from University of Southern California. Shout out to all you Southern Cals. I'm trying to see what her net worth was. Because I remember that lawsuit, man. Let's see if this one tells. And we're going to get back to our topic. Telling the correct, is not telling a full number. Wow, she was down to only $1 million. That's not bad, but she was down to $1 million. But I remember she had won that lawsuit against the company. But that's good that that company made $1 billion, but after a lawsuit, they had to give $500 million back to the people. But shout out to Miss Cleo. Calling me now. She was celebrity beyond. Could you imagine Miss Cleo doing social media right now? Right? Yeah, she was young. And she made $1 billion back then. She made $1 billion back then. That's crazy. Oh, it's in the hood. I didn't know that. I didn't know the USC was in the hood. Let's get back to the video with the ladies.
Talking about the catcalling, that is just annoying, but the catcalling that is actually like nice. And of course, no wonder tourists fall for people a lot faster when they're traveling at those places, you know, because the culture is just so different. But let me tell you, I have a lot of Colombian male friends. I just have to say, 9 times, or okay, let's say 8 times out of 10, you're not the only one. Because
now, she said if you date a Colombian man, she said 9 times out of 10, or 8 times out of 10, you are not the only one.
I've seen it from behind, because most of those guys have either girlfriends or even wives. And when they will meet a foreigner, a tourist, they will act all like lovey-dovey, te amo, like after a second day, you know, and the girl or the guy is just like, oh wow. But a lot of it is just like talk, unfortunately. And I'm saying I've seen it behind the scenes because I have a lot of male friends there, you know, and they were always showing me girls they would go out with, tourists they would go out with, while they're all of them, with not even one exception, had girlfriends. So just to say, when you're out there, be careful, because it is not always how it looks like.
Notice this. This is in Cali. Me and some of the fellas and Andre have been to this restaurant in Chippy Choppy Mall. This is in the mall in Cali. It's Studio More. They have one in Granada. They have one in Cali. I mean, one in Chippy Choppy Mall. It is a really nice restaurant. Don't get me wrong. She says this about dating in Cali. Let me bring this back.
Had girlfriends. But just to say, when you're out there, be careful, because it is not always how it looks like.
Now, this is Studio More right here. As soon as you come up the escalator to the second floor in Chippy Choppy Mall in Cali, Colombia, this is the first thing that you'll see is literally right there. Really good food, very romantic. She says, not the woman that we're saying, yeah, he said, I passed by that restaurant before. Yeah, it's right there. So all you guys that's been to Cali, you know where it is. And so so she says, date night in Cali, Colombia. This what happens. See? I want you guys to see something. Date night, right? This is supposed to be date night, right? I blew this up. Nobody's in that chair next to her. There's not another drink next to her. That's bread. She has one drink by herself. This sister is saying, date night in Cali, Colombia, you might as well date yourself if you are an American woman. Right, so you know where it is, right? She by herself. It's tight, man, for the sisters, bruh.
When they slowly always try to ask for things. First, it's not gonna be, of course, I want the newest iPhone.
Now this sister is talking about how Colombian men ask for things. You know, we often talk about how Colombian women ask for things. The sisters are realizing that the Colombian men ask for things.
No, it's gonna be, oh, my such and such broke, like my phone broke. Can you like help me to pay to get it repaired or something like that? Or it's gonna be something like, oh, I can't come today because I don't have any money for the cab. But if you pay the taxi for me, I can come. Or I can come to the party. I don't have any money, but if you pay for me, then I'll be there. I would love to go out and have lunch with you, but I don't have any money. But if you pay for me, of course I'm gonna come.
You see how Colombia, the women think that they just gonna be pampered when they come to Colombian men, and not realizing that the cost of living is so different that these men in Colombia are gonna ask them. But it's not just in Colombia. Let's continue on hearing the sisters' dating sagas in other countries.
What's good, y'all? It's Regine from Regine Bridges the Gap, and today we're going to be talking about dating in Brazil. I get this question a lot, like, what are the men like, especially from women? What is dating like? Even men ask me, oh, what's the women like? I get this question all the time about Brazil. And I was actually recently featured in an Essence article written by Anaya. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for featuring me. I had posted this video and it was quoted in the article. Someone who travels just as well as she does, Not every guy that you meet just wants a green card. Some guys honestly just want an experience. With that being said, I definitely have had my share of dates in Brazil. I don't come to Brazil with the intentions of dating. As I've explained to one of my friends, I just am open. You know what I'm saying? I'm open to the possibilities, open to friendships, open to relationships outside of intimacy. So that's why, you know, I rarely really talk about like the tea and the gag on like Brazilian guys. Like I made a video some time back because I kept getting this question. It's actually on YouTube. You could go and check it out. The link is in my bio. But yeah, shout out to BNS.
These women don't realize you can't go to Brazil and be a big girl. You can't come to South America being a big girl. If you notice that a lot of these women that are having these problems, it's either women that have more money than the South American men, or they're big girls, and these men are used to fit women.
Then like, yo, Brazilian men, you know, they're men, you know? They're all on the passionate side, I will say. Super romantic, love affection, love the sense of touch, holding hands, like public display of affection is a big thing. Like there is no, oh my God, you're kissing in public, please stop it. Maybe I could make a friends only X-rated version of this video and put it in friends only, because I really don't want to get into too much details because, you know, people are people no matter where you go. So for the ladies asking and wondering, you'll never have to worry about like starving. Like, oh my God, I'm hungry. Well, that's too bad. We ain't eating. Like, no, you don't gotta ever worry about that because they'll get you some food, honey. You don't ever have to worry about starving. That is one thing I must say is definitely culture shock. Life part 2.
I just want to ask, because I can see this, what dating is like in Bangkok right now.
Check this one out.
Let me tell y'all something. Dating in Bangkok, dating in Thailand, this was not planned.
Let me bring that back.
Because I can see this, what dating is like in Bangkok right now.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Dating in Bangkok, dating in Thailand, this was not planned. Baby, I'm having an Asian baby.
These women will complain about Pookie and Ray Ray getting them pregnant in another country for allowing Pookie, Ray Ray, and Man Man to run up in them, right? Come on, let's be real. These same women will get a passport and take proceeds to another. Yeah, y'all ain't seeing it wrong. Y'all not seeing it wrong. I'm gonna bring that beat back. Come on, first class. I'm gonna bring that beat back. They are getting pregnant by the Pookies and Ray Rays of other countries. Oh, y'all didn't think I was gonna bring that? Come on now, y'all know Dre. I do my homework. Child support from a dude in Thailand. Shout out to Chaos in the building. Did y'all think I was gonna let these women slide by? Oh yeah, I knew I was gonna hit you. I knew I was gonna hurt some feelings with this one. Come on, let's bring this back.
That is one thing I must say is definitely culture shock. Life part 2.
I just want to ask, because I can see this, what dating is like in Bangkok right now.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Dating in Bangkok, dating in Thailand, this was not planned. Baby, I'm having an Asian baby. She's having a baby. I'm not gonna lie, I was having fun at first. Dating overseas and
She was
abroad,
just having fun.
it be lit.
You ain't got, you trying to tell.
It's so many flavors. I ain't gonna say too much. Don't get too caught up. Don't get too wrapped up.
Okay.
But for real, as a woman, you just want to explore, especially just coming overseas and just being treated differently. Meet somebody super dope, and then they only here for a couple of days, and you be like, damn, Where you going, husband? I'ma just say this too, y'all. A man is gonna be a man. Don't think you gonna come overseas and he gonna be acting right because you overseas. Like, they
recommend it?
I don't want to say I don't recommend, because I recommend everyone experience and explore. Don't settle down.
You see how they keep putting the camera on her baby bundle? Keisha got a passport. We could have just did a live stream just on Keisha with her passport. Kevin, dude, can you imagine what Kevin Samuels will say about this, man? You know what's going on with the black woman, Dave. She talking about she here for fun. I mean, Yahshua said this. He said, American women got it the best in the States. America is simp nation. True. He said, I don't get why they need to travel for men. I do. I get it. Because they think that we men in the States, other than the simps, and it is simp nation in the United States, let's be real. Other than the simps, they think that other men in other cultures and other countries will tolerate what the simps back home. And not all men are simps back home. I'm not saying that. Not all men. But they think that the few simps that we have back home exist all around the world. He said they're just being used and surrounded by patriarchy. Make it make sense. I'm looking at them breasts too, brother. I was thinking the same thing, bro. You ain't alone. You are not alone. T-Mac says this. He said, one of the local dudes that I know, T-Mac got so many stories, man. T-Mac need a rocking chair because he just an old dude with a bunch of stories. Shout out to T-Mac. He said, one of the dudes local dudes that I know had a rep for smashing a lot of American women. And we're talking about a local dude in Colombia. He would brag about it. I had to protect his ID or his identification, but he smashed a lot of sisters. Bruh, if you think it's easy in the United States to get a sister, be a foreigner. By the time somebody even touches them, they are so horny. By the time someone touches them, they are so horny from traveling from country to country to country that a local man, an American man, a homeless, anybody, please show her some affection. So when T-Mac says this about the sisters that travel, I am not surprised. He say do facts. He say do facts. He say do facts that it's not planned and you happy as fuck and bragging about being a single mother in a foreign country. I think I should have used this story as a thumbnail, huh? I've been sitting on this one for a couple weeks. Oh, I've been sitting on this video for a couple weeks, bruh. He said, I got to send you my clip of black women, Andre. Oh, yeah, send it to me, brother. Shout out to you, Chaos. Make sure you drop the link to your channel and let the guys know if you're going to be going live later. He said if she got pregnant in Colombia, she'd be paying for the baby alone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to my man Bean in the building. He said, you can't make this ish up. You can't, bruh. Oh, I knew what y'all was going to do. Why you think I paused it? Why you think I brought it up? Man, I knew. I've been sitting on this video for a couple weeks. I said, when the brothers see this, I said, these dudes gonna go bonkers on these sisters. Bonkers. Do you think, here we go, y'all ready? Do y'all really think this is the only sister? I'm gonna say this to y'all. Whatever you see on camera is usually tenfold off camera. If you think this is the only sister that's pregnant in Southeast Asia, y'all crazy. See, a lot of times they try to make it seem like we the ones that's getting everybody pregnant in Southeast Asia. We the ones because we're the people that's creating these blasions. No, there's a lot of Asian dudes running deep through these horny sisters. They don't care who hit it. They like, I ain't had no sex in so long, and I've been playing with my toy that I travel with for so long. I will let a dude in Morocco hit it. I will let a nasty dude in India hit it. I'll let a dude in some of the most poorest, raggediest areas of Brazil hit it. These sisters, when they needs come out the feed, when their needs come out the feed, their needs got to be fed. And these sisters be so horny, it don't matter who it is. These Asian dudes got to give them half a compliment. And these sisters will spread their legs and do the splits right in front of these dudes with ease in their countries. These chicks zoom to Thailand in such a way. Yeah, they zoomed in all right. They zoomed in right on that belly. Yeah, I knew y'all was coming with the comments on this one. I already knew. I said, when I hit the brothers with this one, I know the brothers gonna act a dang fool. Any of you dudes that are content creators and you want this clip, all you got to do is email me. All you got to do is email. I know y'all gonna act a dang fool on this one. You know, I'll put my email in here. Just email me, brother. Just say, Dre, send me that clip. I don't care if you're a non-content creator, you want to post it on your Facebook. Just say, Dre, send me that clip. Send me that clip, Dre. Send me that clip of the sister that's pregnant. I got this post that on my Facebook or my Instagram. I got you, brothers. Just shoot me an email and I got your back, brothers. I knew how y'all was gonna react. Like, what the hell? All the bills. She laughing and giggling while it's in her stomach. But when she get back to that Airbnb that she in, she gonna be full of tears. This Beyonce. Oh man, y'all killing it in the comment section. And they not even the finest sisters. But the Asian dude ran through her. He like, this is my only time I can smash a black woman from the States. I don't get too many. I'm about to break her back in. She about to have my baby. Quite obvious, it wasn't the only time he was beating the coochie up. How many times have y'all seen a woman get pregnant after the first sexual encounter? It happens, but it's not that often. That means that Asian dude was breaking her back in for a while. Her back and several other black women in Thailand was getting their back broke in, and she got pregnant. He said, give that video to Brandon Jamal. Shout out to Brandon. He said, the single mom guy. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. He'll have to he'll have a field day on this one. Absolutely. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna shout out to my brother Brandon Jamal. Let me write that down right now. Make sure I don't forget about Brandon. Yep, I'm gonna send it over to him. Shout out to Brandon. Yeah, he gonna act the dang fool on this one. Yeah, I've been waiting for y'all. He said this took a real turn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Child support in Thailand, anyone? I knew y'all was gonna act a dang fool, man. I can't keep up with all these comments, man. Shout out to my man Will in the building. Will say, does she know who the father is? Probably still sleeping with the father. Probably still, yep. Oh man, y'all dudes, yeah. He said the Asian dude probably has a normal woman, yep, that he could bring around his family. Absolutely correct. You think he'll bring her pregnant butt around his family? Let me let you guys go, man. Let's get back to the video. He said, I usually don't care about the business of others. I knew that. All you dudes that have no comments about others, y'all usually kind of quiet. I knew when I dropped this video, I said, these brothers gonna have a field day. That's why I dropped my email. So if you guys want to do a commentary on this one, all you content creators, I'm gonna send it over to you. my man said, hey Dre, I just emailed you. I'm gonna send it to you, brother. Guys, if it's too long, you're gonna get an email from, and I'm serious, from WeTransfer. WeTransfer is a transferring a service that allows me to send videos that are larger to you guys. So if I send you the link, that's one thing. If I send you the video and you don't see it from Andre Spence, remember, it'll come through WeTransfer. So when you see WeTransfer and you're thinking like, what is WeTransfer? And you see it in your email, that's me sending you the clip of the video if it can't be sent directly through my YouTube. I mean, not through YouTube, but through Google through Google. So remember, don't forget, guys, WeTransfer. I'll pay for it every month, so it'll send you directly. What did Dollar say? He said they ain't got no shit. Hey, Dollar, you don't stop it, man, with the one-liners. Jason said, he said they're going to be lying. Yep, for real. Hey, all them dudes, all them females that want to have their first baby. You think that dude ain't getting a bunch of them sisters? You think ain't no sisters walked up to her and said, girl, who your baby by? Can I interview your baby daddy? Let me get his email address. Let me get his WhatsApp. Man, you think that dude ain't getting more than one American female pregnant? Man, these females desperate to have a kid. That's serious. The females are, we got a female right here. Oh, you come see it. You come see it right here. How come she in Thailand pregnant? She let a dude in Thailand. No, don't read the comments.
Oh, okay, sorry.
She just so happy that
she's the one who pregnant?
Here we go.
Because I can see this, what dating is like in Bangkok right now.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Dating in Bangkok, dating in Thailand. This was not planned. Baby, I'm having an Asian baby.
She's pregnant.
She pregnant, bragging about having an Asian baby by an Asian dude in Thailand. So Keisha has went to Thailand. No responsibility, no child support, no nothing. She couldn't get pregnant by anybody in the States.
Did she got any record of her, man? He got any disease, any syphilis, any
Andre say, does he have any disease, any syphilis?
Babe. I mean,
this one?
Okay, let me tell you something. After that, I have hepatitis A. Now, after we have been together, this is gonna be a year number 6 of a marriage, and now it's more serious. That you don't pay attention, like if you're your girl, your little girlfriend, your little bimbo, whatever, or your man have a hepatitis B or C. That was my grandma ended up having liver cancer.
Somebody said, I would love to see, shout out to Meek. Meek said, I would love to see the reaction of Andrea's face about Keisha getting pregnant in Thailand.
No, you can't do that. Guys, for real.
When she said it was not planned.
My grandma got liver cancer because she have hepatitis B and never noticed.
Right.
For years.
But we're talking about the pregnancy.
I know, but the thing is they don't pay attention to those things.
Okay, so we're gonna bring it back so you can hear Keisha.
Okay.
Talking about.
It's definitely culture shock.
You hear?
Yes. Life part 2.
ask, because I can see this, what dating is like in Bangkok right now.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Dating in Bangkok, dating in Thailand. This was not planned. Baby, I'm having an Asian baby.
She having an Asian baby. Was not planned. She just getting ran through.
I'm not gonna lie, I was having fun at first. Dating.
Oh, that's your fun over there.
That's her fun. Yep. Theo said ratchet.
Overseas and abroad. It be lit.
So she said she was having, it wasn't just Thailand. She said she was having fun overseas. So it's not just one country.
Imagine the fun that she gave like a frisbee.
Andrea said she was having fun like
throwing
a frisbee.
That.
There's so many
throwing that coochie like a holy water. For real.
Andrea a monster.
You get some. You get some.
Andrea said she was throwing it like Catholic Church holy water. You get some. You get some.
My God.
She throwing that coochie there. I know, Theo. Like throwing it like holy. I ain't never heard nobody say she throwing a coochie like holy water.
For real.
Oh my God. I know facts. Throwing it like holy water in the Catholic. You get it. Oh my God, I'm done. She happy. Dude. I know. My eyes are watering, man. He said, I'll be up all night laughing. He said, Dre, remember, you might as well get a chair and put it right there.
No, wait, I need to go to the bathroom.
You tell everybody you need to go to the bathroom? You telling everybody?
No.
So you just said you got to pee? You tell everybody you got to pee?
Yeah.
So everybody get to know. You forget you on mic just because you ain't on camera.
I'm a human.
I know you human. Go ahead, take care of your business. Go grab a chair. You might as well sit right there. I don't know where you want to pretend.
No, brothers, in the comments, do you see why Andre is telling us why we must have standards?
True. That's true. He said, Dre, remember Road Runner used to run through the through the fake road. Oh no, yeah, the fake roads while they kind of painted. Absolutely correct. He said, and then when he tried to run through, that's true. That's a good analogy. Road Runner and Wile E. Coyote. He said that's the black and type guy. Yep. Oh man, this baby gonna be mixed up. So you might as well go ahead and take care of your business. Now that you said it all over the mic, so everybody around the world can hear what you have.
You love me, not your way.
I love you, but they don't love you. Anybody trying to hear what you have to beat it, ma'am. You know what? I'm about to unplug your mic because you try to talk to them like we just comfortable at the house. Yeah, your mic is getting unplugged. Don't be coming back in here, Mrs. Spence. All right, gentlemen. Now that we've gotten rid of the maiden of the house, he said, Andre with the mic drop, man. I know, right? She ain't on camera. She just talking like you know what Andre doing? She talking as if she talking. Oh, girl, do you realize you're not talking to me, but you talking with them as well? And she just as comfortable as she want to be. Like, girl, no. He said, I bet those t-shirts. I knew what you meant. Black girls. Yeah. Yep. Black Thai guys and black girls. He said, man, she hit me with the holy water. For real. Throwing coochie like holy water. Hey, that is a t-shirt. That is a t-shirt. That is so true. He said, I'll buy 10 of those t-shirts. I know, man. I had to unplug the mic from her. Woman, go ahead. Yes, sir, with the mic drop. Let's continue. I know, man. We can watch this video 10 times. Let's continue on.
Flavors. I ain't gonna say too
She said she been with all type of flavors.
much. Don't get too caught up. Don't get too wrapped up.
We all know that baby gonna be. We know that baby is half Thai, half ratchet. Okay, we already know that baby is half Thai, half ratchet. That baby gonna be a ratchet Thai baby. Don't let it be a girl throwing coochie like holy water. I know. That's a t-shirt for you.
Okay. But for real, as a woman, you just want to explore, especially just coming overseas and just being treated differently. Meet somebody super dope, and then they only here for a couple of days, and you be like, damn, where you going?
She said they only over here for a couple of days. So she letting dudes from any type of culture, any type of country, no matter what she been through, run through her. The baby gonna be full of no standards for real. Yeah, this is a sprinkle for E40. Shout out to my man E40. Yes, sir. Sprinkle me, man. Yes, sir. Oh man. Oh my goodness, dude. I should have just did this video by itself, man. Where is Umar? Umar can't talk. He got 2 baby mamas. Ain't married neither one of them.
I'ma just say this too, y'all. A man is gonna be a man. Don't think you gonna come overseas and he gonna be acting right.
So she don't care. As long as she can get it in, she don't care. For real. Umar on his way to Thailand to catch that frisbee, talking about it's a sister. It's one of our black queens.
Cause you overseas, like I
don't recommend it.
I don't want to say I don't recommend because
now remember the sister that's interviewing her is from the UK. See, you guys didn't notice in the beginning of the video, she has a British accent. So the sister that's interviewing her is being recruited for all the other UK women.
I recommend everyone experience and explore. Don't settle down. Have fun. Yeah.
I moved to Dubai 7 months ago from Atlanta. And y'all always ask me what.
I moved to Dubai 7 months ago from Atlanta. Okay, let's see the difference between Atlanta and Dubai.
What is it like dating in Dubai? And child, if we want to be honest, dating in Dubai is taking me out quicker than dating in America did. I know people come on the internet all the time and be like, men are going to be men. But I'm sorry, other people's reality is just not my reality. My man, the man that God has ordained for me, is not going to be out here just doing anything. Now, I will say, if you are not intentionally dating and you are just looking to have fun or get your entire life funded as a woman, Habibi, come to Dubai. But as for me, I'm tired of the street. I want to be somebody's wife, start a family. Y'all, I even had one of my guys.
She said she tired of the streets. She want to have a family. And she said the guy that God has for her want that blew out coochie. That she been getting tossed around in Dubai for the money. Now she wants to settle down. Come on, let's bring that beat back. Oh, y'all thought I was gonna bring it? Come on, man. Y'all thought I was gonna bring the Thailand? No, let's bring it to Dubai. Y'all thought I was gonna bring Colombia? Come on now.
Men, because I recommend everyone experience and explore. Don't settle down. Have fun. Yeah.
I moved to Dubai 7 months ago from Atlanta. And y'all always
from Atlanta? 7 months. It all took her for 7 months of getting her coochie blew out and paying for meals in Dubai. Now she want to talk about the man that God has for her.
Ask me, what is it like dating in Dubai? And child, if we want to be honest, dating in Dubai is taking me out quicker than dating in America did. I know people come on the internet all the time and be like, men are going to be men. But I'm sorry, other people's reality is just not my. Dating in Dubai is taking me out quicker than dating in America did. I know people come on the internet all the time and be like, men are going to be men.
This what y'all want? This what the dudes in Dubai are telling you. Ain't no way in hell they gonna marry somebody this big. Okay. Let's be for real. And I'm not putting the sister down. When was the last time you guys saw a man that's married in Dubai with a woman this big? Ever. Ever. This woman is bigger than their grandmama. And she average in the United States. I'm gonna say this again. This is a, let me see if I can.
But I'm sorry.
Let me go back. Can we be honest? This sister is average.
Gonna be men.
This sister is average Atlanta, Houston, Come on now. Let's be for real. Savannah, Georgia. Louisiana, stand up. Kansas City, if you don't stand up, Alabama, stand up. Dallas, stand up. All the ones that y'all like to say thick, this is y'all thick. Don't be acting like y'all thick is different than this woman. This ain't just Atlanta thick. This is Kansas City thick, Alabama thick, Louisiana thick, Texas thick. Come on. Y'all always want to, oh man, I like them thick, dog. I like them thick. This is your thick. In other countries, this is what they call fat. Your thick in America is called fat. I don't know why y'all want to act like other countries call these women something other than fat. 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 All the women y'all call thick in the United States are fat in other countries. Cali, Colombia is the place for the thickest. Anybody that's been to Cali and been all over Colombia can tell you the thickest women are in Cali, Colombia. That's why I created the term Cali curves. They are not fat. Women in the West are fat. They're not curvaceous. They're not hefty or heavy. Those women, I'm from old school. I'm 2000X. In my generation, they were called fat. Some of y'all ain't said the word fat in years because you think about your aunties, your mamas, your cousins. Well, you ain't trying to date your aunties. You ain't trying to date your mamas, and you ain't trying to date your cousins, and you ain't trying to date your fat sister. So you ain't trying to date them. It's okay if you say if a woman is thin, you can see her collarbone, you can see a woman that's healthy, a woman that's curvy, and it's okay, American man. Got news for you. In other countries, they will say they're fat. I'm gonna say this again. Also, there are countries that call fat women fat, that like fat women. There are countries in Africa that will not call a fat woman curvy. They will call her attractive. They will call her beautiful, and they will call her fat. And they will say, in our country, we like our women fat. I respect them more than I respect countries like the United States that try to pretend that a fat woman, she got curves. She thick, dog. She thick with it, dog. Damn. You see that, dog? As soon as the same chicks that y'all call curvy or thick in the United States, plop them in Brazil, fat. Prop them in Colombia, fat. Prop them in Asia, fat. I remember Aaron from Black Men's Travel and other guys have said, why do American men like fat women? The Asian women didn't say, why do they like thick women? The Asian women don't say, why do they like why do black men like curvaceous women? No. Women in Asia, women in Colombia, women in Brazil, women in Panama have one question. Why do black men like fat women? Because we lie and we say that they're curvaceous because we don't want to feel bad because our auntie is fat and our mom is fat and my grandma is fat and my female coworkers are fat and my sisters are fat. Just like in my family, just like in your family. We don't want to use that term anymore because it's straight in your face telling the people the women that we love in our families, you have not taken care of your diet like you should. But wait a minute, Dre, I'm fat and you didn't take care of your diet like you should. Fat. You know how easy it is for men to sit back and say to ourselves, when the last time you ever heard a woman say to a fat man, he fat, girl, but he curvaceous. Girl, he ain't fat, he just thick. He cornbread fed, he thick. Ain't nobody ever said that to our ass when we was big, ever. If I got to get my ass in the gym to get ready for the Black Manosphere Conclave, if Richie Mack sitting up there got to get his ass in the gym and get his diet on track for the Black Manosphere Conclave, if the rest of us want to, if that have young wives want to look sexy for our young wives, we got to get our ass in the gym, or at least if Taylor Made Dreams is walking at 63, 64, is walking 5 miles a day, doing 250 push-ups every day. Why is it so wrong for men to say that we know that we need to work on our weight, but women get to be called curvy, thick, curvaceous, instead of just calling them what the fuck they are? As soon as they leave United States, Canada, UK, they ass fat as fuck. And one of the reasons that we don't date American women, hear us out. We love y'all. We do. Y'all are sisters. Y'all are white girls. Y'all are Italian girls. We love y'all. But guess what? You can't leave America being fat as fuck and think that other men in other countries ain't gonna call you fat as fuck. They call y'all fat as fuck in Ukraine, France, Italy, Africa, all 54 countries except for a few, Asia, South America, Central America. You are fat as fuck. You got a pretty face, but you fat. And you think because of race, they don't want you because you black. No, they don't want you because you fat. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna bring it back this way. Here we go. Let's be real. Look at this one right here. Would an Asian dude fuck her and get her pregnant? Would an Asian dude fuck her and get her pregnant? Y'all see that? Could y'all have seen without the baby bump? She got a baby bump. She still got the collarbone. Let's be honest. I'm for real. Let's be for real. Let's forget about the fact if she got real hair, fake hair, all that. Could you have seen her, this one right here, being slim enough to where Asian dude would have fucked her as a slim goodie and got her pregnant? Compared to your girl. So even though both of them, one is ratchet. I don't know about this other sister, so I don't want to put her in that category. Even though one is ghetto fag, Keisha ratchet, but Keisha had the look that Asian men and most men look for as far as her, at least her body shape. Bruh, most women are too big to be dating in other countries, and they don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit it. Look how big the lobster
And that
is.
blew my wig.
Look, they got the big lobster waiting for her. She ready to smash.
Because what do you mean as a grown man you have no self-control? And for those reasons, I will remain anything. Now, I will say, if you are not intentionally dating and you are just looking to have fun or get your entire life funded as a woman, Habibi, come to Dubai. But as for me, I'm tired of the street. I want to be somebody's wife, start a family. Y'all, I even had one of my guy friends here tell me not to take the man serious here, including himself. And the reason he said so was because there's different women traveling from all over the world to Dubai daily. So it's hard for them to stay faithful.
She needs a salad. African wolf. Don't forget that statement. African wolf. Don't forget that statement. That's a very important statement as we watch these videos. And you're going to sit back and see how European men look at our sisters. She needs a salad.
And that blew my wig back. Because what do you mean as a grown man you have no self-control? And for those reasons, I will remain single. Until God himself come tell me that his homeboy trying to talk to me, I'm not about to play with nobody's son. But anyway, follow for more. Black girl living in Dubai.
She's not unattractive as far as her face, like we said. What's her problem then? If she's got beautiful lips. Come on now. Them lips are killing it. Nice eyes. Beautiful African nose. I don't know if that's her hair or a weave. 9 times out of 10, it's probably a weave. Jawbone is just right. She got the collarbone. Killer collarbone. I'm a collarbone fan. Killing the game in the collarbone. What's tearing her up in the game? Let's go back with it. What's tearing her up in the game?
Is just not my reality. My man, the man that God has ordained for me, is not.
Let's go past this.
To go from Atlanta, and y'all always ask me, what is it like dating in Dubai? And child, if we want to be honest, dating in Dubai is taking me out quicker than dating in America did. I know people come on the internet all the time and be like, men are gonna be men.
If you saw her on Tinder in Dubai, you would think she was a lot smaller because she's got the collarbone, because she has a nice jawline. Her face is pretty. I know she's probably rocking a weave, so let's get that out of the way. But as soon as you meet her, you're thinking, I would probably smash her on a drunk night like I would do in the States. He said, I don't date broke chicks with international photos on their IG. There's usually a story behind it. Good point. Like Nubia says, he said, I wouldn't even notice her in Dubai. I saw so many imported model type, absolutely correct, model types women over there. That's a good point. That's a good point. There are so many women in certain countries that you don't notice. I don't notice black women that come to Cali. I mean, this in all sincerity. Do y'all notice? I never said this to you guys. I rarely notice black women that come to Cali, Colombia, and they always here for some type of surgery or dental. I don't notice them at all until Petronio. Until the Petronio Alvarez event in August. And that's when I noticed sisters from the States and from Central America, all them modern women sisters, them big girls. That's the only time I noticed them. That's it. I noticed that, oh, wow, we got tourists. We got people from other countries. Okay, that's it. Other than that, bruh, women from the States are literally invisible. Unless they open up their mouths, you know how loud they can get? Just Americans are loud, so I won't put this on sisters, but just Americans are loud. Unless they open up dude, you don't know. Dude, when I'm walking through the mall with y'all, dude, come, let's be real. When I'm walking through the mall with y'all, I am not looking for fat American women. I'm looking for the fat ass on Colombian women. I'm looking at like you do, like, damn, you see her with that fat ass and that small waist? Wow, she must be in the gym. She fit. She take a. Some of you dudes in Brazil, same way. Y'all don't be noticing the sisters that come down to Brazil. It looks like it's a real event to where there's a lot of black people. You're like, oh wow, yeah, there's some sisters down here. Dude, they are invisible in other countries. They invisible. I don't know why they try to pretend like everybody notices them. And no, don't nobody be noticing their ass. Afro-Colombians be the Afro-Colombian men. Now they notice them because they be like, man, I'm gonna fuck me an American. But the rest of us, we're like, man, please. Yeah, for real. Like I said, she's not, he said, but Dre, it's her glands. It's her thyroid. For real. Fat is fat. Yeah, no, Bean. Nah, yeah, I know y'all don't be saying no fat in America. Come on, Bean. Let's be real. Y'all be calling them curvy. Y'all be calling them thick. I like what T-Mac said. Voluptuous. Y'all not allowed to say the word fat in the United States. And then when y'all do say it, come on, about 30 years ago, y'all changed the term. It wasn't F-A-T, it was P-H-A-T. Y'all put a little twist on it. Women didn't do that, men did it. Men changed how fat was looked at. Fat. You can just say that she's fat because she's unhealthy. Nah, y'all wanted to sit back and say only in America. Okay. All right, here we go. If I'm lying, name the country that spells fat P-H-A-T in the sense of they want to change how fat women were looked. Wasn't in the 54 countries of Africa. These 12 countries in South America, they ain't make that ish up. Wasn't in Central America or even our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean. Wasn't people in Europe. Wasn't in Southeast Asia or Thailand. Wasn't in Mongolia. Was Thailand Southeast Asia? Well, I meant to say Japan. Taiwan. Papua New Guinea, the island. No, they didn't do it. It had to be in China, right? They call fat people fat. Oh, okay. We're in Russia. They changed the name of fat to. Oh, they didn't change the name of fat from fat. Only okay. Let's take it back. It's got to be in the States then. White people changed the name of fat from fat. Oh, they didn't. White people still call fat fat. Oh, the Indian people in the United States, the people from India, they came and checked. So the people from India ain't changed the name fat from being fat. So it ain't the Puerto Ricans. It wasn't the Puerto Ricans. They still call fat fat. Yeah, it wasn't the Asians. They still call a fat female in the United States fat. It wasn't them. When the white people, we said that already. So it was when the white people, wasn't the Indian people, wasn't the Latin people that changed fat from being fat. It was to this day. Okay, to this day. I'm trying to think of who was it. The Polynesians. It had to be people. The Polynesian people. Like the Samoans, they changed fat. Oh, Samoans, they already like fat, so they didn't change. Oh, so Samoans ain't change it. So somebody changed fat. Oh, the motherfucking black people. You black Americans changed the term fat from fat. You let women convince you that being fat was sexy. Being fat was cool. Being fat was this, that. That means if you got a fat ass, no. Baby fat. and apple bottom and all these are fat. No. Because if you take some of the most curvaceous women in the United States and send their ass to Asia, that bitch is fat. Take some of the most curvaceous women that you have in the United States and send them to Colombia, that bitch is fat. Send them to Brazil, that bitch is fat. Send them to Peru, that bitch is fat. Go ahead, go ahead. Send them to Europe. I'm talking about your curviest of curvy. Damn, she thick, dog. That's me, dog. That's my work. That's me right there, dog. Send her ass to France. Send her to Portugal. Send her ass. Go ahead, send her to Spain. Go ahead, send her. The one that you just drooling over, like she thick, dog. She thick. Go and send her over there. And them damn Italians be like, why y'all send this fat bitch over here? Go 54 countries in Africa, and most of Africa will tell you that the bitch that you drool over every night is a fat bitch. Go and send her down to Asia. Go on, no. Don't keep the same energy. Like we always say, keep that same energy, American black men. I'm not talking about to the white boys, because the white boys know the difference. I ain't talking to the Indian American dudes. I'm not talking to the Latin American dudes. I'm not talking to the American dudes that are Samoan. I'm talking to you black brothers directly. Go and take the bitch that you think the shit in America. Send her ass over to Asia. And them Asian women gonna ask, can I ask you something? Yeah, baby, whatever you want. You American? Yeah, I'm American, girl, red, white, and blue. I'm not trying to offend Americans. I'm not trying to be racist. I'm not trying to offend Americans. What's up, girl? Ask me anything. You sure you're not going to be offended? Girl, come on, girl, stop tripping. We in Thailand. Why do American black men like fat women? There's not a race of men that like fat women, and us women in other countries want to know, as much as we stay in the gym, as much as we take care of our bodies, as much as we try to cater to you, no matter what we do to take care of you, cater to you, treat you well, you don't call us attractive. You call fat women in our countries attractive. Why? Could you answer that for me? And ain't none of you motherfuckers that like American fat women in the black community been able to answer that one. We the only ones that changed the term fat. There is not another race on this planet that changed the term fat ass from fat ass. We have no problem with calling ourselves as men fat ass, that we got to work on our weight. We ain't never had a problem. Okay, did we ever call, the women in the United States, did they ever call Biggie thick? Did they ever call Biggie healthy? Did they call Heavy D healthy? No. What they call Heavy D? Heavy. Biggie. And we was like, oh shit, this is what they call Rick Ross. Fat. Cool. Okay. Dudes wasn't protesting in the streets, nothing. We ain't say you body shaming, none of that, right? Only the black community in the United States, outside of all these global cultures, you are the only motherfuckers. Pardon me. I've been having a cuss-free life. Cuss-free night. You are the only ones, we are the only ones that have taken the term fat and tried to make it seem like it's other than what it is because we love our mama and she's a big girl. Let's be real. We love our aunties. She's a big girl. We love our sisters, all three of them. They're big girls. Our co-workers, some of our favorite co-workers as our friends, they're big girls. Your pastor's wife, big girl. Your imam's wife, big girl. So we have been programmed in the Black community as men to not call fat anymore because we don't want to offend the women of the Black community, especially since many of them were some of the most famous civil rights leaders were big girls. Who they call the matriarch of the family? Big mama. Did they say mama? Only in the Black community do we use the term big mama. So we sit back and we sugarcoat the truth as Black men, and we change the spelling of fat to P-H-A-T, and we start saying voluptuous, curvaceous, curvy. And every other culture on the planet says the woman that you call voluptuous, the woman that you call curvy, the woman said that you call got curves is fucking fat, unhealthy, not attractive to most men walking the planet. And you'll justify it. You'll justify it. Shout out to my brother Evan. Appreciate you being here, brother. He said, Andre, I'm noticing more guys from Europe are coming here to Brazil. Yes, dude. Hey, Evan, them European brothers, they've been coming to these countries a lot longer than American dudes. Dude, in South, if you guys open up your eyes, like really open up your eyes, it ain't the brothers that's running through Medellin. It ain't the brothers that's running through Cartagena. It ain't the brothers that's running through the coffee region or Cali. Shout out to my motherfucking white boys. The motherfucking white boys, bro. Pardon me for my language, gentlemen. Those white brothers have been off camera. I keep trying to tell y'all, like I started to use the video. Them white boys will sit back and do a video. Hey, we're in a museum in Cali, Colombia. They'll show you a museum. Hey, we're at a landmark in Brazil, and been running through South America. 90% of white boys, you will never see them on camera. Them what, dude? Come on, Evan. Finland. Am I lying? Come on, Finland, Austria, Sweden. Am I lying? Evan, come on. Them white boys look like they need to be in the NBA. Man, I'm so used to seeing, dude, I am so used to seeing tall white women that's like 6'3" baddies. I'm so used to, but they stink. I ain't gonna lie, them Europeans stink for real. Okay, be ready for some funk. White boys from Europe, y'all funky, bruh. With your flip-flops and no deodorant, y'all funky. But I ain't gonna lie. Tall baddies that need to take a shower. Let's put it like this. Whenever I mention white boys from Europe and white women from Europe, realize, take a shower. In any statement I ever make from now on this channel, whenever I'm talking about white women from Europe or white men from Europe, when they travel, I don't know how they are back home, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But when they travel, them some funky boy, white people stink like a mop. Boy, they don't smell it. They don't notice it. Y'all some funky mother. I swear. I just feel like just being, you know how some dude jump out of boom with a strap. Hey, give me your money. I feel like just jumping out of the bushes on white people in South America with deodorant and some soap. Y'all some of the nastiest smelling. Y'all got feet like the Flintstones. I swear, y'all look like y'all walk on gravel and rocks and quicksand. I swear, y'all, white people, if you ever want to do something for your community, if you vote Trump, nope. Save money, nope. You already did all that. Fight for white rights, you're doing that already with the Klan. White people, if you ever want to do something for your people, for the community, to let people know that white people run the world, wash your nasty, funky ass. Y'all some nasty mother. Dude, y'all own funk. Y'all own nastiness. Dude, I don't care if you get the biggest dictionary of all. I'm that dictionary this big, and you open that motherfucker up and you just looking for the word funky, nasty mother. I know homeless people that don't own homes that smell better than you white people. I know people on 9 drugs at once that smell better than you motherfuckers. I know people that live in abandoned caves that smell better than y'all. I know people in Mozambique, people that are in Papua New Guinea, people that are in New Guinea, people that live in the deep part of the Amazon jungle that ain't never had deodorant in their motherfucking life that smell better than you Europeans. Y'all the nastiest, funkiest motherfuckers that walk the planet. It's as if when you walk out of Europe, you ain't walking out of them beautiful historical buildings and castles and shit. It's as if when I smell you, you are literally walking out of the caves that you was in during a fucking ice age before everything froze over. You motherfuckers invented soap. Why not use it? I thought you invented deodorant. Why not use it? No wonder you motherfuckers invented colognes, because you needed that shit. But you need to put it under your arms, between your pussies, on your dick head. You need to put it between your toes, on your motherfucking ankles, behind your knees. You the nastiest, funky. Don't nobody own funk. Parliament don't own funk. Cameo, motherfucking Bootsy Collins, none of us own funk. We created the term funk for music. We didn't mean it like literal. You motherfucking white people are literally the funkiest, nastiest, stinkiest, rat and turd intestine smelling motherfuckers on the planet. If you think that we told y'all that y'all smell like hot motherfucking baloney sitting on a fucking sidewalk for 30 days and 30 nights all summer, and we told you motherfuckers that you smell like wet dogs and it was a joke, no, you literally smell like wet motherfucking dogs and motherfucking burning baloney on a fucking sidewalk. White people, can you do something for your culture so I can shut the fuck up? So I can shut up. So I can shut the fuck up. Wash your nasty, stinky ass. I mean, from the bottom of your fucking Flintstone feet all the way to the top of your goddamn George Jetson head. Wash your ass. God damn, it should not be like that being white. You got all the money. You will buy everything in the world. I'm gonna buy a motherfucking robot. I'm gonna buy a motherfucking rocket. I'm gonna buy shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna buy me a motherfucking a rubber doll and a motherfucker. Dude, I'm gonna buy all this shit. I'm gonna buy motherfucking real estate. I'm gonna have cryptocurrency. Fuck that. I'm gonna buy motherfucking Roth RRAs. I'm gonna have the best motherfucking insurance policy there is. I bet you the goddamn Rothschilds smell funky than a motherfucker. Rothschilds worth billions upon billions. I bet you if I smell that motherfucking Elon Musk in the same room with Donald Trump and a bunch of white people, I'd be wondering like, we got 19 I bet you during the Trump inauguration, these motherfuckers had 25 to 40 motherfucking billionaires in that room. I bet you that same room when Trump was inaugurated was the funkiest motherfucking room on the planet at that particular day when Trump was inaugurated. I bet you if a black man or an Asian man or a Latin man walked into that goddamn room when Trump was inaugurated as president, a motherfucker would have said, what the fuck is that smell? And it would have been, we would have known it was funky ass white boys. White boys. I don't care if you're a truck driver. I love you, brother. I don't care if you're a goddamn coal miner. I love you, brother. I don't care if you're a motherfucking cowboy. I don't care if you're a school teacher, a motherfucking college professor. I don't care if you're on the motherfucking New York Stock Exchange. White boys, if you don't wash your nasty motherfucking ass and put some deodorant on and put some cologne on, you motherfuckers need to have cologne on call and shit to where you can go on a fucking app and be like, oh shit, I'm starting to get funky. You need to have soap on call on the app. Oh shit, I'm starting to get funky. You should have they got public restrooms. They need to have public showers for you funky motherfuckers. You are the nastiest motherfuckers since I've been walking this planet. I could smell a white boy when I'm walking past. I could smell your nasty ass in a pharmacy. I could smell you in a fucking grocery store. You motherfuckers stink. You stink. You stink. We tired. Dude, if we had a choice as black people between equal rights and your ass taking a shower, there have been days where we would defer equal rights for one day just to see your nasty ass today take a shower. We are so tired of your ass stinking up every club you go to, every restaurant you go to. Your ass is reeking. You ain't Puerto Rican, so why are you reeking? You are the nasty white boys. Share this video with other white boys. Share this with your women. I hope it's white people that can hear me from outside. The only people who don't complain is white people. I'm here to tell y'all, white people, we done with y'all with this funk. There's a lot of stuff that y'all wanted to protest with y'all. Dude, do y'all know how funky y'all smell when y'all protesting next to us? Dude, I'm sitting up there with a picket sign and my bullhorn in one hand. I go like, what the fuck is that smell? It ain't the people we protesting against. It's the people we protesting with we can smell. Yo nasty ass. We supposed to be protesting equal rights in America. I'm ready to turn around and put a bullhorn in your face and say, wash your ass. I'm so tired of your ass thinking, white boys. We done. You ain't got no motherfucking excuse. The same deodorant that you can get in Walmart, we get too. The same deodorant. Wash your nasty ass. You be on the planes, funky to the mother dude. Do you know how many times black people wish there was a shower on the plane that we can shove all you motherfucking white people into the fucking shower? Just let your ass drench for the whole flight. If it's a 4-hour flight, we wish you would just wash your ass for 4 hours. You motherfuckers had the audacity to spray us with water hoses when you should have been spraying yourself with a motherfucking water hose. Motherfucker, you should have been spraying yourself with water hose and soap. Motherfucker, we realize why you nasty motherfuckers had to wear a goddamn Klan hat and a Klan robe. Not so they can recognize you? No. So a motherfucker couldn't smell your ass coming. Well, we need to put on robes so a motherfucker can't smell us coming. Y'all asses is funky. I don't know why y'all think that y'all don't smell. Y'all think because y'all make money because y'all ain't funky, huh? Who told y'all that? Did Latin people tell y'all because white people make money, y'all ain't funky? Because y'all presidents, huh? I have never seen a president that, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all ready, white people? Black people have never seen one president of the United States that we did not look at like that ain't a funky motherfucker. We ain't never had a president that we looked at him like he wore deodorant. We ain't never had a president in the United States. We look like he washed his ass and he got on the best cologne. We ain't never looked at a president like he got a cologne collection. Like this motherfucker just got motherfucking the best of the best soap. You got everything else you invest your money in. How come you invest in soap motherfucking collection? Motherfucking president, they be like, the president, his favorite thing to do is eat this particular food. Or the president, his favorite sport is this particular sport. How come we ain't never seen one white president where the favorite thing to do is wash your nasty, funky ass? We ain't never seen you wash your ass. Can we get that on footage? Can we get facts of that? Can we get some motherfuckers like the president washed his ass on Thursday and then on motherfucking Wednesday and the next day? Can we get some? Fuck your damn taxes. We don't give a damn about your taxes. We want to see when you wash your nasty asses, white people. It ain't that bad, Dre. Yes, the fuck it is. You white people, we are in the cubicle next to you. We work in the cubicle next to you. We got on suits and ties just like you do. You smell like a motherfucker. How the hell you got on a suit and a tie and smell like a motherfucking cowboy, like you been out there just a cattle ranching your ass off all day? God damn, wash your ass. Dude, I'm gonna tell you something, white brothers. I got so much respect for black women. So much respect for the black women in interracial relationships. And you know I ain't got nothing against interracial relationships. I got something with respect for the sisters that got interfunk relationships. How the hell you sitting up there proud than a motherfucker as a white boy and you reeking like a motherfucker? And these sisters still on y'all team, white boy. One of the reasons why brothers be saying it must be the money, it ain't because you white. No. Oh, she must be with him because he got money. You think it's because of the money, huh? You think it's because of the money? No, it's because she tolerates your motherfucking phone. Because she tolerate that goddamn smell. Now, I'm not saying all white brothers are like this, all white sisters are like this. I'm not saying that, but it's enough of y'all. Y'all wonder why black men don't go into white churches, because your ass stink in that church. Your pastor stink, your bishop stink, your priest stink, the motherfucking altar boys stink, the prayer partners stink, the people in the pew stink, the people that sit back and the choir directors stink, the choir stink. Every motherfucker got them robes on is funky than a motherfucker. The world is tired of your ass thinking because you white and you the shit that you don't need to wash your ass. White boys, can't you be the shit and wash your ass? You can't? That's your Samson power, huh? White boys think that if I wash my ass, I'm gonna lose my powers over the rest of the world. So that's what we've been missing out on, black people, Asian people, Latin people. If you make white people wash their ass, then all of a sudden they gonna lose their superpower and like melt like the goddamn Wicked Witch of the East and I'm melting. So that's gonna happen. Got you. Y'all think y'all success centered around funkiness. The more funky your ass is, the more successful you're gonna be, huh? So generations, we got to smell your nasty ass 10 generations from now. Wash your ass. You inventing everything. You got AI for everything. AI robots, AI online, AI motherfucking assistants, AI courses, AI certifications. How come you can't AI a motherfucking bar of soap? You motherfuckers can sit up there and create a motherfucking gun with AI. Just be AI. This is made from a motherfucking robot created from AI. You can AI a whole motherfucking house. How come your ass can't AI a bar of soap and some motherfucking deodorant and some cologne or some perfume for your ass? I ain't never seen you do that one. I'm waiting for that miracle to take place. Even God waiting for y'all to do that. God sitting back like, I wish these white people that I invented will wash your nasty asses. I done gave you the creativity. If we backtrack the history of washing your ass, I bet you we look at the history of washing your ass, it was not a white dude. I bet you it wasn't a white dude. The history of soap, the history of deodorant, we'll discover that everybody in all other countries were washing their ass except for in Europe. You motherfuckers just, what is this, pray tell? I have brought forth to the king something from my kingdom that we call soap. Soap? What is this madness? This is what we use in my country to smell as good as I do. We discovered that humans give off a body odor that if you use this, you will smell better than everyone else in the kingdom. Smell better than everyone else in the kingdom? Why, I'm white. I don't need to smell better than anyone else. I have money. To the stocks with him. Take this foolishness that you call soap and deodorant. It's been years. White boys, what y'all been running? Y'all on like 1,000-year run where y'all been running things for about 1,000 years? Because y'all ain't always been running shit. For all y'all that do history, y'all already know white boys ain't been running shit globally forever. Which I got 1,000-year run. Can y'all do 1,000 years of washing your nasty, funky asses? Can you do that? Can you just surprise us tomorrow morning, Monday morning, just surprise us that all the white boys, all your white co-workers gonna be smelling good in the motherfucker, the way you be like, oh, damn, dog. When the last time you walked up to your white co-worker and said, damn, dog, what cologne you got on, dog? Damn, dog, I see you killing it with that. Never. You be asking a brother, hey, bro, what cologne you got on, dog? Man, I see you smelling good, dog. You hurting the ladies, dog? Never. You be seeing white boys all over YouTube talking about colognes, but you'll never see the motherfuckers be in masses smelling good like that in public. All over YouTube, every white boy got a YouTube video on giving cologne. Yeah, this cologne is the one to do. How come we don't smell that motherfucker on y'all in public, ever? Wash your nasty ass, white boys. Y'all some stinky motherfuckers when y'all come to other countries. Just in case you, in them sandals. If y'all trying to be like Jesus, we got it. But if y'all think that y'all can come to cities and act like y'all at the beach with them damn sandals on and them Fred Flintstone fucked up feet, white girls, you come to other countries, you can't even spell pedicure. You be cute than a motherfucker. As soon as 6 motherfucking 9, sexy as hell, blind, blue-eyed, body just right, bam, bam, bam. As soon as I look down to them feet, I'm looking like, what the fuck? What type of material on planet Earth do you white people be walking on to have your feet looking that fucked up? And what gives you the audacity to feel proud that you in sandals? You motherfuckers be looking like y'all be walking on space rocks from Uranus. Your shit be looking cut up, bloody. Toenails look like you got a 6th toe growing. My bad, 7th toe growing. You look like your shit was fucked up from childbirth. And instead of putting some lotion on that shit, white people, I got you. You don't use lotion or Vaseline on your body because you don't see ash. Got you. The one area that's guaranteed where white people ashy than a motherfucker is your damn feet. Guaranteed, if a person from any planet look down on your feet, let me see the ashiest motherfucker on your planet. It won't be black people. Let me see the ashiest motherfucking feet in the planet. It won't be Asian people. Let me see the ashiest motherfucking feet. It won't be Latin people. It won't be Indian people. Motherfucker come from another planet will look at the ashiest feet, and they will be like, bam, white people got the ashiest, rustiest motherfucking feet. Look like somebody cremated your fucking feet before you died. That's how ashy your shit is. Just straight motherfucking ash. Be like, damn, white people, how the hell you float on ash? And I love y'all. That's why I'm telling y'all the fucking truth. Wash your ass, put some lotion on them nasty ass feet, and put some shoes on. You motherfucking Neanderthals. You just can't shake that motherfucking cave feeling, huh? You just missed them caves of Europe. You can't shake it. You just missed them caves of Europe. If it was up to you, you would still be living in the motherfucking caves. God damn, I hate that I had to go on that rant, but shit. My man Zeta said, remember, Drake, in the Middle Ages, Europeans only bathed. Middle Ages? Middle Ages? Man, you still got white people wash their ass twice a month. What you talking about? Middle Ages only bathed at least once every few months. And I came across that a few months ago, so I agree with you 100%. Meanwhile, Japanese bathe daily, every day. But your crash out is valid. Middle Ages. Shout out to my man Zeta. These nasty motherfuckers. Bruh, I'm telling you, white people nasty than the motherfucker, bruh. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of these Afro-Colombians and Afro-Latinas in Afro-Latinos in South America, when they don't wash their ass, them dudes is a special, and the women are a special kind of funk that you have never smelled a day in your life. Dude, it is a funk. It's like if somebody sat back as a mass, it was like, you know how the X-Men, the mutant, is like, dude, there are black people in South America that they funk mutated. Okay, they got mutated funk. I'm serious. Y'all think I'm laughing. They funk mutated. They got X-Men funk. They got Professor X funk, dude, on a level that they motherfucking funk is on Wolverine level, dog. They got some Cyclops funk, dog. I swear. There are some black people in the Latin community, black people, and I love my brothers. But dog, and I heard about it, but I would think it was, I'm gonna tell y'all something, true story. I thought that black people, I thought that Latinos and Latinas were being racist. Are y'all talking about black people in South America? Yeah, fuck y'all, right? So I'm thinking that they were being racist. A true story. It's true story. I thought when they were saying in Colombia that certain black people give off a smell, the ratchet hood ones, not every day. Now the average Afro-Latino, Afro-Colombian, Afro-Brazilian, they're not like that. But I thought the people that complained about it was being racist. Until I smelled some hood Afro-Colombians. Getting out of a car that I was parked behind at the airport waiting for one of you motherfuckers to get off the plane. Brother, they opened up their car and everything that the white Colombians were saying that I thought was a myth. Dude, it is a smell. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. It is a tailor-made dream said this about African dudes when he worked at the airlines and African people would fly into Africa. Bruh, and be on the plane. He said there was a couple of flights that he took and the smell. It is funk mutated. It is the DNA of one form of funk blended with a funk from another planet. I ain't lying. And came together and landed on black people in certain communities. Bro, it is a smell you ain't never smelled. I mean, and when I say never, I mean never smelled before. If you ever smell funky ass black people in South America, bruh, or in Africa, bruh, it is a smell you have never, ever in your life. Ain't a skunk. I'm from the Midwest. Believe you me, I've smelled skunks at least 6 to 7 times a year my whole life. Especially all you Iowa boys, Indiana boys, Illinois boys. You used to smelling skunks. You driving down the freeway. Cleveland boys, the Ohio boys, you used to driving down the freeway and you know a skunk. If you ain't never smelled a skunk, in your life, bruh, it is the most reeking smell that skunk smell will go through steel. It will go through glass. It will go through motherfucking armor. Skunk smell don't give a damn. And I'm talking about miles away from when that skunk took a piss. That skunk took a piss. I'm talking about 5 to 25 miles away. And that skunk smell will destroy you, dog. There are some brothers and sisters in some of these countries. I can't come on the white boys hard like that only and can't talk about these brothers and sisters. It's like somebody sat back and say, I'm going to invent a new level of funk. And I'm standing there waiting for y'all to come from the airport. And I swear it was I swear I wanted to tell them people, close your car door. I wanted to cuss their ass out in English because I was so mad because they were proving and I understood what the Colombian people were saying about certain black people give off a smell, and I had never smelled it before from black people. But then that day when it hit me, I understood what white Colombians were saying about certain Afro-Colombians. Man, they give off a fucking smell, dog, you ain't never smelled in your life. I don't care what the funkiest smell is that you ever smell. I don't care if you work as a trash collector. That shit smell like your favorite perfume to the smell of some of these motherfuckers in South America. White people, I gotta give it to y'all. Y'all ain't lie, bruh. I gotta be honest what honesty is. White people, y'all some nasty motherfuckers throughout history. And even y'all would say, we might be nasty throughout history, but y'all got some motherfuckers in South America and in Africa that can compete with the white funk that we got. And them motherfucking white boys ain't lie, bro. I'm gonna say that for real. Dude, it's some black people. It's a smell you ain't never, ever, ever knew that the human body could give off, bro. I don't know about India. I don't know about a lot, but I could tell you about Africans, and I could tell you about them motherfucking them brothers and sisters in South America when they don't wash their ass, bro. It's a smell you ain't never knew that was invented. Ever, ever, ever. Whatever smell the funkiest person that you ever smell, don't smell like this. Don't smell like this. He said, India takes the case for my brother. I've heard that, and I haven't smelled Indian people like that. And I've been around Indian people, but I haven't smelled Indian people while they're in India. But I'm going to tell you something. Dude, he says sour, underarm musk, sweat, body, oh, bruh. Meek says, he said, I remember one Labor Day parade in Brooklyn. He said, it was a float with nothing but Rastafarians. Yo, especially when the float stopped and they were dancing, smell nothing. He said, you smell nothing but funk shit. Bruh. And I heard from other cultures, there are some European cultures that are like that, that give off smells. Maybe it's another smell that's worse than South Africans. I mean, not South Africans, but certain African countries and certain South American countries. I haven't smelled them yet, But if they are anything like some of these black people, I have never smelled a human smell other than when somebody's deceased that made me want to throw up. I'm looking at a family and dude, I literally want to throw up. I've been around certain African dude. I had to have Summer's Eve shit from Bed Bath Beyond, Dove soap, and deodorant that was strong enough for a man but made for a woman. This was an African baddie. But she told me in her country, the natural odor of a person in her country was like a perfume. I said, if you don't perfume your nasty ass in that shower every time, dude, I only smashed that coochie. I couldn't do it. I smashed her twice, dog. I wasn't stupid. I wasn't gonna pass this coochie up, but she had to literally go in there and scrub her ass, put on deodorant, put on motherfucking Bed Bath and Beyond, clean that coochie with some Summer's Eve, just for the 2 times that I had never smelled no shit like that. But bruh, I met her at a party in Tampa. I never told this part of a story ever. Do you know this was the first time white women came to me in motherfucking droves? And I never said this. I never told anybody this. The first time I'm saying this. This was the first time. This sister was reeking so bad, but she was so fucking fine, so sexy. She was reeking so bad. White women the whole night was coming to me saying, why did you get her phone number? And I took it, black man, as them being racist. The white girls were telling me, do you smell that? I took it as the white girls will be. I'm on my Umar at that moment. I'm on some Umar bullshit. Instead of admitting how bad this sister, who was a baddie, smelled, and the white girls was saying something to me. White girls was like, Dre, listen, I will give you my pussy for you not to fuck that pussy. That's how bad that sister was smelling. But I'm trying to be on my Umar, ignoring the facts, the truth, in the name of blackness in my black community. Them white girls looked at me like, go ahead, bruh. Go ahead. And I swear, not one of them white girls that tried to check me was wrong. Not one of them. I was so drunk that night when I met her, I didn't notice the funk. But when she came over to my spot a couple days later, because we talked on the phone for a few days, she came, bruh, everything that them damn white girls was talking about, I understood. It ain't had nothing to do with racism. Them white girls was 100. I'm talking about none of these white girls knew me. The whole night they were like, why you dancing with her? Why you over there? Why don't you come up here with us? I'm thinking like, yeah, they're trying to take me away from the black woman. Fuck y'all. No. They were taking me away from the funk woman. There are some brothers and sisters in the world that's they own a funk. Bruh. They own a dude. I can smell it now. They own a funk that cannot, dude. you can't express it, dog. And it's not that they nasty. They ain't nasty. It's just that they're in their cultures. They're either too impoverished and they're used to being around impoverishedness and the funk is there, or that natural body smell in heat is a part of their culture. And you want to fuck one. That's what I was doing. I'm like, damn, girl, you funky, but I want to fuck you. Damn, bruh. Shout out to my man Kobe. Traumatizing, bruh. He said, I wouldn't give a fuck how good she looked. She wouldn't get no play from, bruh. I know if I was sober, it was a Halloween party. I'm dressed Halloween. They dress Halloween. Dude, I'm towed up. I'm not noticing the funk on the level that they all noticing. I'm towed up like, don't open up your eyes or you're going to pass out. Like I said, I get the number. I'm talking to her on the phone, so I don't see her again in person, right? Girl, what you doing? Now, come on over to the crib. All right. Then I see this body. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? You don't get in there. What? And it wasn't a coochie smell. It wasn't like it was a bad coochie smell. It was a wash your nasty ass smell. The smell coming out of those Colombian brothers and sisters' car was not a bad, like, damn, somebody need to wash their coochies. Us men have been smashing enough women that we can tell when a bad coochie smell, right? Bruh, this was not a bad coochie smell. This was a car full of black people that have not washed their ass in generations. Last time that family took a shower was 1862. That's how funky that family was. 1809. 1904 was the last time that somebody in that family washed their ass. That's how funky that car, dude. It was the nasty. I was so pissed because I'm sitting, my truck is sitting right behind their car while they waiting for somebody at the airport with the damn doors open. So all the funk coming out and the wind is blowing and it's coming directly towards my truck. And I'm just waiting for your ass to come out. Like, if you don't get your ass, my stomach just churning. I'm trying to keep from throwing up and my stomach just churning, wait for one of you brothers at the airport. I think it was my Uncle Jeffrey, come to think of it. What's it, Jeffrey? No, I wanted Jeff because he would have knew the story by now. Goodness gracious. Official Kobe said the worst thing when you're about to smash and she stinks, what do you do? I used to get up and just walk away. Dude, you know how many coochie I done got up and just put my clothes on and walked out the door? I'm a monster, dog. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm a monster. I don't want to even lie. As soon as I smell a smell, I literally stand up, put my drawers on, pants on, shirt on, wallet in pocket, cell phone, keys. I'm walking out the door, put my socks on. I ain't even put my damn shoes on. And they will be looking at me and talking like, what's the matter? What happened? What did I do wrong? Nothing. It's not you, it's me. Because you don't want them to feel bad. I ain't gonna lie. I never told them about their nasty coochie. I'd be like, it's me, not you, right? And I would literally walk out the door with my shoes in my hands, my socks on my feet, and I would walk out the door and never call back, never say nothing. I've done that a couple times. And I'm talking about starting like 19. Like 19. I remember the first time I ever did that. This female she was so pretty. So pretty. Cool, down to earth, bruh. She opened that coochie, it was reeking. I literally stood up, put my clothes on, and walked out the door. And I didn't say nothing. Meek said, I remember I was in the subway taking a train, and one of these homeless bums got in the car and slid the whole subway car with his funk, Ric Flair. He suplexed everybody's nose. He said funk since 1962. Slade, right, dude? I'm serious, Philip. I'm serious. I know we've been on live stream for a while. Let's go back to the video, man. Let's go back to the video. I know I ranted on white people, man, and then I had to bring it back to the brothers in South America and in some parts of Africa. Y'all dudes own a funk. Y'all see my face. Y'all own a funk. I gotta respect. There are houses in the black community in Colombia I'll never enter into. Because if y'all smell like that outside the house, I could imagine how y'all rugs and sheets and mattresses and furniture and couches and kitchen smell. God damn. Ooh. You know how you make an ugly face on a drink that you had for the first time? Like it's just strong. You just, it's strong alcohol. It's certain, dude, I swear, it ain't like I mean this, fellas. It is not like I'm exaggerating when it comes to white people and when it comes to some black people in some countries. It is not like I'm exaggerating. Man, shh. Okay. I'm not black, I'm OJ.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Let's finish off this video.
But I'm sorry, other people's reality is just not my reality. My man, the man that God has ordained for me, is not going to be out here just doing anything. Now, I will say, if you are not intentionally dating and you are just looking to have fun or get your entire life funded as a woman, Habibi, come to Dubai. But as for me, I'm tired of the street. I want to be somebody's wife, start a family. Y'all, I even had one of my guy friends here tell me not to take the man serious here, including himself. And the reason he said so was because there's different women traveling from all over the world to Dubai daily, so it's hard for them to stay faithful. And that blew my wig back, because what do you mean as a grown man you have no self-control? And for those reasons, I will remain single until God himself come tell me that his homeboy trying to talk to me. I'm not about to play with nobody's son. But anyway, follow for more. Black girl living in Dubai. Bye. So I always get the question, what is it like dating in Dubai? Although I'm not dating here right now, I have dated here before. And the only word I can think of is a fucking playground. And I say playground because these men are kids who like to play childish ass games. If you're a girl who just looking for a man to spend money on them vibes, just looking to get your entire life funded, then Dubai is the place for you. But if you're anything like me and you're really a lover girl and you date with intention, Dubai is not the place. I've even been told by my guy friends here that it is so hard for them to settle down here as men because Dubai is just straight vibes. They were also telling me if they lived in the States or just anywhere else, they know they would be married by now. But if you're a fun girl looking to get your life funded, then Habibi, come to fucking Dubai.
So I kind of want to get on here and talk about dating in Thailand. Because honestly, when I tell people I live in Thailand, that'd be their first question. Like, oh, you live in Thailand and you're black and you're a woman. How's that going? So where should we even start? I would say that first of all, I see men at their worst over here. That's like the end all be all. I see men at their worst. They're over here on vacation and they're doing things that they don't want anyone else to know about and they don't want to be shamed for. And the things that they be doing over here, they would not get shamed for. So I see them being their biggest sluts bags possible, right? And most of the time, the guys that are coming over here and like going buck wild like that are men that have like never been told that they were handsome their entire life.
And they're most of the time they're like bottom of the barrel ass niggas from wherever they're from. Most of the time I'm not gonna capture you. Now you will meet the occasional like guy on a guy's trip and they're just out here celebrating something or they're having a good time and they're not on no bullshit. Like I understand you want to like have fun, but these niggas be taking it far than a motherfucker. So with that being said, I tried dating out here. Also, I don't discriminate because I've dated probably just about every race, but I do have a preference, and my preferences out here they're all African. I like African men until I don't. The ones straight from the motherland, oh, they gonna make me catch a case. Oh no. So we're left with pretty much nothing. So it sucks. But you can look up, like, I have been on some nice dates out here. But no buts. Just make some friends. If you're coming out here as a black woman, just make some friends. Hopefully you got a boo from back home. That'll be your best bet. Cause you thought Slim Pickens in Atlanta? Bitch. Bring your ass to Bangkok. I like Asian guys too, by the way. So don't be like, oh, well, why don't you just date a Thai guy? Well, there's a language barrier first and foremost, and they don't have any money. Sorry, but it's true. So yeah, I date when I go back home, or I date when I go out of Thailand. Like, you know, just make some friends. Just make some friends, cause you gonna need them. You ain't finna find no niggas out here. You ain't finna find your man, your husband. Your husband is not out here, and if he is, he probably don't want to know what he's doing. Anyways, dating in Thailand.
That German woman did not lie when she was talking about us black women. She didn't lie at all. I seen a lot of people that was mad. Like, they was mad at her.
As well,
and it's like, why are you mad? If you're mad, that means there's some things you need to correct in yourself. Hey, I even took one little thing that she said. I was like, I do need to eat that up right there, because I don't be doing that. But everything else, I be doing for my man, period. 10 toes down, I do those things. But a lot of black women do not.
Before she goes any further, and she was talking about black women, not when the German sister, a white girl, put out the video saying that black women were no competition, that's why she was able to marry a black man. She's saying that the German lady, Soraya Brooks, who we interviewed last year, shout out to Soraya, that she was correct about black women. Before we go any further, for you guys who ask me about that video with the pregnant woman in Thailand and y'all want to do a reaction, I've already sent the responses. So the one video that the woman was pregnant and the sister got pregnant, the ratchet chick got pregnant by a dude, and a Thai dude. If you're looking for the video to show on your YouTube video or show on your Facebook or show that on your Instagram, all you got to do is just send me an email and I'll send it to you right now. So those guys that did send me an email, they got the video already. But for you dudes that kind of hesitated, make sure you send me an email and I'll send it to you right now while the video is going. Shout out to my man, Fishy Kobe.
Value men. A lot of women, period, in America don't value men. And that's the problem. We don't value men, and we can't keep making the excuse of, oh, my upbringing, I was brought up like this or like that, and that's why X, Y, and Z. You know, because the German lady in the video, she said she was brought up with those morals of valuing men, so she did just that. But hey, I didn't grow up like her. Okay, I grew up like pretty much every normal black woman in America. That's how I grew up. But I did not learn. I took the good from my parents and from my mom, and then I threw away the bad. And I was like, okay, obviously there's some changes that I need to do for myself. And that's what a lot of us need to do. A lot of us don't be wanting to do that. But that German lady, she ain't lie. She did not say anything false about us black women. We need to get it together. Like, with my man, we have talked sometimes, and sometimes he talks about like the previous relationships that he was in and how the basic stuff that I feel like is basic that I do for him, he's like, I've never had that happen to me. Like, I've never had a woman ever care for me like that or do this X, Y, and Z. And I'm just like, these are normal things that should be done. Like, us women need to step it up. Like, if you want to be in a committed relationship via marriage, you want to be married to a good man, you have to treat him right, and you have to be a respectful woman to honor a man and to respect a man. Like, a lot of us in America do not value men. We don't. In America, we do not value men. Other countries, other women in other countries, they know how to value men. They know how to respect them. And that's what we need to come back to in America. Like, we be flunking at that, and then y'all be mad when black men go outside of the race and get with someone who values them. Thank God that my man, I was able to be in his life for him to find me, because he would have probably went somewhere else too, because there's not a lot of us black women in our community that can care for our black men the right way. And some people may say, like, that's sus what I just said right there, but if you want to be married, you gotta, like, respect your husband. You gotta respect the man. You gotta value that man at some point.
Shout out to this sister.
Like, before, like, not at some point in time, but you have to value that man. Like, you got to get that in your head to value masculinity. And a lot of women don't want to value masculinity. They do not like it.
Facts.
They prefer feminine men, like, to be honest. But the German lady, she didn't lie not one bit. She ain't lied not one bit, and it's eating people up. It's eating them up. But hey, I love to see it. Anything that comes out that is someone speaking truth and it's making us mad, just think, if it's making you mad and it's ruffling your feathers, it's probably something you need to self-reflect on with yourself. So yeah, we got to get it together. There's going to be a lot of African American women not married because we do not want to listen. We do not want to obtain the knowledge that's being given out. Like, it's going to be a lot of people unmarried, and they're going to pretend.
And remember what I mentioned earlier, guys. Between the age of 24, remember what I mentioned earlier. Between the age of 24 to 46, there are over 200 million more eligible women in the world than men. If all the men married all the women that are heterosexual in the world, I mean this, I looked it up, in the world, there will still be 200 million. Let that sink in. That's half, that's almost half. Actually, that's over half. That's over half the population of the United States not getting married ever in life, not being eligible for marriage of women ever in life. Just imagine if only 50% of women in the United States could ever get married. It don't matter how much they pray about it. It doesn't matter how much they complain about it. It must matter how much they fast about it. Just imagine if all the women that's talking about, I don't want to get married anyway, I want to be single. Well, you wouldn't have gotten married anyway. Nobody would have wanted to marry you anyway. Just imagine that. 200 million more women of eligible age to get married between the ages of 24 to 46 in the world of heterosexual couples. When women in the States think they don't need to compete, every other woman knows they need to compete. Fortunately for this one young lady, she realizes that she can compete. But Barry says this, too late, they hard-headed and won't listen. My man Meek says this, he said, two professionals start to have to deal with many women who have poor hygiene, no matter what the race is. Oh, here we go. No matter what the race or here we go. Gynecologists. meaning that you need to take care of your hygiene. And waxing specialist. The stories I've heard on social media. It's crazy how people don't take care of their hygiene. Not just sisters, but just people in general. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Like they don't want to be married, but the older they get, it'll start to bleed out. Like, I really did want to get married, and now I'm 50, and I really did X, Y, and Z. And if you in the comments and you say otherwise, just leave the comments to yourself, okay? But yeah.
You don't want to have that 50-50 conversation. If you want a traditional man, you gotta come down here.
Okay, all right. Sound good. Ladies, go out to Colombia. Find a man for you to provide.
Make sure you subscribe to More to Life. This brother's been on. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've never said this before. One of the first YouTubers that I ever followed was More to Life. This brother's been on YouTube quietly. Nobody ever says anything about him. Yeah, nobody ever gives him props. He don't care. He doesn't need to be on the forefront. He doesn't care about being in the camera, in front of the camera. He doesn't care nothing about that. More to Life been around forever. This brother this brother should have been at 200,000 subscribers. He's been around forever doing interviews. He's been all throughout Europe, all around. Him and his Philippine wife, dude. This dude been doing it for a long time, bruh. Been quiet, no controversy, just a regular family man from the States. Went to the Philippines, married his wife, and he is one of the few brothers that you could say more to life. More to life. All you got to do is just Google More to Life. Moderators, if you're still around, if you don't mind, do me a favor. Drop the YouTube channel More to Life so guys can subscribe. This brother been around for a while. Yes, sir. I gotta give props to this brother. This brother introduced me to Europe, and he was my gate into Southeast Asia. This dude was doing Philippines way before dudes was doing Southeast Asia. He never talks about it. He never talks about like I was the one that brought he don't talk like that. Even I sit back sometime and get egotistical, like you niggas wouldn't be coming to Cali, Colombia if it wasn't for me. But him, he don't say nothing. He don't say nothing, bro. He been around for a hot minute, dog. It's a couple of dudes that's on YouTube that's been around. Yep. The Black Filipino, yep, been around for a hot minute, dude. It's a couple of, man, dude, preach. So make sure you subscribe to this brother's channel, man. Show the brother some love. Yeah, the Black Filipino, man, he been around for a hot minute. He said, I've just now subscribed. Thanks. Yeah, man. If you guys ever wonder how I got turned on to Southeast Asia, shout out to my brother Richie Mack, but he in Chocolate Man. But how I got turned on was this brother. More to Life. Yep, More to Life. Yep, and watching Black Filipino. Yep. Facts, man. Facts. I kid you not, man. Okay, after I'm just giving this brother his flowers. I don't see why more people don't interview him, man. That's crazy, dog. The OGs of Southeast Asia, kind of like we wish that we could interview Charles Tyler, Al Greaves. Man, I need to call Al Greaves because, man, I talk to Al all the time, man. I haven't interviewed Al in almost 2 years, 3 years. Ooh, almost 4 years. I need to settle an interview with Al, man. I need to stop this because me and Al talk all the time. He said, I've watched both of his channels for at least 9 years. At least 9 years. Good morning or good evening, Mary. Appreciate you being here. Mary E. Roberts, that is, of the Roberts family. Appreciate you being here. We appreciate you. Hope that you're having a wonderful evening. Third shifters, stand up.
Providers are there. She made another video.
Medellin as a foreign black woman, I'm not really saying it's about looks.
Dating
So many
Medellin,
more things that
Colombia?
go into it. One, a lot of us prefer to date black men. Some of us, because of language barriers and things like that, are mostly around black men that speak English, black foreigners. So they come down here, and because they're in a new country, they don't want to date black foreign women because
No. That's not why we don't date black foreign women. Sis, we don't date you, A, because we're in a foreign country. Why would we date women from our own country when we could just stay in our own country? We're not like Ukrainians that move to America and only date Ukrainians if they don't go back to Ukraine because of course, what's going on in Ukraine. We're not like people that are in Cuba that come to America and only date Cubans. Why? Because we're not in Cuba. Or in other words, how we pronounce it in the United States, Cuba. We are Americans. Our country is extremely developed. If we wanted to be in a country full of women in a developed country, we would have stayed there. That same attitude, that same sassiness, that same modern woman, all that. Hey, if I wanted that, I could have stayed in America for that. I could have stayed in America for that. Many of us could have stayed in America for that. Nothing against you, sister. I didn't come to South America to date North Americans. I came to South America because I wanted to be with a South American, not a North American in South American. Shout out to C's. Let's continue on.
they can date black Colombian women. From a socioeconomic standpoint, if you want to date in Colombia as a black foreign woman, a lot of the times you're going to make more money, and that makes things a little bit complicated when you're dating somebody in Colombia who might not be same level economically as you. Obviously.
Whoa. What happened to finding a provider? Oh, the provider black men want Colombian women because the guys in Colombia are not making money. She said it herself. And wow, with the black men that are there dating the Colombian woman want to date what he got away from. The man fled, went to Colombia. He could have got girls in the hood. He obviously went there for women that are finer. Also, women, say if the guy's not just looking for a piece, he's going for women that are submissive, that believe in doing certain things, and it comes to her naturally. She brings things to the table naturally. That's a man that's out there screaming, this is the way, right? You can't change that.
Obviously, men and women are socialized different. If the woman doesn't have as much money as the man, that's okay. If a woman has more money than the man, that becomes an issue. So that also makes it difficult.
All right, so if that makes it difficult, right? I understand this girl's been traveling for quite a while, so she's going to travel anyway. But to the other ladies out there, some of you have to be more like us. I know it's hard. I already know. I don't want to sing this song again. I already know that they're not like us.
They not like us. They not like us.
Right? But it's hard. It's not easy. Why is that? We're men. Now, the ladies, there are some. I'm not going to say there aren't any black women who will lower their standards, but not many. Even her. Maybe she has. I don't know. But I saw many of her videos. I haven't saw any black man she's talking to, or any man, Colombian man, anything. So looks like she's having a hard time as well.
That Barry.
difficult. And then also, let's be fair, in the interior parts of Colombia, darker skinned people, not the beauty standard. So
that's a lie and a half. That's a lie and a half. That's just sisters talking crazy. I'm gonna tell you something. Here in Colombia, darker skin is the beauty standard. When you are in Buenaventura, when you are in certain locations of Colombia, you are shunned for being light skinned. Light skin has just over, like, I kid you not, in Colombia, light skin has just had a doorway. I mean, an invitation to the party in the Colombian community. In the Colombian community, if you light skin, everybody knows Maya, right? Afro Wahita. Maya said she didn't even know that she was beautiful. And we all know Maya Afro Wahita is built like, looks like she could have won America's Next Supermodel hands down. No makeup. I say this again, with no makeup. Maya said this, because she was in her town, and for many light-skinned women and kids, she was told she was ugly so long. Maya said this. She said she heard a rumor that the day she came on her period as a teenage girl, she would become beautiful. True story. She said, I would pray to God for my period. This is how people will shun her as a light-skinned, beautiful woman. She said, I prayed to God all the time. She said, I would go to the river. Because she went to her hometown, and I'll never forget, she said, in this river, I used to come all the time. I pray to God that one day I will be beautiful. We're talking about a female that was beautiful from day one, and nobody ever told her, because being chocolate was beautiful. And being light-skinned, it was shunned. She said, the day I got my period, she said, I didn't sit back and ran to my grandmother. I didn't run to my mother. She said, I ran to the river and talked to God and said, she said, I was expecting to look in the river and look and see, look in the mirror and see that I was beautiful. Thank you, brother. True story. She said, I was expecting to see that I was beautiful. She said, and I got my period and I looked the same way. And she said, I was depressed for years. She said, I heard the rumor that if you get your period, that's the day that God will make you beautiful. She said, because of my curly hair, I've been pulled, I've been tugged, I've been beat up, I've been bullied my whole life among my family members and my friends for so long in my own hometown. My mom would press my hair down because she did not want me to be seen in curly hair. I was never seen as beautiful for being light-skinned. And other light-skinned girls in my community were not seen as beautiful for being light-skinned. So all our mothers made our hair straight because curly hair was not it. And so they tried to make us closer to white, but yet we were all black. She said the first time she ever got a compliment as a black woman was when she moved from Wahita, which is the desert area. Okay, here y'all go. Ready? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna let y'all see where Wahita is. I'll pull it up on a map so you guys kind of get an idea of where the area that she was raised in is. Okay, let me go here. And shout out to you guys that have been hanging out with us thus far, right? Let's remove this from stage. Shout out to Richie Mac. And let's go to screen share. We're going to go to right here. You guys see us in Cartagena, right? Let me blow this up. Okay, right here is Cartagena. Let me make this smaller. If you take a ride for a couple hours, it's just a couple hours, you end up in Barranquilla, right? It's only between Cartagena and Barranquilla is only 2.5 hour drive. It's a bus ride. It costs you like for $3 back then. Right now, it may be like $8 to catch a bus from Cartagena to Barranquilla. If I lived on the coast, there is no way in hell I lived in Cartagena. Forget Cartagena. I will buy Airbnb in Cartagena. I will make money in Cartagena. Ain't no way in hell I will live in Cartagena unless I was like my man Jay. Shout out to my man Jay, the YouTuber. And he's building Airbnbs and he's purchasing hotels in Cartagena. But I would live my life in Barranquilla. This is where Ace Live was during the pandemic. 2 hours from there is same freeway. Literally, me and Andre have written it, so I know what I'm talking about. We flew from Cali down here in this area all the way to Santa Marta. We took a bus 2 hours to Barranquilla, had fun in the Barranquilla Festival, 400,000 people. And then after we sat back, when we got done with Barranquilla, we took the bus ride to Cartagena, and then we flew back to Cali, right? So I know what I'm talking about. But I want you to see something right here. La Guajita. This is where Maya's from. Deserts. You know how the United States have deserts? This is the deserts of Colombia. Yes, Colombia has snow-capped mountains. Colombia has snow-capped mountains, and Colombia has deserts. Maya is from the deserts of La Guajita, or La Guajira. That's where she's from. So just in case you guys are wondering where she's from the desert area. Supermodel. And they told her because she was light-skinned, you're ugly. My bad, brothers. My bad. I got the wrong screen up. Let me go back. I'll tell the story again. Let me remove this. Let me add this. Remove, add. My bad, brothers. Okay, here we go. Let's do this again. And some of you guys are like, Dre, I can't see what you're talking about. What are you describing? Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can blow this up. We'll blow the screen up. We'll do the screen. Okay, here we go. Make sure y'all with me. Make sure the brethren are with me. Okay, cool. Who reminded me of that? Thank you guys for reminding me. We can't see. Thank you, all you guys that reminded me. Right. He said, I saw her when she was on Marwa. Everybody thought that she was another woman that Marwa lied to, because Marwa used to tell every woman, if you have sex with me, I'll make you a YouTuber. Maya was another one of the women that he kind of sold the idea that he was sexing her. Maya, Maya was the second person we ever interviewed in 2019. Maya didn't even have 100 subscribers when we interviewed her. She wanted to tell the world, I am not a Marwar girl. I am not one of the women that had sex with him and he lied about building a YouTube channel with. We interviewed Maya from 2019 to 2021. We were the first ones. Dude, it would amaze you. It would amaze you how many YouTubers that we put on that's funny style to this day. That you guys do not know behind the scenes that's funny style. It will amaze you how many male YouTubers that we worked with that are funny style to this day. There are YouTubers that you guys still think that we are close to, that we are friends with, that we are partners with, and you never asked, why haven't I seen Andre with that person ever again? Or those people ever again? And Andre is not funny style, ever. On camera or off camera, I do not change. And I've never said these people's names, and I never put them people out there. There are several female Colombian YouTubers. We were the first ones to give them back to back camera that blew up. We can't get 15 seconds of their time. It's the first time I ever said anything. In all these years, I've ever said anything. We're happy for them. We appreciate what they've accomplished. Your boy Andre and Andrea, your boy and your girl Andre and Andrea, we are Andre and Andrea are 2019 Andre and Andrea. There is no difference between 2019 Andre and Andrea as far as how we treat people in 2025. Some of you guys meet me and you like, man, he's just a regular dude. I've heard that so many times, like, Dre, you just a regular everyday dude. Oh, okay. I have never been accused of being funny style. I've had dudes, some of my favorite YouTubers, I've had to stroke their egos because they thought that on YouTube they were bigger than who they are. I've never had anybody had to stroke my ego. Why? You know why? 2019 Andre is still the same Andre. I've never changed, bruh. Nobody could ever say Andre changed. He acted all. No. I'm still the same dude. I kid y'all not. The first person we ever interviewed was Tours by D here in Cali, Colombia. She was raised in Houston from young, like 2 or 4 years old with her and her dad to 13. And then her and her dad moved back to Colombia, to Cali, Colombia. And that's why every year you see D. D been with us since 2019. When you see us interview D for the Petronio Alvarez Festival, D knows there's not a person in Colombia that we interview that D doesn't personally know, like, that's my girl. All the other YouTubers that we put, literally, we help female YouTubers in Colombia start from 1 subscriber to 100,000. Can't get a conversation with them. Male YouTubers in the States can't get a conversation with them. So when you guys sit back and you always say, well, they've been around a long time. What happened to so-and-so? Or why haven't I seen so-and-so on your show? There's a reason behind it. Y'all should be bigger than what you are. There's a reason behind it. We don't care about YouTube. We don't care about subscribers. Our job is to care about our community. Andrea and Andrea cares about the Black male and even our white brothers and our Latin brothers experience on a global basis. That's all we care about. We might not be the most famous. We might not be in the top ones. We may not be the most glamorous channel, but no one will ever accuse Andrea and Andrea of being funny style and changing. Anybody that's been with us over the years, you can sit back and say they have been consistent through the good times, the bad times, making a lot of money, to the times of mistakes, to the whole gambit. Andrea and Andrea has never changed. When we lost 4 of 5 of our YouTube channels, Andrea and I have not changed. When we went from high 5 figures every month to 4 figures every month, we never changed. Never changed. We still give, if you ever notice, we still give big ups to YouTube channels that y'all think are still of our best friends, that are people that don't fuck with us for years. Years. We'll promote their channels, say drop the link to their channels. We'll say, hey, that person is great. And they haven't fucked with us for years. So let's go back to Wajita, because I want you guys to know, not because of Maya, but because I want you to know the map of Colombia. So let's scroll back. So right here, when I was saying earlier, this is Cartagena, the same freeway you go to get to Barranquilla. If I had a choice, I would make money as far as Airbnb and businesses in Cartagena, but I ain't gonna lie, I would live in Barranquilla. And if I was not in Cali, down here, see how I met it? Okay, here we go. For all you guys that don't know the difference, Cali is Atlanta. If you ever wonder what Cali is, we're Atlanta, Alabama, New Orleans, Kansas City. That's why I always give you guys a shout out. We are in southern, these are country folks, southern folks. You know that southern hospitality? That's Cali. That's why you get madness from people in Bogota. If you ever, Bogota is the New York City experience, the Chicago experience, the LA experience. I mean, big city politics, DC experience. That's Bogota. We're talking about 13 million people. New York is only like 9 to 11 million people. We're talking about Bogota, Colombia is 13 million people. It's bigger than New York as far as size, as far as the island is size and population. So you're going to experience mega big city experience in Bogota. Medellin, well, we know how Medellin experience is, so I don't have to experience that. Talk about that. Let's go to Cartagena. Cartagena, most Colombians, y'all want to understand about Colombians? Colombians are able to go to Cartagena once, maybe twice in a lifetime. Cartagena is like going to Miami to Colombians. Cartagena get more foreigners than they get Colombians as far as tourism. For Colombians, Cartagena is like going for a wedding or going for a family event, but they're only going like once, twice, maybe 3 times in a lifetime. They're going to Cartagena. So you take that ride. It's like let's say $20, let's say $25, and you take that bus ride and you're in Barranquilla. Cartagena is actually doing Barranquilla, and then another ride through the same freeway. We've taken literally from Barranquilla 2 hours, and you are in Santa Marta. And from Santa Marta, you are in all of this area right here, which is considered to be La Guajita. This is where Maya lives, in the Guajita area. And all this is desert. Colombia is desert. So just in case you guys are wondering, when Maya has Afro Guajita, that's where this comes from, the Guajita term. That means that she's from the desert. And all those black women in that desert area told her that she was ugly, and she did not know that she was beautiful until she moved to, not Bolivia, that's too far down, until she moved to, give me a second, gentlemen, Bogota. And she said she was walking down the street, and one of the guys told her that she was beautiful and wanted to take her out on a date. And she said she started crying. We're talking about a woman that looks like a supermodel to this day. And she said, I'm talking about a supermodel with no makeup. I can't even think of the time. I think I saw Maya in makeup one time. And she said, I cried. She said, and he walked away from me and didn't take me out. She said, because he must have thought I was crazy for crying when he said I was beautiful. She said, and now, mind you, Maya had been in the United States for a year. She was under a 2-year contract. She went back to Colombia after a year. She said, I can't take the United States. I'm done. And she left the United States after a year. For all you guys that think that Colombian women want to move to the United States, there are a lot of Colombian women that are like, no, I do not want to move to the United States. Yes, sir. Maya is fine. No makeup. So when I sit back and he said, I trust you, fam. He said, I trust D with my family. Set a few consultations. Yes, sir. D is the man. Or the woman. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. D dude, bruh. Tours by D knows everybody. Everybody. From here to Cartagena to Medellin. Every time you think that you got you a baddie that's a good woman in Medellin, guaranteed she knows D. Guaranteed D knows so many positive women that are doing positive things in Colombia. He said, I didn't know Colombia had desert region. Yes, sir. That's the Guajita area. It's beautiful too, bro. Really nice. Bro, the traffic, I love Bogota too, but that cooler weather and that traffic. It's not cold, but it's cooler. Yes, sir. He said it would have been either a Santa Marta or Barranquilla for me. Definitely not Cartagena. Absolutely. I'm the same way. Yep. He said, why do they travel so infrequently to Cartagena? I don't know. I don't know, brother. That's because dudes only introduced to certain areas. He said Maya actually looks better without. She does. Maya's beauty is like God just sat back and said, "Come here, girl. I need to talk to you for a minute." That's her beauty. Maya's beauty is like God personally took her to the side. I need to talk to you for a minute about something. She ain't. It's like God was like, I ain't about to talk to you and a bunch of everybody else. Come here for a second. I need to talk to you about something. Pulled her to the Maya's on the YouTube. Yeah. So we already dropped the link. Yep. The my man Quiet Storm already dropped the link. He said, I'm down here in Buenos Aires. He said, I'm enjoying it. But shout out to Buenos Aires. Man, boy, it's nice. If you don't make it to Europe, if you do not make it to Europe, make it to Buenos Aires, man. It is like being in Europe. Am I Eddie? Am I not playing? Buenos Aires is really nice. He said, what up? Shout out to Kevin, Mr. Crawford himself. Shout out to you. Glad that you're here, brother. Let's get back to the video of the woman complaining, the sister complaining about you.
I think it's deeper than that. Let's go on to the next video. She has more to say.
I'm going to Medellin if you are a pick-me and or male-centered.
Black women do not come to Medellin if you are pick-me or male-centered.
Because I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. You are not the preference. We are not looking for us here.
Real talk alert.
You will be disappointed and get your feelings hurt. Now, I'm not saying don't come to Medellin, period. I love Medellin. It is such a great city. If you're coming here planning on staying for a while and you're looking for love, you're looking to date around and find your person, don't do it. First, I'm going to assume that you are mostly attracted to black
warning
men,
you.
and so, or date black men. And so when you come down here, especially if you're from the U.S., the black men here will openly tell you, why am I going to check for y'all when I have Colombian women?
My point exactly.
Specifically black Colombian women. Now for a male-centered woman, that is awful because a lot of them, they get their validation from the men. Some Colombian men, they also will fetishize you because they're not used to, I don't know, dating black women specifically.
They want a piece. They hear the stories. Yeah, I heard they got that good thing between your leg, man. They want a piece. That's all they want. But they get some and they get a peace of mind. They're not hearing it down there. They've been messing around and pitch a body part somewhere in a river somewhere. And you don't want that, but yes, they want to experience. That's all they want. They don't have any money. They're not giving you anything. So what does that mean? The video she made earlier,
same thing.
It's false. You're making a video for a black woman saying there's providers down there, and then the next video you saying there's not. I guess she just came down there and saw a Colombian guy.
There is no way in the world that you're supposed to be a big girl in South America and you ain't at Smart Fit 24-hour gym as well as all the other gyms, knowing that no matter where you go to Brazil, Colombia, Peru, these women, bruh. You know why South American women are so fine in their 40s and 50s? These women have, I don't care how many kids they got. They have been in the gym. Oh, okay, here we go. Andrea just cracked 30. Andrea stays in the gym. Just imagine women that in their 20s that have been staying in the gym till their 40s and 50s, how their body would look. That's South America. And not only in the gym, they walk with their grandmama, walk by themselves, walk with their girlfriends. They walk in the parks. They walk from their 20s, let's say 25, from 25 to 40. What do you think their body's going to be like? Always in the gym, always eating healthy Colombian food or Brazilian food. Nobody is telling these women from North America that's coming down, it's not just because you're North American. Sis, you can't compete. These women been taking care of their bodies from 25. Some of these women can be, dude. Okay, here we go. Put a 1 in the comment section if you would smash some of the chicks that you've seen in South America that looks like they're 55 to 60 years old. I have never seen so many great grandmamas I would have beat the brakes off of if I wasn't married. I'm talking about some great grandma. I'm not talking about grandma. Damn a grandma. I'm talking about some great grandmamas. You would have put that. There are so many ultra fine older women in their 60s in South America. You like, God damn, that's somebody grandmama, mama. Jay, I'm not exaggerating. Barry already know. C's know. Passport no. Dude, come on. Quiet Storm already. Dude, there are women in South America that and I'll be sitting in the gym and I'm like, how the fuck they get their bodies like that? But sometimes it takes me a minute to remember this girl that's in the gym that's 25 is that girl, that woman in the gym at 55. I'll say this again. The 25-year-old that got a banging body in the gym in Brazil who didn't give up, ran the rainbow, now 55, her body is so programmed to be small waist, Janet Jackson old school abs. Dude, I have seen women in South America when they walk sideways, come on, bruh, their abs are damn near invisible. How many times have you seen I'm for real. How many times have you seen a South American woman from sideways and her abs be like this? Like this. But then everything else just, her ass flares the fuck out. Her calves are like this. I mean, her thighs are like this. Calves fat. Her ankles are like freaking like this. So small. Pretty little feet. And you be wondering like, wait a minute. How the heck? Because in the States, if you got big thighs, big calves, you got a big belly. If you got a big ass, it's some gut there somewhere. And so you like, okay, I'm in the States. In order to be with a woman, I gotta sit back and say, I'm gonna deal with her big gut, so I can go ahead and get to that big ass and them big thighs, right? Let's be for real. A lot of times in the States, we tolerate a gut, even if she got a little bit of stomach, we'll tolerate the little bit of stomach as long as she got a fag ass, big thighs, big calves, right? And she got the right ankles. Dude, I swear, daily in the gym in South America, I see women in their 50s, 40s, and 60s. And when they turn side, the part that gets me is when they turn sideways. And their waistline is like this. Just enough room for a liver, motherfucking lungs, for all the other body parts. Kidneys, and a stomach. That's all enough room for. And they turn side when they shit. Am I lying? Come on, fella. All you dudes that have seen this in the gym, come on, T-Mac. All you dudes that have seen this, dude, they turn sideways and they should be paper thin. And ain't nothing wrong with them. They just been in the gym since they was 25. And then you look at that ass and that motherfucker flares out like that. And you swear she gotta be 51. You know from her facial features and the maturity of energy she gives off, she gotta be 50. Ain't no way in here she less than 45. She can't be younger than 40. And you wonder like, how the fuck is somebody that old with a body? And then you can tell between surgery and non-surgery. There are women in South America that got bodies. Bro, all you dudes, that's why I always tell you dudes, when you go on the apps, okay, here we go. Y'all ready? The woman that blew up this channel and Ace Live channel. Shout out to Ace. When Ace came to Cali and we were on the rooftop of, some of you guys remember this video, when we were on the rooftop of our apartment, because Ace stayed with us for like a week, right? We went to the terrace up top. We did a Tinder video where we were doing, I think it was Tinder, and we were swiping on Tinder. We stopped. The part of the video that blew up, that made Ace, and Ace has 600,000 subscribers now, and helped us. And to this day, dudes will stop me and say, bruh, I saw you on Ace Live video, that Tinder video in Cali, Colombia. You know who did that? The woman that everybody went crazy over was 44 years old. When we swiped on Tinder, this woman was 44 years old. And to this day, dudes remember me and remember Ace from that one Cali video, not from anything that we did in Cali. Nobody ever comes to me about us, me and Ace going to Club Living, or me and Ace going to Chippy Choppy Mall, or me and Ace going here or there. Everybody, no other person on that video when we were on the rooftop doing that Tinder, nobody remembers none of those other women. Everybody tells me about that one woman on Tinder, and she was 44 years old. And she was a gym rat. She wasn't a fitness exercise rat. She was a woman that had been working out from this moment to that moment. He said, it looks like that they are missing a couple of ribs. Right, at 50. You know how you get the as you get older, you get that nose hair, that itch. Quiet Storm, you ain't never lied. You be looking at them like God took out or didn't give them an extra rib. I never thought about it like that, but you're absolutely correct, because their waistline be so thin. You think that's not real. And brothers, I promise you, I know surgery when I see surgery. These women that's older have been putting in the work for so long that by the time they hit 35, that's why I tell y'all, when you motherfuckers be wasting your time getting drugged by women, he said, do you have the link to the video? You know what? Do I have the link? Let me see if Ace still had that video up. Let me see if I still have it. Because we could, you know, I can still sit back and act a fool and show it tonight. You see Ace Live Cali. Let me see if I can pull that up for us. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. How come they got Andre's best friend on here? Just in case you guys wonder what Andre's best friend look like. Let's see. Let's take this down for a minute. Let's add this. This right here is Andre's best friend. Shout out to my girl Donna. Hey Donna, hey boo. This is Donna, my girl. Shout out to Donna. You guys have never seen Donna before, so now you know what Andre's best friend look like. Do not open your mouth. Andre is asleep right now. Do not open your mouth and tell Andrea I showed y'all her best friend. That's Donna. Let's see what this YouTube show.
We are in Cali, Colombia, and experiencing how special Cali really is can possibly change the way we see Colombia. Believe it or not, everyone here dances salsa. I mean, everyone. No matter your age, whether you can dance or not, for culture or...
Oh, my girl. Oh, my girl. Oh, my girl, Donna. That's true. That's Andrea's best friend. You see, I'm being low about it. That's her best friend. My girl, Donna. Donna's still like, look, they've been looking like this since they were kids. I mean, kids. They met in church. Both of them were being baptized on the same day as kids. And they met as kids. I told y'all Andrea only hang out with black people. And so, yeah, that's Andrea's best friend. Do not say, keep your mouth shut. I know, right? I know. Yeah, she nice, dog. She nice. When I told y'all about Andrea being around some niceies, yeah. I told y'all. I know, right? Keep your mouth shut. And some of y'all some lames. Y'all be coming on the live stream when on Andrea's show, or y'all will come on here a couple weeks like, hey, we saw Donna. No, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Okay, let's continue on. Let's see if we can find that video with Ace. But I just want to let y'all see that because I saw Donna pop up. I remember we did this one in Medellin. Oh, they couldn't tell us nothing. Oh, no, this was Cali. When we first discovered.
It's gonna be called Cali at night, for sure.
Oh.
This is Club Space, but we're not in Miami, baby. This is Club.
Flashbacks. That's right around the corner from us. Let me see if I can find the video. Okay, let's go to Ace.
All right, guys.
Ace is at 626. Ace be fussing like, I need to be at 2 million. All right, Mr. 2 million. Let me see if I can find Cali with Ace. So let me go here, and I remember I took him here to the Haitian general. This was when I first took him to an Airbnb down the street. He was right around the corner from us because I was like, he need a place to stay. You see how small he is. He's literally right around the corner from us, right?
Another awesome video. My time in Cali is
I was the one holding the
up,
camera.
but I know a lot of people have been asking where
I was the
your
cameraman
boy Ace
back then.
has been staying. You want to know where I'm staying, just in case you come to Cali, you might want to stay here.
That's because my neighbor.
I want to tell you about this place. It's very
spot is like 5 minutes from here.
Americanized place, very comfortable, very secure place, and it has. All right, so this is Haley. Haley is actually
the hell? I remember her
here. So she was the one that was able to communicate through WhatsApp and was able to get everything done.
Okay, let's see if I can find the. I remember this one, man. Goodness gracious, 6 years ago. Downtown Cali. Okay, let's go. Let's see. I don't see it. And I'm not searching too hard for it. So that's Ecuador, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this one, Ace opened up his first bank account 5 years ago. He called me.
What's up, guys? Today I'm going to show.
He called me right after he opened up his bank account in Barranquilla, in Colombia. That was his first time opening up a bank account. That was during the pandemic. So I guess I could drop the link to that one.
What's up, guys?
Important one. So I'm going to drop the link to that one. Shout out to Ace. for you guys that are interested in opening up bank accounts in Colombia. Let me find out you found it. let me find out that Quiet Storm found it before I did. Yeah, we're here for a minute, gentlemen. We're here for a minute. Let's see if Quiet Storm found it. That is the one. That is the one. Let me bring it over here. Screen share. There we go. Boom. Okay, let's go. This is the video. I'm gonna drop the. Quiet Storm already dropped the link.
Back to
This is right
Cali.
in terrace. This is
What's up? What's up? It's your boy. This is Ace Live back again to give you guys another awesome video. I want my boy Andre Spence.
Oh yeah,
Andre Spence is part of the WhatsApp group. How do you like the WhatsApp group?
I love the WhatsApp group. Very.
I was not a YouTuber at that time period. Don't laugh, C's. I was not a YouTuber. So just in case you guys are wondering, no. This was the view, and this is still our view. This crazy part. This is still our view of the mountains to this day, almost 10 years later. We just moved to another neighborhood.
Very informative, great group of individuals. For those that haven't got a chance to join the WhatsApp group, I'm telling you, it is well worth it. We learn from each other from all over the world, and it's great. It really is.
One thing I like to do if I'm in the city and there's a WhatsApp member, I'm going to visit that person. All right, just to put it out like that, because I know a lot of guys want to meet up. Wow, your boy is busy, very busy filming, but I make it my duty to WhatsApp members if they're in the city. So just food for thought. You trying to meet your boy, and then we can have a conversation. It's easier for me to communicate with you from the WhatsApp. And he just helping me out.
I'll tell you about the thickness.
Okay, you. Oh yeah,
Cali
okay.
curves.
Oh,
Believe
okay,
me,
okay.
I call it Cali curves down there.
Okay, all right. So
Now
she's
remember.
not bad. Anna 34. Okay. He gotta be politically correct because this man's in a relationship, all right? So the opinions in this video is all on mine, and he just helping me
I'll
out.
tell you about the thickness.
Okay, you. Oh yeah.
Cali
Okay.
curves.
Oh,
Believe
okay.
me, I
Okay.
call it Cali curves down.
Remember, I was the first one to use the term Cali curves. All these YouTubers that's coming with the Cali curves videos, man, I invented that a long time ago. Before Ace came down, I told him about Cali curves that he needed to be here. When I said when nobody here except for a few of us, shout out to the main Let's Learn Spanish. He was here before I was here. There were like 2 or 3 other brothers that was here before I was here. Other than that, it wasn't no black man. You all of us, not you all, but all of us was in Medellin. It was a few brothers in Cartagena, but most brothers when they came to Colombia, it was only Medellin, and nobody was coming to Cali. And I put out a video called on WhatsApp in our WhatsApp group called Cali Curves, and that was it.
Okay. All right. So she's not bad. Anna 34. Okay. Annie. Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay. She got one picture, but we gonna swipe. Oh yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
And she winking at her brother.
Oh yeah.
She winking at her brother. Woo! Hannah Montana.
Yes.
Hannah Montana. What? Damn.
That's that Cali beauty.
Now remember, this is before dudes was getting. Now, when we watch this video, this is before dudes was getting drugged, before all this madness. When Colombian women were innocent. Let's go.
We ain't gonna do super like this yet.
When you can go on Tinder and there was no issues.
One more picture. She came ready though. Okay. Oh, she got a baby. You see how they do? They let you know though.
She putting the truth out there. She got a shorty, so
she letting you know. She letting you know what time it is, man.
Right.
I do like Tinder
35.
per se.
She does not look 35.
Okay, but I like the fact that I can.
Not saying that she's the most attractive one, but she doesn't look 35, even as an unattractive woman.
But you have to pay, but I do like the fact that you can get matches here. It's cheap, but there's like I'm gonna tell you about this one website, man, so precise. You don't even need to be in the city to pinpoint where you wanna look. And it trust me, a lot of people from Colombia use it. Nah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
You like chocolate?
I like all, so I won't even lie.
Okay, all right. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This one right here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We went to a club last night, guys, and oh my gosh, this guy went crazy in the club. Right here. What you think?
Oh, this you guys heard me tell a story, man. When me and Ace came in like 6 o'clock in the morning, and Andrea was hotter than fist grease, and she was mad at us. This is when it happened. like the night before, Andrea was pissed. Me and Ace came in pissy drunk, 6 o'clock in the morning. So when he said we went crazy the night before, he tried to blame it on me. It was both of us, and we went to Club Living. We went to strip clubs. We had a good time. Let's go back.
Yeah, she's nice.
And your boy ain't get a like yet. What the hell wrong with me? Is there something wrong with me? I ain't get like yet. Damn.
Show the like love. Show the like love.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't get a match yet. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should have swiped some more. But they be hold this for me. Hold this for me. There we go. Oh, yeah.
I keep trying to tell you.
I'll be back.
Get him over 30.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
That's right. That's right. Oh yeah. See the one right here.
Shout out to all
right age, right
you
look.
guys still here rocking with
Got
the
the
boys.
Cali curves popping.
30 plus.
32. See, when I normally use Tinder, I don't. I this one is set on whatever, but I normally try to put it at a higher age range.
Been to Florida.
I just like women around my age. You know,
with a small waistline.
Yeah.
32. That's in Medellin right there. Oh, that's the other side of Cali.
That's
That's not Medellin.
Laura got it going on, guys.
Tell guys about
Hey guys, let me know which one's your favorite one as we go through these pictures right here. You know what I'm saying? Daniela coming through for Laura though.
Yeah.
Daniela.
Yes, she
What
is.
Daniela at? Where's she at? Oh, what's that place called? Montanica. That looks interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She came through. You can see it from the front.
Silhouette.
What you see?
Hips are looking good. So them hips looking like that. That rump got to be looking right.
Dom. Raquel. 27.
Oh man, what year was this? Let me stop it for a second. What year was this? This was 6 years ago, bruh. So this was 2019. This had to. Why am I even looking? I know this was 2019 because we wasn't even on YouTube yet. We had just started YouTube a couple weeks after this. It was like a month after this we were on YouTube for the first time.
Let's keep going. Oh my gosh, guys. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Diana.
21.
Oh my gosh.
Back in the day, you ain't have to worry about them.
Damn, boy. Hey, Tinder trying to give me the heat today, boy.
Cali.
Tinder trying to give me the heat. Luz got it.
Nerd chick with the glasses. The nerd chicks.
Once again, the attack of the Cali curves.
The nerd chicks in Cali.
I love you.
Oh yeah.
Right at the
yeah.
church.
Love.
Right.
Much love.
Oh my gosh, guys. Let's keep it going. Oh no. Negative. She ain't want to put a picture up.
Buildings put down.
All right, Lord, 28.
Which one is your favorite, guys? Which one your favorite? All right, I want to see which one is your favorite. I don't know. All of them my favorite so far.
Tonight.
No, right.
She got that Rihanna forehead. Oh man. You ain't trying to come to Cali. You ain't trying to go. You ain't even got your passport. Who rides you?
What you doing? Passports over Jordans. Passports over Jordans every time.
I remember that.
Get your
Passport
passport
Jordans.
first.
They don't even wear Jordans in Colombia. Get out of here.
Get your passport. Then get your Jordans.
I'm balling right now.
So correct. So true.
With the chanclas. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Oh, you went shopping when you was coming over here? You want to wear some new clothes?
Yeah, you gotta go.
We're getting a lot of curvaceous in the city.
In the city.
Okay.
No.
One girl, she
43.
One
Bam.
You know, but you know what I don't notice here?
Not that one. 45. Curves. Shout out to Sonya.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Sonya.
¡Te llamo Colombia! ¡Te llamo! ¡Cali, Colombia! ¡Así! ¡Así es! ¡Así es!
Oh, yeah. Mucho
we live in a quiet neighborhood. man, I've been seeing passports over Jordan for years.
She got it going on. Oh, you moved to the new one? Okay.
Maybe my thumb did. My thumb said, okay, we got that one.
Okay. We got that one. Guys, if I get a match, what I'll do, guys, I'll put it in a community post so you guys can see I got a match, all right? So how you see the community post, you gotta be subscribed to this channel to actually see that, all right? So keep that in mind. Like, oh, I want to see if you got a match, all right? Either that or I'll put it on my Instagram, match.
42.
So follow me on Instagram, same name as this channel. Oh, Mama Chocolata. That's the chocolata.
That's what that is.
That's the chocolata I was looking for. Yeah, she got it going on.
She in the gym. 42.
She bring them out. Bring them out.
42. All right, she not.
Yeah, man, got it going on.
Breast up.
She ain't put nothing. Yeah, see, most of these girls like to come. They bringing it. They got like, look, they already know what time it is.
The competition is deep.
Speaking of competition, right? I wanted to say this about that. Right? Someone told me this. I don't know how true it is, right? But because it's so much competition with women here, as far as and I'm speaking for the culture of Colombia, meaning, right? As you guys know, the state of Venezuela, a lot of people are migrating here for their dreams, which they can. I respect that. But there's a lot of beautiful women in Venezuela. They come out here and
I'm gonna say this. Most guys don't know this about Ace. Ace has always been a very quiet guy in real life. I'm gonna tell y'all something about me. Other than Andrea, I'm a quiet, laid back guy in real life too. I'm fun, and I'm do not get it twisted. I'm fun. I'm out there at the party. I'm dancing on top of the bar. Do not get it twisted. Ain't a country. I ain't dancing on top of somebody's bar. But in real everyday life, I'm a quiet dude too. Y'all see me on YouTube. Y'all be like, Andre full of energy. Ace is the same way. Y'all see Ace. Y'all think like energy. In real life, everyday life, very quiet dude. Very, very quiet dude in real life. Everybody, it's kind of funny. Dudes meet Ace and they expect that energy and they get disappointed. That's why I kind of like don't project that energy on purpose, because I don't want you guys, when you meet me in real life, to think that that's who I am in real life. Like I'm this outgoing energy dude. No, I'm like, let's go out and have some fun type dude. But I'm not like Ace. Ace projects energy. And I'll tell you why. One of the reasons why. I didn't know this until hanging out with Ace. I didn't know that the camera takes away 10 to 15% of your energy. I never knew that. When you're on camera, if you talk monotone, 15% of that monotone is taken away, and it takes you from being monotone, just flat tone, to sounding like you're sad. Just volume makes you sound like you're sad. And so you sit back and you're like, okay, let me adjust my tone a little bit like Ace, so people can understand that I am more energetic. My videos are more lively, so I'm teaching something, but I'm giving good energy. But in real life, man, Ace was always quiet. Not in the sense of like shy, but he was always kind of like a reserved type dude. He's always been like that. I'm the same way. I think that's one of the reasons why we get along, because I've always been a reserved type of laid back. Some of you guys see me and you'll see me smoke a cigar and just minding my own business in the middle of a conversation. Andre smokes cigars? Yeah, man, I smoke cigars all the time. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I smoke a cigar with my brandy and I'm hanging out with you guys. Am I doing it every weekend? Hell no. Andre will kill me smelling like cigars all the time. But when you meet me, I'm kind of like a nice cigar, to where you have young dudes like Austin Holloman. They smoke cigars on camera, but you don't see me smoking cigars on camera. But let's get back to my brother Ace. It ain't about me. It's about what you guys. You say, so what happened to where the bottom of the barrel chicks infiltrating? Bruh, I don't know. I tell you, I do know, Meek. I don't want to lie. I know. Let's focus on this and then I'll come back.
You have some house women that work home or stay home wives.
Let me go past.
And from what I hear, just telling you, they bringing it. They ain't slacking. If this site don't work, this is a site that you can actually talk to the women. All right. Forget all that if she want to match with you. Nah, send your message, shoot your shot. All right. So let me just do this real quick. We're gonna swipe. Oh, my bad, guys. I'm so bad, dog. I'm so bad because yeah, it's gonna hurt. This gonna hurt. This one gonna hurt because I'm gonna be swiping so fast. It's gonna hurt. I know it. I know it.
Go swipe fast.
She was thick with the yellow blouse. What? She was. What? Thicker than a snicker,
dude.
Oh my God.
If you like I always say, man, if you like curves,
he lost his I
lost my train of thought.
He lost
it's like Medellin is for the face, and Barranquilla is for the height. Cartagena is for the complexion.
22.
And Cali is for the curves. Every time. And Cali, I believe
44. 44. You see Ace face. Shout out to Mercedes. This right here, Mercedes was the one that caused me to this day to be well known in Cali, and Ace Live channel ricocheted in Colombia. Right here. He said, there it is. He said, there it is. 44. I haven't seen this video in forever, and I still remember 44. Let's let it roll.
All of what I just mentioned. Cali's got the looks.
If y'all do not stop messing with the women that's getting drugged, no, Black Lex. No, keep that same energy. Keep that. No, Meek. No. Keep that same energy. I want y'all to keep that same energy in 2025 when dudes getting drugged and all that stuff in Colombia. When I've been telling y'all for the longest, get you women over 35. Y'all laughed to this day. Y'all laugh and mock at me because I got a younger woman. Come on, she's 50 years older now, and you know that means as much as she been in the gym in Colombia. For all you dudes that know Colombia, if this woman is in her 50s now, she's probably 54, and I bet you that body's still like that. I know Colombian women. Man, they stay in the gym. Come on. He said, Andre, all seriousness. Her body is all natural. He said, I'm just curious. She nice. And a lot of times it's just because they don't want to put up with the men and the craziness in Colombia.
Cali's got the curves. Cali's got the complexions. Cali's got the everything that you're looking for. So yeah, you definitely want to check out Cali, Colombia. You appreciate that. Oh, speaking of appreciation,
you see how
44 kicking through the door at 44.
Come on now. Come on now. That's not surgery right there. The breasts, I can say that's surgery. The breasts, I can say that's surgery. The abs, that's the gym. But I'm gonna tell y'all something about Colombian women. Y'all ready? I know, look at Ace's face. Colombian women, unlike American women, take care of their surgery. If you ever notice something about Colombian women, y'all ready? All you guys can attest to this. That's been down here to Colombia. When you see a woman that has surgery in Colombia, you notice that the surgery look like it ain't aged a bit. That surgery looks like it was done last month. You ever notice that? Those breasts look like they were just done last month. Those breasts was done 10 years ago. What's the difference between American surgery and Colombian surgery? Colombian women, after they do surgery, bro, they stay in the gym. Right passport, they still work out. That's the difference. Colombian women do not think that even women in Peru and other areas, they don't think that surgery is the end all and I ain't got to do nothing. They realize the diet and the gym. He said they play tricks with the stomach now. I wouldn't know. That might be true. So I got to take you at word with that one. See, he said, yep, they continue to, that's the one thing I can say, consistency. In the gym, I see a lot of surgeries, but I see a lot of surgeries in the gym. Don't let that slide by. In the gym, I see a lot of surgeries because I see a lot of surgeries in the gym. You guys don't see a lot of surgeries in the gym, even though they got surgeries. You caught that? In the United States. Yep. Nobody, if you ever notice, ain't nobody talking about smell in Colombia, right? That would have been out. Oh my God, I smell her. God, the coochie was like that. Ain't nobody talking like that. Because of surgeries. These women take care of their surgery, bruh, even if they got it. But I can easily tell this woman, her breasts were surgery. But her abs were not.
Let's stop this. Let's stop this.
$44 kicking in the door. Looking like Lisa Coke Jam back in the day. Looking like Lisa Coke Jam back in the day. We're doing a flashback of me and Ace Live back in the day at Cali, Colombia. This video was 2019. This woman is 55 years old right now, and I will bet you her body's still tight because I know older Colombian women. That's exactly how they are, man. And I see women in their 50s with bodies like this all the time. You see how everything is larger. The back portion, the upper back portion is larger. You see how the calf larger, the thighs, the butt larger, and then you see their abs and you like, what the bruh? You see how small her abs are? I know Colombian women that go to my gym in their 50s, that go to my gym every day that are built like this, and their abs are smaller than hers. Bruh. He say, Dre, come on. I want to start a family one day, but these older ladies just don't. Bruh, I kid you not, the choice is up to you. Bruh, and this is not an anomaly. I can get up in the morning. I see this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. It's not every once in a while. I see women 44 plus built like this every single day, and not just the gym. Right connected to my gym is the grocery store. Right down is the mall. Oh, I see these women but like do every day. Every single day. When I said Cali curves and dudes was laughing at me and they were running to Medellin, I like Medellin women for their accent and all. I was like, go to Medellin, bro. I ain't mad at you. Dude, he said, give me 3 minutes. he said, maybe even 4. She's waiting to marry your boy, dude, and she out there single. This is single in Cali. This is single in Cali. Man, listen. He said, local Bogota man, bruh. I'm telling you, shout out to my man Paz per persona. He said, although Bogota is my favorite, Cali has the best looking women, hands down. Yes, sir. I love me some Bogota, but they are not famous for their women. But right now we're focusing on Cali.
At 44.
This is not real. This is not real.
This is Cali.
I'm gonna let that sink in. Because you want to know why? Because there's so much competition. Because there's so many women built like her in Colombia, in Cali. There's competition. Bruh. When I'm telling y'all, before I met Andrea, I was running through them like this. Older, mature, professional women. Before I met Andrea, a younger, mature, professional woman, because I want to have a family. Bruh, I was hitting these. I was smashing the ones that look like this. Over 35, dog. Y'all doing it wrong. Man, these are the ones that's sexy, and it's a slew of them in South America. Not just Colombia, a slew of them in South America. Bodies banging. They own this, own that, own that, own this. But y'all don't get... Okay. Why y'all think I be so passionate and I be so pissed when I say y'all don't talk to the professional women? That's bad than a motherfucker, but y'all get with the young ass chicks that ain't got shit that will rob you and scam you. Why y'all think I'll be so passionate about it? Because when I was in Medellin and when I first started coming to Cali, bruh, this was Drake. I ain't have to worry about getting drugged. These women own some of every dude. He said, Andre encouraging me to upgrade. He said, I'm looking for some medical facts. Dude, if I was single, I'm not looking for a chick that own a horse. I want one that own 3 of them expensive ass horses.
This is Cali, Colombia, baby.
They stupid.
If you ain't know, now you know. Now you just saw. Now you see. Now you see.
We're gonna stop it with her. We're gonna stop it with her.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, let's go back with that one. We're
gonna stop with her.
Yeah.
Oh.
44. You see how small that waistline is? 44. I've been trying to tell y'all to stop messing with them young ass girls and stop getting drugged and stop getting robbed and stop getting scammed and stop getting used and stop getting misused and stop being and stop just dealing with bullshit. I've been trying to tell y'all, if you gonna be on the app, if you gonna have your dude, how long have I been preaching this? It's gotta be at least 5 years of our 6 years on YouTube. I've been telling y'all, stop fucking with them young ass girls if they not mature. Get what I've been saying. If you gonna be on an app, if I was on an app, nothing wrong with the app. I'm gonna say this again. There's nothing wrong with Colombian Cupid. There's nothing wrong with Latin Cupid. There's nothing wrong with Bumble. There's nothing wrong with Tinder. What's wrong then, Dre, is how you dudes are using it. All you got to do is take your lazy ass on these same apps and tell yourself, I don't care how fine a chick is under 35, I'm fucking with only 35 and over, unless the chick under 35 on her photos and on her content proves without a doubt that she's a mature, old soul, nerdy chick. If she is not an old soul, if she is not a nerdy chick, and if you don't see her photos, this is the proof. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. Y'all ready? I'm gonna give y'all my secret to how I look for maturity if I was on apps. Y'all ready? If I was on an app, if none of her photos shows her in another country outside of Colombia, I don't fuck with her. If you're gonna be young, under 35, to prove to me that you are about your business, I need to see you with a photo of you in Las Vegas, of you in Portugal, of you in Paris, of you in London. I need to see I'm gonna tell you something. Colombian, all you do, come on, T-Mac, all you dudes that know Colombian women, you know they gonna post a photo of them if they're in Europe. You know they gonna post a photo of them if they're been in the United States at any point in time. They will post themselves in a library in Chicago to prove to everybody in the world that they've been to the United States. So don't act like, what if she didn't post it? Bruh, she gonna post it. So if I don't see a photo of her in another country and she is under 35, she can't make the cut. Number two thing, if you under 35, that she can't make the cut. If she ain't doing some adventurous shit, if she's not posting a photo of her doing public speaking, school teaching, graduating from college, not in college, graduated from college. If she's not showing herself in Colombia, but deep sea diving, whale watching on the snow-capped mountains outside of Bogota, if she's not showing herself on some adventure, I mean ultra adventurous shit. I'm not talking about look at me at a zoo. Fuck a zoo. I'm talking about if she ain't showing herself on some adventurous shit, like she's sitting up there parasailing, or she's getting her pilot license, like you see her in front of a private plane and she getting her pilot license. If she ain't doing none of that shit, under 35, she can't get my attention. She got to be ultra traveling, ultra mature, old soul, nerdy, or no. Y'all deal with regular ignorant bitches, not me. This was me right here. This was right here, Mercedes. This was me. Wow, y'all wonder how the hell Andre getting all this good pussy in Medellin. Mercedes. How Andre ain't never get drugged in Medellin? Mercedes. How Andre ain't never get scammed when he was in Medellin? Mercedes. If you wasn't worth shit under 35 and ain't owned shit and ain't did shit and ain't been nowhere, I focused only on the Mercedes. And I came here at the age of 50. T-Mac says this. Shout out to my man Kevin Crawford. He say, avoid the women in the bikinis on the boat. Absolutely correct. Or in the expensive hotels because they was just weekend chicks for some dude. True. Man, if I could get that through dude's mind. A lot of you dudes don't realize that when you see a chick in a nice Airbnb or on a nice boat or at a nice popping party is because another foreigner was smashing her and she asked him, boo, take a picture of me in your Airbnb, and your ignorant ass take a picture of her in her Airbnb for her next clients. All you dudes, every single one of you, I got all your pictures, so I know. Because as soon as you post your pictures in WhatsApp, I was looking in my Google photos. You know what Google save your photos for you from your phone? I was just looking back down memory lane. I got so many photos of y'all girls, y'all pay for play in your Airbnbs. It's crazy. It would literally take me, and I mean this, it would take me 2 hours just to clean out your pay for play from 7 to 10 years of WhatsApp photos and videos that you ignorant dudes posted of your women on WhatsApp. That's how many videos and photos I got of you, and your trashy chick in Colombia, Brazil, and other countries. Some of your photos weren't even posted in the groups that I was in. Shout out to you guys hanging out with your boys for 7 hours. Some of your photos weren't even posted in the same WhatsApp group that I'm in. Some of you dudes, your business was posted in 3 groups back on WhatsApps. And when you posted it, another dude posted it of your female who you took a photo of in your Airbnb with your cell phone. Click, ooh, then you find, ooh, you find, and you posted it in that group. Another dude took it and said, this is my chick in this group over here. True story. I mean, this happens all the time. This is what I'm smashing. And another dude who's grimy took that photo and posted it in the group that I was in. You was the original one that posted your photo right here of the chick that you were smashing in Cartagena, your pay for play. Another dude took your photo, lied and said that he was smashing her in this group, and another dude took it and put it in our group and lied and said he was smashing her. The exact same photos. So when I say I got photos of you dudes of chicks that you slept with in Colombia that wasn't even originally in my group, that's right now to this day from 2019, 2017, that's in my Google video to this day. I'm not lying. That's why I keep trying to tease y'all, like, don't y'all run for president. I'm gonna blackmail you. Don't you run for congressman, city alderman. Don't become a trash man. Some of y'all can't get a promotion on your job because I'm gonna blackmail you. If I find out that you're trying to get a promotion and you ain't paid me, I'm gonna send all your shit to HR. All of it. Dre, you snitching? You damn right. I got too much evidence. You gonna pay me. You gonna pay me for all the evidence I got. T-Mac is 100% correct. Yes, sir. They take the photos and they share them. And dudes steal them. I didn't know that Harold Washington had the largest library. I remember when Harold Washington became mayor. I did not know that, man. Thanks for the tip. I mean, the trivia. Shout out to Quiet Storm. He said if she's under 35, she's probably traveling on someone else's dime. That's a good point. But if she's traveling to another country, she's got to have that passport and many times that visa. So that's a good point too. Check her professional career as well. That's a good point, Kevin. I would do both. That's exactly how I did it. I would check the professional criteria as well as their travel criteria. And I kid you not, the reason why, because I knew by way of their professional criteria that they could afford to go on that trip if they wanted to. That is an excellent point. He said, I ain't posting ish in Dre's group, but links. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bruh, it will amaze you, man. Stuff be popping up. You be like, how the hell did that end up over here? Over here. You like, oh, that's from so-and-so's group. The Cartagena boys. Like, oh, okay. And you think it's from the Cartagena boys, and dude's so grimy. Dudes are grimy, man. Y'all some grimy dudes. Because y'all will sit up there. The original dude that smashed a chick will post a video or a photo. Y'all would take that video or photo, post it in another group, and say, yeah, I was beating this coochie up. And everybody be like, oh, man, damn, dude. And another dude quietly post it in another group. There are photos that have been transferred 11 times, 12 times to different groups of different dudes saying that they smashed this chick. And the original dude that smashed the chick and took the photo was over here. It's crazy. Let's get back to my brother Ace. Let's get back.
No, let's. Oh.
Come on now.
Oof.
Come on now. Most of her videos or her photos are selfies. When you see a woman that's always posting selfies, she ain't got no man. When you see a woman that's always in the gym with that type of body, she ain't got no man. We all know by now how Colombian men are. There was no way in hell she is got a man, and he is she's posting these type of videos. Especially for the most part, she posting selfies as she exercises, right? Like she's riding a bike down the street. That's not in the gym. She's riding with other riders down the street. Let's continue on.
Oof. I need to screenshot this one, right? Have a screenshot there. Yeah. I gotta get what does she got an Instagram or something? We gotta follow. Oh, she got Instagram. So
now she got an instant fame.
Let's see, what's her Instagram? Her name.
Let's see what her Instagram is. We might have to go there, see what she look like right now.
You know what? They don't even give you her name on Instagram. Damn.
Look at that body. Is she not body about it? 44.
Now they suck.
44.
Unless that's her name.
She's your queen to be.
She is shutting down these girls, bro.
44. She 54 right now, man. I would love it.
She is shutting down everything.
And the crazy part is that fine and flying.
Notice, it looks like she's from looking at her videos. It looks like she's in a CrossFit gym, to where they have the aerobics. To where she looks like she's more in a CrossFit gym than a heavy weights gym that she would go to.
Look that amazing, and she's looking.
Some of you guys might want to look her up. Let me see. Y'all gonna maybe pull up Instagram to see if that's her name. Let's see. Let us see. Y'all know me. I'm an investigation. Let's see. Let's go through search and let's see. It can't be her name on Instagram though. That cannot be her name on Instagram. No. Nope. I can't find it unless I see it.
Somebody just like you be looking for somebody.
Okay, now you guys might think that that's her girl or boyfriend, right? Nine times out of 10, that's her son. 9 times out of 10, that's her son, her trainer, or somebody that she's cool in the gym on a regular basis. That doesn't look like a boyfriend face anyway. But as if that's her boyfriend. I don't think so.
He like, yeah.
That's probably the son. That's probably the son. At 44, I believe you.
What's that? Thomas Jim.
And she ain't the only one in Cali. Let's see if we could see. We want to have to do. We're gonna be on some Scooby Doo right here. Thomas Jim. Let's see. Toma. Let's see if it did. See, that doesn't pull up. Toma Jim. No, that's Thomas Jim. We on some Scooby Doo right now.
Yeah,
that's not the only one.
I believe she getting a workout.
Chicks hang out with older chicks. Okay, here we go. So it's a whole group of them.
Wait a minute, what's going on over here? They got like, look at home, girl. So let me just do a quick swipe and get everything.
I see these women every day in the gym, bro. Every day. Every day. Man, Tip Network say, Dre, really? Really, Dre? Is this what we doing? 7 hours?
Damn. Can anybody top her? I'm just impressed.
Right,
Look,
right.
we saw some fire today.
Yeah.
My point is with showing this. Yeah, that's true. I go to Smart Fit. And that's the gym down here for you guys that don't know. My point in showcasing this is one of the reasons why women from the States complain when it comes to dating in Colombia. Just imagine if you're a regular everyday sister from the United States. Yes, and SmartFit has over 10,000 locations between Brazil and Colombia. So you can be in the SmartFit. My membership that I have, which is only $30 a month, is not just for Colombia. I can be in Brazil. I can be my membership. I have access to SmartFits all around South America for $30. I want you to let that sink in. Your LA Fitness membership is only for for your location. You can't go from LA Fitness in Chicago to LA Fitness in LA, can you? You got to pay an extra fee. My membership to the gym is $30 a month, and I can bring one of you guys in whenever I want to as a guest. He said, it's 9 a.m. in the UK, Dre. You're doing too much. You're doing too much, Dre. You're just doing too much. Shut it down. You know, your girl Andrea sleeping and snoring and sleeping. She on her third drink.
But I'm just impressed at her age and then her dedication to working.
Here we go.
Out and keeping her body just right. You know what I'm saying? She did that. All right. But of course, there's a lot of young tenderonies up in here. You know what I'm saying? I like the chocolate. We're gonna keep. Glasses. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep swiping.
Right, that's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right. There's no scarcity of attractiveness.
Okay.
Of 8, 9s, and 10s in Cali. There's
All right, guys. I apologize, but I gotta swipe everything here. All right.
There you go.
32-year-old nerve girl.
This is killing me right here. This is killer.
You can end it with that
21,
right
hell
there.
no.
And then with that one?
You can end it with that
No,
right there.
no,
All right.
no. 21, I don't care how fine the sister is. No, not 21 years old. Hell no. No. I didn't know this back then. Erica is 25. Erica does not look 25. Erica lying.
I'm sorry. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna do
the speed round.
34.
This is gonna be.
You can't help but stop.
I can't stop. This is gonna be a long ass Tinder video.
A lot of people wonder, okay, let's see, why does Andre live there? Why did he move from Tampa to Cali? So now you see one of the reasons.
Oh Lord,
one of the reasons.
This is amazing, guys, and yeah. Oh man.
30 years old. You saw her surgery pictures as far as being a surgeon or in the medical field. Shout out to Barry. Shout out to Barry. She graduated from the University of Cali. You couldn't tell her nothing.
She didn't do that. She didn't do that.
30 years old in Cali. All right, Angela. I see what you're doing. I see you, Angela.
She did that. She did that.
Look at them, bruh. Look at the ab to ass ratio. Look at the abs. Look at the abs only. Don't look at the ass. Look at the abs. I see this in the gym all the time, all day, every day. Abs. Look at the abs first. Look at how small her abs are. And then look at the ass ratio. Bruh. This is a slim goodie in Cali. This is a slim goodie in Cali. Dude, I done seen abs smaller than hers and asses fatter than hers and thighs fatter than hers on a regular in Cali. On a regular. Bruh, it is the craziest. Dude, I'm talking about paper thin. Their abs will be like this, and the ass will go all the way. And I'm talking about no surgery. Ass all the way out, and the thighs will be like a Barry Sanders, Earl Campbell thighs. And then you got these big ass bowling ball freaking calves and the smallest ankles and pretty little feet. I see it all day, every day, and they be over 40. Man, I wish I was exaggerating, bruh. And you got, I wish I was exaggerating. She's nice. Do not get me wrong. But bruh, I just imagine her body today, 10 years later.
Yes,
She did that. She did that. What?
In the medical.
And she rocked.
In the medical. Nerd chicks. Y'all laugh at me when I keep trying to tell y'all, get with some nerd chicks. If you want to make it safe for you in Colombia, get with nerd chicks. You know, a lot of you dudes are nerds like me. I don't know why y'all trying to act like I'm the only motherfucking nerd thug out there that'll kick a motherfucker in the face with some steel-toed boots, but still like comic books. I don't know why y'all try to act like I'm the only nerd dude that'll whoop a motherfucker ass and then watch X-Men the next day. Star Wars and shit while the police looking for me. I'm the nerd dude, man. I had no problem with having like 9 warrants out for my arrest. At the same time, I'm sitting up there watching motherfucking Star Trek and shit. I don't know why y'all trying to act like I'm the only one and shit. Get you a nerd chick. Get you a chick that's just like you, nerdy than a motherfucker. She like IT, she like computers, she like motherfucking tech, all that shit. Get you a nerd. I don't know what. Dude, I married a nerd chick. If y'all wonder if Andrea is a nerd chick, yes, the fuck she is. Andrea is a big glasses, can't see shit nerd chick. I don't know why the fuck y'all think Andrea is not a nerd chick, bruh. She is 100% nerdy than a motherfucker, bruh. I did not waste my time pretending like, shout out my man Pan once again. I did not waste my time pretending like I was gonna look for a chick outside of a nerd chick. Y'all be trying to get these hot ass chicks. Fuck that. Me a hot nerd chick. You could be hot and nerdy in South America. While y'all trying to get these superhero looking bitches that's dumb as a brick. Hell no. I want me a chick that's hot, but yet she is nerdy than the motherfucker. Andrea, bruh, I'm gonna tell y'all something. My wife is so nerdy that she had her nerdiness behind her beauty. Y'all see Andrea like on the streets, like, damn, okay, Andrea, I see your work, dog. I see your work. Man, I'll be like, man, Andrea be at home with them thick ass glasses on and be reading books and shit. Andrea library is way bigger than my library. Way bigger. So when I say Andre be on that nerd shit, man, get you a nerd chick, dog. Chicks that's just like this. Cuties, wearing glasses, nerd chick.
Rocking the J.O.B. in the medical field. And she rocking the J.O.B. Got to have a J.O.B. if you want to be. That's old school song.
Man, I feel like kicking y'all in the fucking chest right now, dog. I feel like kicking y'all in the motherfucking chest. This is that same nerd chick with the glasses on, in the surgery, the whole with the mask on, the same shit. The same nerd chick that I be trying to tell y'all. If you're going to get you a younger woman under 35, get you a mature old soul nerd chick. I'm going to say it again. If you want to deal with women under 35, and this is not a guarantee, but you got a better chance with a mature old soul, nerd chick. I don't know why y'all think I be lying to y'all. Okay, here we go. You think Richie Mack girl is not a nerd chick? Man, L ain't a streets chick that he met in the streets. This woman is a working woman. Man, y'all better be getting some of these hot ass nerd chicks. Y'all be looking at Richie Mack in Thailand like, damn, L cutie. She got the big thighs. She's looking curvy. She take care of her body. She like to play golf. L does all that stuff with Richie Mack. Guess what he got? A nerd chick. Nerd chicks like to play golf. L loves to play. Richie said L likes to play golf as much as he does. Nerd chicks. Y'all will take y'all ass to Thailand and deal with them goddamn club chicks. Y'all go to Philippines, fuck with club chicks. But when it come to a nerd chick, y'all don't give nerd chicks no time of the day. I don't know why y'all trying to act like that. This is the same chick that we saw in Scrubs a few minutes ago. Look at that motherfucking body.
I'm gonna give her a super.
The same nerd chick. The same nerd. Man, dude, nerd chicks in the States, we kind of ignore because they can be big and they can be small. It depends. In Colombia, these nerdy chicks be finding a motherfucker. Fuck them club chicks. I'm gonna say this again to your face, so just in case you was wondering. Man, fuck them nerd chicks. Fuck them club chicks. Fuck them paper play chicks. You can fuck them and get the fuck on my face. Y'all be falling in love with paper play bitches. All these nerdy ass bad motherfuckers in South America. These badass nerdy chicks in Brazil, in Peru. Bad sexy ass nerd chicks from Venezuela. Bad ass sexy nerd chicks in Panama, Ecuador, Colombia. These bad, sexy motherfucking square, nerdy, shy chicks. Y'all don't get no time to, but you will give all that time to a raggedy ass bitch that will drug you. Man, why y'all think I be laughing at y'all? Because of the nerd chicks that's out here. Because of these under 30, 25, 27, 23, 24, 26-year-old nerd chicks that y'all ignore. And I know they fine asses are out here and y'all don't get these motherfuckers no time of y'all day. Y'all, these motherfuckers be walking around and they scrubs be looking bad as hell and y'all will not say nothing to them. But you, the same nerd chick that you won't say nothing to, you will pull your phone out and use your little Spanish on a chick in the streets of Cartagena at 4:30 in the morning. That's why I never buy when y'all sit back and say it's a language barrier. Bullshit. How come it's not a language barrier when you in Cartagena at 4:30 in the morning and you see the female walking down the street and you ain't got no problem with pulling out your phone and getting her phone number or her WhatsApp or her motherfucking Instagram? Let me clear my throat. Let me take a sip. How come when you in Rio de Janeiro, it ain't a problem with your Portuguese, with your no Portuguese speaking ass? You don't know no Portuguese except to say hello or goodbye. Somehow you, during that weekend, end up with 10 phone numbers in Rio. 10. How come all of a sudden you'll know motherfucking Portuguese knowing ass don't say nothing to the women on their way to work? You didn't know Portuguese for the paper play and you got their number. How come you ain't stopping the Portuguese women that's the nerd chicks? and you don't know Portuguese. You don't know French. Your ass don't know Swahili. But you will take your ass to countries in Africa and will try to fuck the dog shit out of the raggediest bitch in Nigeria, in Kenya, in South Africa. But quality women in those countries, you don't stop them for nothing. And them the ones that went to college and part of their curriculum was learning English. You just don't say shit to them. That's why I be putting my foot on y'all neck every episode when it comes to women in South America. Because I call bullshit when I see it. Because I watch you holla and walk up to women that ain't shit with no Spanish, no Portuguese in South America. But when it come to walking up to a quality woman and not knowing Spanish and not knowing English, y'all don't say shit to them. So don't try to tell me that it's language when I know you are on some bullshit. Because it was language when you walked up to that raggedy bitch, but all of a sudden it's you don't know Portuguese. So I don't walk up to the professional woman or the woman that's coming from her job or the woman that's a good woman that knows Portuguese. Get the fuck out my face. Lie to yourself. Don't lie to Dre. I'm gonna say this again. Lie to you. Don't lie to the rest of us on this live stream. Lie, just when this live stream is over, take your ass, your Portuguese non-knowing ass, and go lie to you about the raggedy Portuguese bitches that you fuck with, the raggedy Colombian bitches that you fuck with, the raggedy ass bitches in Africa that you fuck with. But don't try to lie to us, because it's bullshit, and we calling you on your bullshit. My man said back in the day, he said, I was using paper and you didn't hit me upside the head, Don JP. Don, you got me. This is a shut the fuck up Dre moment. This man said before there was a Google Translate, before there was a cell phone, there was nothing but pen and paper. Pen and paper. Andre, you ain't going back far enough, back into time. Dre, you bullshitting. You on some bullshit now, Dre. Back in the day, we were pen and paper. I'm gonna have to ride that one out. So Don, you gonna have to time you hear me talk about that, I give you your praises, brother. You ain't never lied. I'm so busy talking about using WhatsApp. These dudes don't even realize when you guys were coming down, it wasn't no fucking WhatsApp. It was pen and paper for these other countries. All you military dudes, pen and paper. All you original expats before social media took off, pen and paper. God dang it. He said they don't want to have a problem saying in Spanish. For real, facts. When you get to Cali, for real. He said, Bernie says this. Shout out to Bernie in the building. Appreciate you, brother, being here. Bernie says, didn't he meet Elle in a massage parlor? In a massage parlor. Let that sink in. All check it. Elle take care of men, take care of women. Just like in the States. Pedicure, manicure. Now, she wasn't a massage parlor like in a massage parlor, like massage your backs and all that. Elle was doing manicure pedicures, right? And yet, all the dudes that she was doing manicures, pedicures with were not the one. Girl, I give you a tip. You so sexy. Yeah, you ain't the one. I give you some extra money, girl. You the one. You ain't the one. What did I say earlier during this live stream? What did I say? Why Richie Mack is with Elle and Elle is with Richie Mack? What did they have that me and Andrea have? Elle in the massage parlor. What did she have that many other women didn't have that Richie Mack could have had? Richie not stupid. Richie been around beautiful women. Come on, we're talking about LA, doing movies. This man has done over 100 commercials. So he's used to beauty like I am, right? What is it that Elle had that Richie Mack has and she has to this day that made Elle stand out? What was it that most men in Thailand never thought about? What was it? Come on, guys. I talked about this earlier. Boom. Boom. You gonna be all right, Meek. I'm gonna say this again. Meek, I don't know if you're in another country. You gonna be all right. Elle has and had standards. Richie Mack had and has standards. That doesn't mean that when I came to Colombia or Richie Mack went to Thailand that he didn't have sex with other women. But when he met somebody that stood in standards, and the first rule of knowing if that person has standards is that they meet your standards and you meet their standards, no matter what their career is, that's what makes them attractive. Many of you have heard me say this already. What called the first thing outside of when I saw Andrea, I was attracted to her. Y'all ready? She told me no. Bro, I wish it was something else. I wish I was like, other than physical, I wish it was she cooked for me or she took me to this particular place or she did. First thing that made Andrea attractive and caught my attention. True story. She said no. Andrea told me, if you think you gonna get this pussy on the first night, you got me effed up. I am not one of those women in Medellin, Cartagena, or Bogota. No. Dude, we had a wonderful day. We had wonderful days. The first time I went to get that coochie, Andre was like, you got Colombia effed up. I'm gonna show you who Colombian women really are. And they are not Medellin and they are not Cartagena. Colombian women are like me. No. No. True story. I'm sitting up there like, who is this fair maiden that dares to tell the king of one night stands no? Where are my knights? Where are my noblemen? Off with her head. I'm literally thinking like, who the hell, bruh? I'm so used to one night stands and quickies and being in the swinger world and smashing chicks whenever I want to, whether it was the first night or second night. I'm used to smashing through American black women and Asian women and Latin women, that for a woman to have the audacity, and I mean this, and some of you guys are just like me, to have the audacity to tell me that she's got standards. Who the hell are they? And it made me, I'm like, oh, you got standards? And it made me say, I reached in my wallet and I'm like, okay, all right, cause shit, you got standards? All right. Hold on, wait a minute. You ain't the only one with some standards, goddamn it. And I pulled out my standards for my wallet of life. She had standards, and I showcased to her I had standards, and our standards agreed with each other when it came to a serious relationship. When it comes to fun, that's one thing. When it comes to partying or one night stands, that's one thing. But when it came to serious relationships, she was looking for something serious. I was like, oh goodness, for real, I'm looking for something serious. Hey, I would have smashed you the first night. Don't get it twisted, Colombiana. But since you got standards, hey, I really got standards too. So I started showing her my standards, and she started showing me more of her standards. And we were standards. And to this day, kid, you, true story, bruh. There are so many freaking fine, nerdy chicks, dude, that got standards. Man, that y'all, dude, like that look like this. This the same chick. This is the same. The Angela is the same chick that was the chick that we just saw a second ago with the scrubs on.
Like for that though,
Give her the super.
She get the super.
Because she full, well-rounded.
Okay.
All right, got the system.
Nah. There's no profiles you just not gonna get it, girl. You didn't try. You know what I'm saying? If she had tried, I would have kept some.
Hold up. 38. Bring back 38. Bring back 38.
There's no profiles you just not gonna get it, girl. You didn't try. You know what I'm saying? If she had tried, I would have kept some.
Man, I missed the first photo. I keep missing the first photo.
There's no profiles you just not gonna get it, girl. You didn't try. You know what I'm saying? If she had tried, I would have kept some.
Not bad in the face. Where's she at 38? In the gym. That keep trying to tell y'all, man, get with these over 35s. Y'all laugh at me. When I keep trying to tell y'all, get with these females over 35, y'all be laughing at your boy. I'm gonna come back to you in a second, T-Mac. Y'all laugh at me. Y'all laugh at me when I keep trying to tell y'all, get with the chicks over 35.
There you go. There's another.
Come on now.
Come on now.
That's what I'm talking about. Solid body, but without looking masculine.
She go to work.
See the age.
Come on now. She letting you know. But that's not even surgery. I'm gonna say that again. I could tell from them breasts, that's not surgery. Come on now. She put the work in. 38. Did y'all think that she, no, check it out. Yep, and she's a nurse. Okay, here we go. T-Mac said this. Shout out to T-Mac. He said, my Naiva hits me when a tickler palm with my finger. Gotcha. He said, I was taught that by my ex in Cuba. He said, you could tell if a woman is easy if she will insult you. He said, I do it now just to joke with her. T-Mac also says this. Shout out to T-Mac. He said, I will have to exercise the Mac doctrine. And make my relationship relational. Outside of Medellin, I'm single. He said, I mean regional. I like how you put relational. He said, she's a nurse, talking about the woman that you were dealing with. Me naiva, meaning girlfriend. Or me no Eva, meaning girlfriend. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, sir, man. There's some beauties out here. This is why American women have problems with dating in the United States. I mean, dating outside the United States. The competition is too deep.
38. That's what my point is.
Come on now. Shout out to Gina.
And she'll pick me up.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
You ain't got to be the age of a Barbie doll to look like a Barbie doll. See what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Look at the chocolate mamacita. That was class. I like her. She had a little class on her. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look at it. Now look, Cynthia doing it too. Cynthia, damn. It's hard to stop.
And you just scratching the surface.
You know, one time I did a Tinder and guy hit me up and said, hey, do you talk to that girl? I saw you. Like, right. Listen, guys, these girls on Tinder, you gotta understand, some of these girls get thousands of hits. All right, it is what it is. All right, so once you meet these girls, I put it like
dirty.
This get to know them, but don't put it out your head that maybe she's not using it anymore. Okay, don't get too serious with people you just met. All right, just take it real slow before you go all crazy and stuff. And never, ever, even if you're using whatever website I recommend, right? Never ever send anybody any cash flow, especially if you never even met that person in your
Oh, they do it.
life. I don't care how fine she is.
You mean it can't be a Western Union poppy?
No.
It can't be a Western Union poppy?
Nah, never that. Don't send no money nowhere, okay? Nowhere. You know where you send that money? You send that money to your bank account so you get the passport, and then you can come over here and say, Mommy, Sita, no problem. You want me to help you out? No problem. Let me pay for my flight so I can get there and I can see what you're really about. And then let me see if there's something I want to invest my time into, okay?
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this now. I'm gonna tell you this now, T-Mac. You gonna quit teasing me to go look at my Bitcoin. I have not looked at it tonight, man. I know I'm making good money tonight. Oh my God, bruh. But I'm glad that you're saying something about it. I have not looked at it. I have not looked at my Bitcoin or my XRP.
But never that, okay? No matter what website, okay?
Damn. 31? Shit.
You want no problem. Let me pay for my flight so I can get there and I can see what you're really about. And then let me see if there's something I want to invest my time into. Okay.
Right.
All right. But never that. Okay. No matter what website. Okay.
Damn, I forget. I missed. Bro, that's how they look at 41, bro. This is exactly how they look at 41, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Welcome to Cali.
Look at Ace stupid ass. look at man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It took me 6 months to convince Ace to come down to Cali. Man, he was so convinced about Medellin. I'm like, dude, you need to be here. You really do. Man, these dudes would not believe me about Cali women.
Welcome to Cali, fellas.
I will bet she's still looking like that at 41. I will bet she's still looking like that at 41.
Cali. Go on back to Cali. I'm telling you.
Now I'm gonna say something. Yeah, I ain't gonna say it. No. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all something how I'm reading this right here, right? Okay, here we go. She got money for the veneers. Okay, cool. The breasts, natural. That's her. That's straight natural. The stomach, that's all her. I could tell that's all her. What got me to pause was this. These lines. Some of you guys don't know. You won't know. But I could be wrong. Not on the side. That could be wrong. You know what these lines are? These lines means that she is in a private hotel in Cali, in one of the hotels that, remember I told you guys about the cheap hotels that you could pay less than nothing to get into, right? Let me go back here. You can pay less than nothing to get into. And they're all over South America, like in the thousands. You can only rent the hotel room for 4 hours. And it's private. The love hotels. That's what got me to pause. Because I recognize this. This right here. See, for all you guys that are in South America, you wouldn't even realize that. That's why when you guys laugh at us that live in Cali, we laugh at you guys that don't live in Colombia. You laugh at us that live in Colombia, but we laugh at you because you don't live in Colombia and you wouldn't have recognized that. Come on, T-Mac, am I lying? Those love hotels. That's what made me say, wait a minute. That means she's not in the driver's seat, so she's in a passenger seat. Right? She's nowhere near a steering wheel. She's able to take a picture of her abs and everything else. She's taking a photo. And dude, I'm telling you, dude, as soon as I saw this, I was like, wait a minute. Colombians, for the most part, with their houses, don't have a parking garage. They're not going to take a photo in a parking garage, but they will take one in a hotel garage. In other words, when you pull in, the hotel door closes behind you and you can have the hotel room for 3 to 4. It's very private. Meek said, I would have loved her Spanish. Sex with me is so amazing. Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see her saying that. Yes, sir. So this photo, that's the Viviana. That's the only thing that got me with Viviana, is that particular photo at 31. That's why I say over 35. Now notice Andre back then with the raggedy teeth. Look at them teeth, man. Them teeth do not look like my teeth. Who teeth are those? Who teeth are those? A Meek, before I came to Colombia and lived here, I wouldn't have recognized that. When I first came to Cali with my raggedy with my raggedy yuck mouth teeth, I wouldn't have noticed that. Remember, I had been in Cali for like 3 years before Ace got here, like 2 years before Ace got here. soon now, Andre, today, man, I noticed those lines. I was like, wait a minute, I recognize them. Hell no. Hell no, girl. Hell no. You took a photo right before you were about to go get, you see no light behind this. You see it's white. You see that line right there? That line goes across here. There's another line underneath it that goes across here and across there, across it. All these lines that you see are behind her. That is the door that slams. It's not slams, but it goes down behind them. The garage door is just like a garage door. It goes behind them, and those lines you see next to her are just kind of like design lines to kind of like complement the door that goes down behind you when it comes to your vehicle. Maya did a video on this. Dude, there's at least in Cali, at least 45, 50, 60 of these not YouTube, 50, 60s of these hotels in Colombia. Why? They're not only called love hotels, they're called affair hotels. So if you want to cheat on your husband, or if a woman wants to cheat on her husband, or she want to cheat on her wife, a guy want to cheat on his wife real quick, you can go there. College students, remember, Colombian men and women don't leave on average, don't move out of their parents' house until the age of 32. In the United States, we're used to, 18, 21, you move up. No, Colombians stack their money. They're stacked their money even after college, even after the career is going great, even after they're making good money, they will still live with their parents. Why? They're stacking their money. So Colombian, it's nothing to see a Colombian that's 35 years old still living with their parent. Nothing, and it's just the norm. It's the norm. It's no, oh my God, you ain't got no independence to get no bitches. What do they do to get bitches? Bam. They go to the 1 hour, they take their girlfriends or their college girls or whoever they're smashing after a club. They'll get on their motorcycle, she'll get on the back, and they take them to these spots right here. They will smash them at these spots. Right. Absolutely correct, Meek. He said, I see what you're talking about. Right. See, if you didn't live here in Colombia, you just, I kid you not, when we first did this video and I just came to Colombia, I didn't recognize that. I kid you not. But from talking to Colombians and seeing Afro Wahita videos and talking and actually doing a tour of friends that own these type of these type of hotels, I'd be like, oh, I got it. Now I understand. So now when I see it, I'm like, wait a minute. So these lines, when I saw this line right here, right about here, in this area, I hope you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, my bad. Right here. Gotta make sure you guys can see. And I saw these lines on the side of her. I was like, wait a minute. No, hell no. No. You ain't gonna fool us. Viviana.
Oh man.
She's downtown. I mean, she's a woman. Yeah, I can see that she might be paid for play in Cali. Meek says this. Shout to Meek with the scriptures. Meek says Ecclesiastes 3, it should be 3:49. He said, a man that has traveled knoweth many things. I didn't know that was in there. Oh, bruh. A man that has traveled knoweth many things, and he that has much experience will declare wisdom. He said, she's so fine. I might need to investigate further. She fine. Dude, I'm not denying that she fine. And she probably, dude, I promise you, probably at 41, she probably still this fine. He said, Andre, I think that is from the Apocrypha. Oh, Bible, the Apocrypha Bible. I'm gonna have to go ahead and grab that one, man. I know exactly what Bible you're talking about, the Apocrypha. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, brother.
She had it going. Oh, that's it, guys. And that ended it with a bang,
right?
It ended with a bang.
Great. He really did. He really did. Like the last one was the grand finale.
All right. So, guys, Tinder is wonderful to use. I hope you enjoy the views of Cali, the women here. We film a lot of film videos already, so give me some time to drop them, all right? It's because I'm here for a short amount of time. I know a lot of you guys have recommended me going certain places, but I'm here for a short amount of time. So I apologize if I don't get those places.
Man, y'all ain't see Ace this small in years. In years. Y'all ain't seen Ace this
But I do have a particular agenda here. But there are plenty of videos coming soon.
This is when your boy first started getting some gray hair. This is fun. I'm looking at my beard like, man, this is when I first started getting gray hair.
More views of Cali. So if you're new, subscribe. And now, for further ado, I recommend you going to a website called Colombia Cupid or LatinCupid.com. The reason
that's when it was safe before Pookie and Ray Ray messed everything up. Right. Seriously. Right. Ace was slim compared to Ace now. Man, like the world, dude. Last time I saw Ace, man, I asked her for my Christmas gifts. I kid you not. I didn't say hello. I didn't say, man, how things going? I didn't say, hey, Ace, man, you doing good? I said, Ace, I said, dude, okay, here's what I want. I want me a Power Ranger toy. I want me a He-Man. I want me He was like, what you talking about? I said, bruh, you looking like Santa Claus. You damn near might as well be Santa Claus. I want a Power Ranger toy. I didn't hear nothing Ace said. I didn't hear no hello, nothing. I started asking for Christmas gifts. He started laughing. I say, nigga, you blew because he came to Cali, right? And I was like, dude, you blew the fuck up. I said, nigga, how the hell you bigger than your suitcase? I say, when I met you, you was bigger than a duffel bag. I say, now you bigger than 3 suitcases. Louis Vuitton luggage. I said, how the hell you get this big? I say, what part of South America is feeding you this motherfucker? I can't even say it's feeding you good, feeding you American food. But a lot of dudes don't realize Ace eat like Elvis. I told Ace, I say, man, you eating like Elvis. Ace does eat like Elvis. I don't know how he eat now, but I remember Ace used to eat American food. So Ace used to like going to McDonald's. His favorite, I don't care what country, Ace loves Kentucky Fried Chicken. He loves KFC. I used to tell it in Medellin when he first started coming. Y'all be seeing Ace like he's slim and all that, man. Ace was going to KFC like crazy. I'm like, no, why the fuck you eat? I said, man, nobody eats KFC in the States. You eating that trash here? Ace was eating that KFC like crazy, man. Man, Ace came, man, listen. Ace came here, man. I'm like, nigga, here's my Christmas list, man. I came here like this. I was like, my Christmas list, we're gonna check this off right now. I said, I want that Power Ranger, Tonka toy, Let me go and get that PlayStation before they invent the PlayStation. They ain't even invented PlayStation yet. Let me go ahead and get that PlayStation. Let me go and get that Xbox before they invent that shit. Yeah, let me go. I need a Samsung. I don't know what Samsung is, but they're going to invent a cell phone. Let me go and get that Samsung cell phone from you, bro. Yeah, let me get that iPhone 0, the original iPhone 0. Let me get that one real quick for Christmas. And I start running down the list on Ace ass. I say, how the fuck you get this fat? Hell. I say, you look like a reminder of unhealthiness. How the hell you get unhealthy? Like, man, please. I say, Ace, you can't eat everybody's cooking in everybody's country. Yeah, man. Ace be trying to see. Y'all don't realize Ace did not get big like this on the food in other countries. See, if you look at Ace, that's my dog. You look at Ace, you would think that he got big from eating food from the cooking from foreign women, right? You would think like, oh, he went to this country and he got big. He went to that country and he got big. Hell no. Ace ass was going to this country and that country, and he would be on camera sampling the local food and then be eating American shit in that country. Man, Ace, man, shit. This the funny part. Ace ass don't even like sweets. Man, Ace is not a sweet eater. Ace, dude. Okay, when last time y'all saw Ace eat chocolate cake? Ever. Ice cream. Cocoa. Ace does not like sweets. He's not a sweet eater. He'll on a live stream, he'll sample and toss the rest of it in the trash. Ace is not a sweet eater. He's never been a person that's attracted to sweets. That's one thing I know about Ace. He does not like sweets. Every damn thing else other than sweets. Shit. I just sit back like, Ace, come on, man. He say they're trying to get the whole world obese. For real, man. For real. I just been Ace, man. What the fuck you gonna be eating at KFC? Man, he used to kill KFC, dog. Kill that motherfucker. I bet you eating the dog. I don't know how much. He said, however, in other countries, some of the fast, that's true, places are more gourmet, let's say gourmet or gourmet compared to the US. This is 100% true. He said the menus are different. He said, I don't like KFC in Colombia. That's what my point was. Thank you, T-Mac. He said they have better chicken places. Correct. He said, I remember him going to McDonald's over in Europe. Man, I used to be like, hey, what is this what we're doing? So we just gonna be back, we're gonna be fat motherfuckers, right? I was like, man, fuck that. I'm getting to somebody's gym. No. I never let that take over me. No. That's all right. That was my fault, gentlemen. That was my fault. I don't know why I hit that button, but that's my fault. He said, I remember him sampling food in Switzerland. He said in Hong Kong he said in Hong Kong they have it he said almost every other than black or black. No, that was me. That was my fault, gentlemen. That was my fault. Let's go back to the ladies. We're gonna finish our video with the ladies. Give me a moment. I'm pulling this video up. Here we go. That's how I'll do this. Okay, there we go.
No, what is it like?
And you're a woman.
Right. And you have
Colombia, find a man.
Of Colombia, darker.
Or any black woman who I understand this girl's been traveling for quite a while, so she's gonna travel anyway. But to the other ladies out there, some of you have to be more like us. I know it's hard,
I know, right? It's almost.
I already
8 hour
know.
live stream.
I don't want to sing this song again. I already know that they're not like us.
They not like us. They not like us.
Right.
So you guys,
But
support the
it's
challenge.
hard. It's not easy. Why is that? We're men. Now the ladies, there are some. I'm not gonna say there aren't any black women who will lower their standards, but not many. Even her. Maybe she has, I don't know. But I saw many of her videos. I haven't saw any black man she's talking to. Or any man, Colombian man, anything. So looks like she's having a hard time as well.
And then also, let's be fair. In the interior parts of Colombia, darker skinned people, not the beauty standards.
That's not true at all. Just in case you guys are wondering, Cali is in the interior part. Medellin is in the interior part. Bogota is in the interior part. And chocolate women in Colombia, oh my God, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. That chocolate is beautiful. Don't ever let this woman lie to you. The reason why she's not getting pulled because she's not in smart fit. He said if the sister slimmed down, she's not an ugly sister. She's got a pretty face. If she slimmed down, man, she'd be nice. She said she's lived all over Colombia, but she hasn't been to the gym all over Colombia. These sisters are thinking that men are supposed to accept them like American men accept them. That's the mistake that they make.
That also makes it even more difficult.
I think it's deeper than that. Let's go on to the next video. She has more to say.
Black women, don't come to Medellin if you are a pick-me and or male-centered. Because I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. You are not the preference. They are not looking for us here.
Real talk alert.
You will be disappointed and get your feelings hurt.
That's sad for her to sit back and say that, T-Mac and guys, in a country where it's 40% black women. 40% black women. And they want to sit back and pretend as if these women are not being accepted because she's not being accepted. Yep, Barry, accept me as I am. Yeah, she's pretty, just too close to the camera. And you know when they put the camera close to the camera, because they big girls that you love in America, that you guys love in the States. You're right, she's spreading fake propaganda, and that's sad because chocolate women are revered here. Chocolate women have the best bodies, the best beauty. I'm kid you not. I'm not saying that there's not any average chocolate women in South America, but there are so many women that you see chocolate in South America that are just extremely, extremely gorgeous and amazing bodies.
Now, I'm not saying don't come to Medellin, period. I love Medellin. It is such a great city. If you're coming here planning on staying for a while and you're looking for love, you're looking to date around and find your person, don't do it. First, I'm going to assume that you are mostly attracted
She's
to
one of
men,
you.
and so, or date black men. And so when you come down here, especially if you're from the U.S., the black men here will openly tell you, why am I going to check for y'all when I have Colombian women?
My point exactly.
Specifically black Colombian women. Now for a male-centered woman, that is awful because a lot of them, they get their validation from the men. Some Colombian men, they also will fetishize you because they're not used to, I don't know, dating black women specifically.
They want a piece. They hear the stories. Yeah, I heard they got that good thing between your leg, man. They want a piece. That's all they want. But they get some and they get a peace of mind. They're not hearing it down there. They've been messing around and pitch a body part somewhere in a river somewhere. And you don't want that, but yes, they want to experience. That's all they want. They don't have any money. They're not giving you anything. So what does that mean? The video she made earlier is false. You're making a video for a black woman saying there's providers down there, and then the next video you saying there's not. I guess she just came down there and saw a Colombian guy, probably met her, or maybe it was a black guy, I don't know. Probably met her, liked her, spent a little money on her, but wasn't balling out on her. Why is that? Some guys that go down there have a lot of disposable income, right? So she could have met a black guy, he's cool with her, said, yeah, what she's getting right there, that's on me. That's something I would do. That's on me. Like, say I see somebody, a group of black girls in the Philippines chilling, I may buy something for them. Hospitality. That's what he did. And she probably said, oh, they providers down here. He bought drinks for all of us. Not happening.
Black foreigners. So a lot of the times your options are being fetishized or being ignored.
Welcome to the new world.
Of course, there's exceptions to the rules, but time and time again, I have talked to women that come down here and they can't stay here long term because they are looking for something real.
The sad part is she got the nerd chick part going on. Check. Come on, let's be real. She got the nerd part going on. Check. Professional woman. Check. Traveler. Check. This sister's hair,
and then there
looks like that's her hair. That looks like that's her hair. Check. No weave to be found. Those look like her eyelashes.
Absolutely.
Check. What's the problem? She's been in Colombia because she said she's lived in several cities. She didn't say that she just been in Medellin. Earlier in her other videos, she was the first person in all the videos that we talked about. What's the problem? All she had to do was get her Spanish up and stay in smart fit. That's all she had to do. Go to the gym, get her Spanish up. Nothing more. And T-Mac is absolutely correct. Beautiful Afro-Colombian women all over Colombia, all different shapes and physiques. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Barry. Barry says this. He said, go to Jamaica and enjoy. And this is true. Rent-a-dread. They cost, though. This is true. They didn't have to come to Colombia. She is not an unattractive woman. What is her drawback? Her size. Not her beauty. You can't take, she's a beautiful chocolate woman. Her size. B, the fact that she's from the States. C, the fact that she's limited in her Spanish. Because she's limited in her Spanish and she's from the States and she's overweight, she's trying to sell it. And one of you brothers said propaganda earlier, and that's right. She's selling it as if all the women, all the black women from the United States go through what she goes through. Bruh, I have seen some gorgeous sisters from the U.S. and I didn't know that they were from the U.S. I could have swore that they were Colombian. They blend right into Colombia so much. I did, and I'm not talking about some fat chick. I'm talking about sisters that's like body bouted. And I'm not talking about look at me, weave. I'm talking about them earthy chicks that's like the worship rocks and shit, and all them chicks that's like the spiritual chicks and all that stuff. They weird in the United States, but in South America, if you ever notice, a lot of the earthy chicks are the only chicks that keep their bodies taken care of. Okay, here we go. Let's be real. When was the last time you saw those African neo-soul earthy chicks fat? them same neo soul meditation earthy chicks that worship rocks and shit and trees and barley, them be some bad motherfuckers too. They might got 9 different colors in their dreads, but you gotta admit, they nice. Shout out to Kenny. Kenny, you just waking up from work? Kenny say, Dre, you still here? Man, I done went to sleep. He said, I done went to the bathroom. You still going? T-Mac says correctly, women don't take accountability. He said, if things don't go their way, the world needs to change, but they never, man, that's a good point, but they never do. He says, these echo chicks stay fit, but many let their hygiene. You ain't lying, brother. You ain't lying. I wish I could sit back and say, you lying. No, T-Mac is telling the truth. A lot of these earthy meditation, my energy chicks, they don't take care of their hygiene like they should. They think funky is natural. Okay. Let's go back to the video.
Disappointed when they realize, oh shoot, they can't get what they're looking for here.
Can't get what you're looking for here. So she's saying, if that's what you want, don't go. But what are you telling? What are you saying? You're telling black women not to go anywhere? Because that's the case all across the board from what I know so far. Let's keep going. That's what she's telling them.
I saw a video about the man saying that he has been so out of touch with society that he didn't realize that black women weren't speaking to the brothers anymore. And he tried to chalk it up to just a simple hello.
Wow.
It's a way of showing that you're nice and kind. And in his comments, he showed that he was quite confused as to how a simple hello could lead to other things. Sir, have you been that out of touch with what's going on and the amount of times that when a woman simply says hello, it can lead to, oh, you look nice today. Thank you. Can I have your number? No. Now I'm being beat in the head with a brick, or I'm being
I want y'all to pull up a video of the sister being attacked. They're sisters by a brother in the States or others after she said no to giving her phone number. We got TikTok. That brick lady has absolutely correct. She's been debunked. Come on now. I've heard this myth over and over again, and I've never heard women talk about it as far as based on facts that it happened to them. And I have not heard women talk about it and showcase a video of any of them in modern day being attacked with a brick or a stick or a rock or a broken bottle. Nothing. Because they said no to giving a dude their phone number. Most of us have a response that we already have programmed in us. A, first response. Your man, the lucky man. Tell your man he lucky. Number 2. All right, sister. You have a nice day. Number 3. Well, can I at least get your Instagram? That's it. There is no woman in the United States that's fine enough among average women in the United States that a dude gonna throw a brick at you. Okay, check it. Okay, here we go. Here's the scenario. Damn, you fine, girl. What's going on? Nothing much, but I got a man. Okay, hold up. You staying right there. A motherfucking brick. I'm gonna go down the street to where they were doing some construction. I know they got a brick. It's 3 blocks down. I want you to stand right here. I'm about to go get a brick to throw at you. I'm gonna go get 3 bricks. Don't you move. I disappear. I have been carrying 3 bricks for the last 2 blocks. Don't you move. Stand right there. Fuck you. Give me your number. You go blop. You know how stupid that sounds? You know how stupid that sounds? Yeah, when you young, you do young, childish things. We talking about grown people. She look like she over 30. We over 30. Yes, sir. And she's still facing, to this day, she facing criminal charges. They're still going back and forth to court with that one. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
Harassed or
have you ever noticed when women that talk like this are not attractive?
Or water is being poured.
This is why the brick lady wasn't good, right? It wasn't good at all. She is probably most likely talking about that situation that wasn't even real. Come on, guys. That's why she got jail. I know she wasn't there long. She should have been locked up for the longest time. For the longest time. She should have been like, why are you lying? See, other women are choosing to bear all because of your lies. And one thing I saw somebody react to it. I saw Corey Holcomb react to this. And he said, you got hit in the head with a brick. It didn't break the skin. You smash somebody in the head with a brick, it's going to break the skin. When I was younger, my friend, I seen it happen. He got in a fight with a guy. It actually was over my younger brother because some guys jumped my younger brother. My younger brother was a wrestler. My brother was a brawler. He was a wrestler, fighter, a mix of different things. So he fought 5 brothers and beat them all up, right? So they all jumped him. And then my boy, I was cool with him. Saw the older brother, smashed him in the head with a brick. Blood was seeping all over the place. That lady got hit with a brick, just a lump. That's a lie. And she believes it.
Poured onto me. And it's because you think that women owe a man or men a simple hello. Why aren't you talking to these men about this issue and asking them why they can't control themselves and accept simple rejection?
I wonder why they left.
Or a simple hello with nothing to follow. We tired, boss. We are tired of simple harassment or a simple unwanted conversation. Like if I don't want to look your way, if I don't want to say hello, if you think I'm being rude, think that. Think it and keep it pushing. Because I don't owe you that. I don't owe you anything. I don't owe you any explanation.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you something. We don't care.
We tired. Simple as that.
What is the craziest thing that you've ever encountered on a date?
The craziest thing I ever encountered on a date was this guy that I went out on a date with in Turkey. So he was a personal trainer. We had video chatted. I was not really that impressed with him, but I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm going to go out.
So she's in Turkey. She's not that much impressed with the dude. Okay, all right, I'm bored. Don't nobody else want me. Nobody's taking time to get to know me in Turkey. So I guess I'll go out with him. Nobody in Turkey wanted you. Nobody in Turkey wanted to spend time with you. Nobody in Turkey wanted to focus on you. And you ain't have no other choice but to go out with him. At least that particular night. Let's not bullshit each other, ma'am. Nobody wanted you. At least that particular night. I don't know about any other days or anything else, but to try to sell it as if you were doing the Turkish. You see how they see American women try to sell it like they try to do us a favor in the United States. I guess I go out. That's in the United States. In other countries, bitch, you can say no, and don't nobody give a fuck what you doing. Nobody cares. You went out with that dude because don't nobody else, at least that night, was calling you, texting you, want to fuck around, be bothered with your ass. You in another country. Fuck you. In the United States, as black men and black women, we care about each other. But in another country, them dudes don't give a fuck about you. So for you to try to sell it like you sell it in the United States, you sound like an idiot. And then this is the funny part. This is a single mother. So you're a single mother who moved to Turkey and you decide, ma'am, you decide that whatever it is, I'm doing the Turkish dude a favor. So let's take it back to the beginning. Let's go back here.
Okay, fine, whatever. I'm going to go out, on a date with him. Plus, it's a good excuse to learn Turkish. So anyway, is this guy that I went out on a date with him.
All right, let me tell you, we don't care.
We tired. Simple as that.
What is the craziest thing that you've ever encountered on a date?
You have a great
The craziest thing I ever encountered on a date was this guy that I went out on a date with in Turkey. So he was a personal trainer. We had video chatted. I was not really that impressed with him, but I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm going to go out, on a date with him. Plus, it's a good excuse to learn Turkish. So anyways, we get to the restaurant. We meet there in the front of the restaurant, and we're looking over what we want to eat. So he asked me, like, what am I going to order? So I am looking at the menu, and I'm like, I'm not quite sure. But he kept pointing to the salads. He's like, oh, you should order one of these.
Remember earlier when we first started this live stream, what did I say? African Wolf in the comment section. Don't forget the part about, because he said something about a woman needing a salad. I said, don't forget that. Don't forget that. So this sister is on a date in Turkey. Notice this. Have you guys noticed how close the camera is? Have you noticed how close the camera is?
I'm like, well, I'm really not in the mood for a salad. So I'm finally looking, and I think I chose something like fries and some kind of salmon dish or something like that. So anyways, he turns, I tell him what I want. He turns to the waiter. He orders in Turkish. And then when the food comes out, y'all, he ordered a freaking salad for me.
She said, I want fries. I want potatoes. I want carbs. I'm going to repeat that. She says, order me in Turkey on this menu. Something simple, not expensive, first date. Just order me some basic fries. He turns around in Turkish and says, fuck what she talking about. This fat bitch that's a single mother from the United States, if you don't get her a salad, like my brother Barry, with olive oil, and get her a motherfucking Ritz cracker as a snack, I'll whoop your ass. Get her a goddamn salad out here immediately. He said it in Turkey.
I was so mad because clearly he was trying to say, like, girl, you're.
She was so mad because she was expecting French fries. Because that was her. Oh, we can bring it back. Okay, just in case y'all think I'm lying and I'm talking shit. Okay, here we go. Let's bring it back. Let me remember the French fries. Remember the salad.
All right, let me tell you, we don't care.
We tired. Simple as that.
What is the craziest thing that you've ever encountered on a date?
The craziest thing I ever encountered on a date was this guy that I went out on a date with in Turkey. So he was a personal trainer. We had video chatted. I was not really that impressed.
So he's a personal trainer. I want you guys to know something. This is the same sister that on TikTok did a video saying and interviewing European women. Oh, here we go. And interviewing European women and telling European women, would you date a bus driver? Remember in the United States a couple years ago with the bus driver situation with the one sister? She did a video asking women, white women and black women in Europe, would you date a bus driver? And the European women said, no, I wouldn't date a bus driver. Not, notice, in Europe. She didn't say based on salary, would you date an American bus driver? Women in Europe said, no, I would not date an American. I would not date a bus driver in my country, right? In Europe, right? In that area where she lives in right now. This is the same sister that said, I went on a date with a personal trainer. Body, nice. Height, perfecto. He's not a bus driver. Who you think making more money? They don't have videos and training courses and things like that. Who you think make more money? The bus driver or the personal trainer? I think the bus driver makes more steady income. Thank you very much, Barry. Ebony K. I think the bus driver makes more income in most cases, not all, but in most cases, than our brothers who are white or black that are personal trainers. So don't let the personal trainer part slip by, because I have followed what she says on TikTok. So the same sister who's the single mother who moved her child to another country, which is nothing wrong with that, who says, I wouldn't dare marry or date the bus driver, and ask white women in Europe, would you date a bus driver in Europe? And the white women said, no, I would not date a bus driver in Europe. Is the same chick on a date with a personal trainer in Europe. If he owns the bus, shout out to LK in the building. Appreciate you being here. We are live over 8 hours. This is our longest live stream. Shout out to you guys. I don't know why we even here this long. But we're going to hear what this sister has to say.
Impressed with him, but I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I'm going to go out, on a date with him. Plus, it's a good excuse to learn Turkish. So anyways, we get...
Wait a minute, pause. Sean, go to sleep. You say, damn, big bro. You say, you still put... you still putting the put the ass, these people, at 4 a.m. in the morning. Is it 4 a.m. in the morning? Oh, damn. It's 5 a.m. in the morning in the East Coast. I'm gonna sleep good. You know what? Hey, we're going to the Marathon Live. Like, shout, he said, glad you still here. Shout to Ronan Travels. See, it's early where you guys are. I'm thinking like that. But then I'm also thinking like Monday / where you are, Ronan, in the Philippines, is Tuesday. I'm thinking like tomorrow is my day off. And Tuesday is my day off. So I can have fun with you guys throughout the night. Shout out to all you guys. Barry says, Andre, he said, open up my laptop now. Seriously. This sister, I kid you not, seriously, when I was doing my research for this video, this sister, I'm going to say something for real. Shout out to this sister for helping other sisters relocate to other countries. What's my first L for America? Lifestyle. Number 2, laws. Number 3, the ladies and or love. So anybody, male or female, I don't care. If you are helping people get away from the American expensive lifestyles or the laws / political landscape that's taking place right now, I ain't got no hate for you. I got love. This sister right here on her channel on TikTok, she helps a lot of sisters find new lifestyle, new laws, or political landscapes. So I'm not about to sit up here and be one of those brothers that show hatred toward this sister. Don't get me wrong. But I am letting her know as a single mother and as big girl, big girl, big girl, big girl, it ain't gonna be as easy as you think it is.
To the restaurant, we meet there in the front of the restaurant, and we're looking over what we want.
How come I'm hearing birds in the background? As soon as Don say it's time to get up for work, I'm hearing the birds I hear at 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock in the morning when I get ready to go to the gym. And I can hear Andrea now. What do I can hear Andrea? Babe, what time did you go to sleep? 6:30 in the morning. 6:30 in the morning. I can hear, dude, y'all setting me up, man. Kenny B, oh my God, Kenny said, it's 5:30 in the morning. He said the next couple of hours, he said, I'll be going back to school. Man, we started this when Kenny was coming from school. Shout out to Kenny. It's your fault, Kenny. You give us the motivation. And okay, we good. I was about to say something. We have a little bit of the video left of all the videos.
Want to eat. So he asked me like, what am I going to order? So I am looking at the menu and I'm like, I'm not quite sure. But he kept pointing to the salads. He's like, oh, you should order one of these. I'm like, well, I'm really not in the mood for a salad. So I'm finally looking and I think I chose something like fries and some kind of salmon dish or something like that. So anyways, he turns, I tell him what I want. He turns to the waiter. He orders in Turkish. And then when the food comes out, y'all, he ordered a freaking salad for me.
Shut up.
I was so mad.
He ordered a salad for her. She needed a salad. Instead of ordering a salad for herself, he ordered it for her.
So mad because clearly he was trying to say like, girl, you're a little bit too chunky and you need to stick to these salads here. But I was like so done. From that point on, I just looked at him. I was like, I did not want a salad. He was like, but you need the salad. And the date was over. That's the craziest thing I've ever encountered.
You know, black.
Can we finally talk about how a lot of black girls and women will never have a classic dating experience? They will never have a date planned for them or a bouquet of roses waiting on them. Never. And we all know why, but I just want to know if we're ready to talk about why. Because if we really get into it, it's going to get very dark. And a lot of people, oh, you know, black women are hypersexual, blah, blah, blah. If selling sex is the only way you can get the attention of your male counterparts, what should you then do?
She said that black women, let's be real, she said black women will never know. I know, right? Black women, shout out to Kevin Crawford. Shout out to you for all you dudes that roll with me over the last 8 going on 9 hours. Appreciate you, gentlemen. White boys do this all the time. Our first live stream with Richie Mack, man, I drug Richie to 8 hours. He was about to end at like 5 hours. I'm like, I kid you not, this is what me and Richie met. Richie was about to end his live stream, like one of his first live streams at like 5 hours. I was like, 5 hours? That's it? Said, I'm looking like, nigga, if you don't get your... And I jumped on his live, stream and I literally drug Richie to 8 hours, right? He's looking like, how the hell did I get to 8 hours on one of my first live streams? I said, bruh, this ain't nothing new. And so, check it. This sister right here is saying that, let's go back to what she was talking about right here. That women with her forehead, that most black women, shout out to Mr. Crawford himself, will never be able to have a date plan for them. Flowers, cards, candy. Every date that I've had with Andrea, I'll easily say she's provided 90% of the dates as far as location. Easy. Why? You ready? This is her country. I can easily say, I know a spot in Cali. Andrea can tell me, that's a nice spot, babe, but that's 45 minutes away. That's 45 minutes away. Some of you guys have your girl in the Philippines. You give flowers to. You buy nice gifts with. But when it comes to location and dating, you somewhat leave that in her pocket. Why? because at least for right now, your first 5 years, and I want you guys to follow this. I'm serious. Some of you guys in Asia, some of you guys in Europe, some of you guys in Colombia, Brazil, follow me. You let her make the location plans, because right now, you don't know how far away that is. You don't know how good that food is. You're not, at least in the first couple of years, you don't know what is what yet. And yet your woman in that country appreciates what? What is it that your woman in that country appreciates? Is that women in other countries such as Canada, UK, Australia don't appreciate? Time with you. My wife appreciates more than, boy, if you don't preach, Meek, if you don't, boy, if you don't preach, your time. You don't make all the blueprints because you don't know that country. That's okay. Ain't no big deal. Remember how the video started with Richie Mack? 8 hours ago, Richie Mack says his woman does certain things because for her, it ain't a big deal. It ain't that serious. Easily, Andre has found 90% of the beautiful places that we've gone to. Easily. We went to a place today. Really, really beautiful place. Andrea found it. I didn't find it. Andrea found it. And because she found it, let's go here. Let's go here. Screen share, and right here, and boom. And make sure you guys can see what I can see. Let me remove that and bring that up and bring that back. There we go. There you go, Andrea. Today, dude, 20 minutes from Cali, straight uphill. When I say straight uphill, I'm talking about we're in the mountains. Absolutely correct. Meek, you sound like me today. I said that about American men today. American men do not play with their time. So Andrea found this place. Let's see. Let's look at it. We'll give this a second. There we go. Mind you, this is just a regular coffee spot that just opened up 3 years ago in the mountains of Cali. See, Cali is not like Medellin. Medellin has mountains all around it. It's like being in a bowl. Cali has mountains on one side, and they are to the clouds. Just a coffee spot. Very modern, very beautiful. There you go, Andrea. I go outside. This is today. They've got a swimming pool. They've got a hotel next to it that you can rent. This is in the hills of Cali. This ain't another part of Colombia. Let me see what other video I had up here regarding that. Let's look at the food. That's my vegetarian. Andrea ate most of the chips already before I did the video. Coffee. And that was delicious with the butter. Here we go. I'm going to show you the area. This is what Andrea found on TikTok in Cali. Remember, we're in the clouds. I want you to remember this. We are in the clouds. The clouds. Up in the clouds. All right, guys. This is a spot, once again, as I was saying earlier in the other video. I mean, it looks like you're in Europe out in this area. And as I was saying earlier, there are a lot of hidden gems here. Right outside, we're only 20 minutes up the hill in the hill area of Cali, Colombia. And so there's an area for kids to hang out and have fun, the young people. And let me give you guys a view of this whole atmosphere out here. It's really nice. This is just a coffee shop. Once again, just a really nice coffee shop, 20 minutes outside of Cali, that a lot of people, and it's only been open for maybe 3 years, and that a lot of people don't come to. This building right here is another room or area where you can dine, as well as right in front of us is another area where a person can dine. But these views are crazy. Just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful landscape. Like I said, great for families to come here. Shout out to Brio. And for all you guys that have been thinking about just seeing other parts of Colombia, right up there, right above us, not too far, are the clouds. So you can see how high we are up in the mountains when you see the clouds that are this close. And we've been to several places where we're up in the mountains, right in the clouds. So if you guys ever thinking about coming down to I got you, Meek. To Cali, this is another spot where you guys can come to, which is the Glupe Cafe. That's the name of it. Really, really beautiful spot out here on the outskirts of Cali, Colombia. The reason why you see people with sweaters and shirts and stuff on, and they're not trying to look sexy, because the higher up you go into the clouds, the colder it is. So they dress for the weather. That's why you see the sweaters and the long sleeve shirts. Let me walk back down the hill just a little bit. Let you guys see and this video just a little bit more footage. Well, at least 10 hours ago today. The view from this perspective. Just really, really nice. Really nice area. With landscape is well taken care of. Like I said, this is the name of the cafe right here. Just in case you guys want to look it up. And of course, we'll have the information in the description. But you guys will really, really appreciate these little hidden spots. And I'm telling you, this spot is hidden. And I'm starting to notice this about Colombia. The best locations in the country are always the hidden spots. Facts. Always the hidden spots. It seems to be that way. And you're not going to find this spot if you do not have a vehicle. And that's why we always mention to you guys, one of the reasons why we got a vehicle was because we're able to get to all of the hidden spots in the country. And over here, if we walk around this way, do those look like raggedy cars, beat up cars, used cars, borrowed cars, rented cars? One of the things that we got to come to conclusions with, gentlemen, is that people in other countries have money, whether we realize it or not. Not everybody. Every country has poor people. But every country also has people that are well off as well. They don't have to be rich. Like in the United States, we didn't have to be rich to buy the vehicles that we bought. We didn't have to wait to be rich to buy the cars that we own or the car collection that we own in the United States. So it is in South America. Not everybody rides a motorcycle. All these cars are people that if you do not own a car or a nice bike, you would not be at this Airbnb or hotel. The building on the right side of it is an Airbnb. This is just a parking area. If you do not own a nice vehicle or a bike, not one of them Colombian bikes that you know that's cheap and they got it from the grocery store, because yes, in Colombia you can buy a bike at the grocery store. But if you got a nice bike, you can come here. Let's continue on.
Get a chance to see this is where the parking is over here. You get a chance to see that they have an outdoor area for the pools. They got a water slide that comes down, so that's really nice. So if you want to bring your family here and rent a finca up in this area, which is a farm hotel, you can.
That's my
There's
cell
a lot
phone.
to do, lot to see.
What I got. That's my regular
here in
cell phone.
Colombia. Just wanted to showcase this to you guys. This is the parking area. You can see our Rojo SUV, our red truck, in other words. Beautiful palm trees. Beautiful area. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that mountain view. You cannot beat that. And the one thing I notice about mountain views, no matter where you are in the world, a camera just does not do mountain views justice. It feels like we are in Europe, just in case you guys are wondering. And once again, this is a really beautiful, beautiful coffee shop that we just want to showcase and show you guys the other side of Colombia.
Just to show you guys that there's so much to see in Colombia, and as well as other countries, that the sisters don't experience. So when they get to talking, I'm looking at me. I have been to 22 waterfalls in this country, 3 volcanoes. I have been 14 to 15,000 feet above sea level. Watch the whales jump in the air. This is jaguar country. I've seen jaguars in the wild, to condors, because that's a national animal. It's not, if you just like the Americans, us Americans have eagles, the national animal of Colombia is the condor, as T-Mac can tell you. I swear, when I'm in Cali, I would love to bring y'all up to some of these spots. We're not talking about 40 minutes. We're not talking about an hour and a half or 3 hours. All I ask y'all to do, bring a sweatshirt or a long sleeve button down just in case it get cool. But y'all don't listen to me. Y'all always tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm crazy. Ain't no way. So forth and so forth. I kid y'all not, man. I'd be so disappointed because there's so much I want to introduce y'all to in Cali that's outside of the assumption about Cali, Colombia. to where you guys could just have a great, and I mean great time in Cali. But then y'all too busy enjoying Medellin. And I understand. Hey, Medellin is nice. Cali is that hidden gem, is that hidden pocket of gorgeous women, of gorgeous places to go to. Let me see if I can find, I want to find something else for you guys. I got one other thing that I want to find. My uncle just came here, Ghostface, last week. He got his veneers off. This is where we went to. This is the video I was trying to show you. And I won't show it all.
All right, guys.
This is 20 minutes in the mountains, in the clouds of Cali, Colombia. Once again.
Got Andre.
Hey, Andre.
Love crossing borders.
Love crossing restaurants.
Yes,
love crossing restaurants.
Right. And we got Uncle Ghostface in the building celebrating.
Last year for my uncle's Ghostface birthday. He came to Cali because he's always down here. Jeffrey just left yesterday. This is up in the hills. That whole background, we are in the mountains. We are in the clouds. I'm gonna say this again. You guys don't get it. We are literally in the clouds of Cali, Colombia.
His birthday. All right. 45 again. So we're here in a restaurant that is like on a mountaintop outside of Cali, Colombia, a really small town. Andre's going to give us a description of this location. Look at that view, guys. Look at that view.
It's gorgeous.
All right.
So you guys can see Cali over there, Jumbo. This area, you see all those. That's the industry area.
Industrial.
Yeah. So it's very beautiful. This is that part. This is part of town of Valle del Cauca. And yeah, for the first time you go is here. I've been here a couple times, and like I told Dre, the restaurant changed a lot because over there they always have this view, but the restaurant is more open concept. It's more open concept. All these.
All right.
There's a big glass here separate all the outside, the inside, so people over there can't see this. They got a big,
open concept, open window.
Yeah, but now it's like full, like everybody can enjoy the whole view.
So what's the difference between now when you came before and now?
Because before it was, like I said before, it was all of those tables you see over there. It was all indoors.
Oh,
it was
okay.
Indoors, and now it's just like they got all of this, like they can appreciate all this view. So that's the
all right. So you can do just like the couple behind us, just sit down at a table like we're doing, and you can actually just get a great view of the mountains and a great view.
Boy, the way that I set my cell phone up, I make Andrea look big, but no, Andrea's not that big at all.
View of the city, and if you're out here doing it when it's a hot day, they got a pool out there.
And that's Cali. So just in case you guys are wondering, like right down at the mountain part is Cali right here. All of this is Cali down here. To where so that lets you know, and we were only 20 minutes. Bruh, I'm telling you, it was dude, it's straight from our area, from our neighborhood. It's 20-minute drive, and you're right at the top of a mountain in the clouds. That's the part that kind of like surprises us. Like, dude, all you got to do is just go right here, and you're good. Let me continue on.
They got trampolines for the kids.
All you 9-hour live streamers.
The view is what just draws a person in. And once again, we're just right outside of Cali, Colombia. So
shout out to my man, really in the building.
Be up in the mountains. We're really high, guys. And it only took us, the amazing part, it was only a 20-minute drive outside of Cali.
From north.
He said, Dre, he said, I made my decision to visit Cali this year. He said, do you recommend meeting women on dating apps there? Yes. Come on, let's be real about it. Yes. Or should I meet them naturally? Both. He said, I'm also interested in a consultation with you. You can always email me, brother. You can always email me. Let me put my email in. Yes, you should meet women on both ways. I'll tell you why. Because it gives you more options, not safer options, more options. And I'll tell you what I mean. There we go. There we go. Email me right there. Any of you guys, I kid you not, if you got a question, email me. Consultation, email me. And I'll tell you why. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart, guys. Email me. And the reason why I say that is because dating apps, I just showed you, and me and Ace showed you, if you get with women, because I know us, the number one reason why we date women under 35 is because of their beauty initially. I'll say this initially. There is nothing wrong with dating women under 35 initially for their beauty. Some of you guys are like me. You want family. You want to be with somebody that will bring you kids and things like that. You don't have any kids, or you may have one in the States, but you want another one. Date under 35, but date old sold on those apps. Old souls, nerd chicks on those apps, and mature women, or the women that you could tell from their photos and from conversations that they are extremely mature for their age, like they've been here before, on those apps. If you are a man, and I don't care what part of South America, I don't care if it's Brazil, I don't give a fuck about dudes trying to sell Brazil in one way. Dude, it's one way. But here's what you need to do. So I'm gonna lower it down for Andre because she's trying to get some sleep in. I don't care what you're trying to do, but at the end of the day, all you need to do is, if you're in Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador, Argentina, doesn't matter, right? What you need to do is basically look for women over 35. They have the same bodies, in many cases, the same beauty as the ones over 35, if you're going to use an app. If you're going to use an app. So if you're going to use an app, which is nothing wrong with that, get with women that have something. If they're under 35, old souls, nerd chicks. If she's not an old soul, if she's not a nerd chick, you're going to get caught up in many cases. Not all cases, but in most cases. If she's over 35, that means that she has something that she works for, and that means that she has something that she could lose. And she's not going to be drugging you. She's not going to be scamming you. She's not going to be robbing you. You're not going to be in one of these kidnap situations with a woman over 35. And many women, and I mean many women over 35, are just as attractive as women under 35. So if it were me, that's what I would do. He said, how do you determine if she's an old soul? Okay, we spoke about this earlier. Shout out to you, Meek. Meek, once again, and we talk about this over and over again. One sign that she's an old soul is, has she traveled anywhere other than her home city? Most of the time when you guys get drugged by women, if it's Medellin, she's usually, her video, her content, or her posts, her photo posts are usually either in Medellin, Cartagena. That's it. It's rarely that you see them post a photo of, and I've also been to Bedekia or also been to the coffee region. They don't post those photos. I have never seen. It's crazy. You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something that's crazy. Of the women that drug y'all, I never seen them with photos by a waterfall. Colombia has at least 100 to 150 waterfalls. And I mean waterfalls. Like Venezuela has the world's largest one-drop waterfall. I have never seen these women that y'all deal with by a waterfall. I have never seen the women that y'all deal with on horseback. I have never seen the women that y'all deal with when it comes to being in clubs or partying outside of Medellin or Cartagena. I don't see the women that drugging women. They don't be, drugging men. I don't see them posting photos in Bedekia. Not that it can't happen there. I don't see them posting photos in Santa Marta. Not that it can't happen there, but I don't see that. So even if they don't go international, even local, you could tell how poor. You could tell that a Colombiana ain't got ish just based on her photos. In Tinder, Colombian Cupid, and Rumble. If you see her in a spot that's too good to be true, like balconies. You ever notice how a lot of women like to take a photo and a lot of their photos are by balconies with a nice background and everything? Have you ever asked yourself who's taking that photo? The last pay-for-play dude who she's with is taking that photo. And she posts it so you can be reeled in by the photo. You caught that? You got reeled in by a photo that another man from the States took. And now you're the new client or the new simp or the new scam or the new robbery or the new kidnapping or the new drugging. A lot of times a woman will have you guys take a photo of them just moments before they drug you. I'm gonna say this again. A lot of times women in Colombia, I don't know about Brazil, but here, just moments before they put something in your drink, you took a photo of her off of your balcony. She drugged you, robbed you, and posts that photo on her Tinder or her Colombian Cupid or Bumble. And you ever notice that it's always in a big city with a beautiful background? There are smaller cities here with beautiful backgrounds. Look at the behind part of the photo. What did I show you guys earlier? I kind of cut it. Remember when me and Ace, he said, am I tripping? Yeah, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. It's 5:03. Don said, if she says my friend is a female, she is a friend, is a guy. Absolutely correct. He's 100% correct. There's a dude parked down the street. So when after the robbery takes place, she's not running. They're driving off. They are. Barry says, as lead attorney, shout out to lead. I hope everything's going better with him. As lead attorney would say, you're long stroking. Tonight, I am long stroking. This is the longest stroke. Man, we're 9 hours deep. I told y'all Andre was gonna be mad. I don't care, man. I ain't tripping. Shout out to all you guys. We got 48 people in the building on their way to work or on their way, or today's your day off or your morning off. Shout out to all you guys. Let's finish the video with the sister. We only got a few minutes of that. But I just want to showcase you guys other parts of Colombia that's not like what most of Colombia is like this, guys.
From Cali North. So yes, this is a few minute drive. I'm going to give you guys a walkthrough. So I'm going to walk through while Andrea and Jeffrey enjoy the view. And walking this way, you guys get a chance to see that there is a bar right here. So if, let's say you don't want to sit down at a table,
if it's during the day,
like Andrea and Jeffrey, you see how you can sit down at a table, enjoy yourself, enjoy a drink, and at the same time enjoy the mountain view. You can't beat this. We're talking about, these are the things that we're talking about, or places that we always say that you need to come visit and come see in Colombia. Colombia is not just the big cities, but right outside the larger cities are some great places to go to. So let's keep walking. You got a great bar right here. And yes, they've got the televisions for you, just in case there's any sports or sporting events going on.
I showed you
right here.
Place.
You can take up the stairs and you can enjoy the bar. You got the music. So if you come here on the weekend, you get a chance to enjoy yourself with the great entertainment, and you get any drink made that you want. And we're here during the weeks.
And you see how cloudy it is in the background because we are in the clouds.
So it's kind of quiet right now, but in the evening as it cools down and the lights come on. Now, speaking of in the evening when it cools down, you want to bring a jacket or have a long sleeve shirt on. If you bring your lady friend, have her bring a thin jacket or a sweater because you're up in the mountains. So you know that it's going to cool off at night. So don't just think that you can come here with a short sleeve shirt on. I have a long sleeve on right now. You know, Jeffrey has a short sleeve on, but we're guys. But Andrea has her jacket with her so she can enjoy that. But once again, just looking at this view is amazing.
So we're not going to go that far with this one, but we are coming back to this one.
And women will never have a classic dating experience.
So when they say black girls and women won't have a classic dating experience, that's not true.
They will never have a date planned for them or a bouquet of roses waiting on them. Never. And we all know why, but I just want to know if we're ready to talk about why. Because if we really get into it, it's going to get very dark. And a lot of people, oh, you know, black women are hypersexual, blah, blah, blah. If selling sex is the only way you can get the attention of your male counterparts, what should you then do? Are we ready to have this conversation?
No.
Are we ready? Because I've met plenty of black women in their 30s who've never been on a real date, who've never received a bouquet of flowers, who've never gotten a gift from the men that they were allegedly dating. Are we ready?
They actually think that if you give to them, you notice this? If you give something to them, that's a real date. If you give a gift, if you give a bouquet of flowers, that's the only definition of a real date.
Ready for this conversation?
I'm very ready. One thing you have to understand, that they have to understand, right? Because when I was younger, I saw the issue. And the issue was, I was part of the problem. I was young and dumb, right?
I know me.
I didn't take ladies on dates. Why? Because they wouldn't have respected it. I repeat, if I'd have taken them on a date.
I like how he got a picture in the background of him and his during their wedding. Shout out to the brother.
They wouldn't have respected me.
Right.
So they wouldn't have respected the dates. Listen,
shout out to
I don't know, it's like something, women are like this. And they say, oh, I want a man with money. they still feel the same way. They won't respect it. Some will. I'm not saying everyone, but most won't. I remember being out in the clubs, and times I've tried to lead with money. They didn't want it. They didn't respect it. So what happened when I tried to do that? I was kicked to the curb. But when I was smashing and dashing, nothing but love. Why is
he talking about women in the States?
Is it that way? It's something with wanting the bad thing. I don't know what it is with y'all. Y'all have this gene. Not all of you, but a lot of you. And that's the problem. That's the conversation that needs to be had, because men know that already. You ladies can't seem to know, even though men tell you. They tell you all the time. It's all over YouTube. It's all over TikTok. And you still can't seem to understand.
$15,000 per head, and April Mason charging $10,000 per head.
Some women charge $50,000 a piece, and some women are charging $10,000 a piece. $50,000 a piece, $10,000 a piece for women in the States to learn how to finesse you men.
To show black women how to finesse rich men. And yes, that's what's going on here. Black women learning how to sharpen their skills and better finesse men. Meanwhile, these same women paying $10,000 for $1,000.
$10,000 to finesse all you Theo Wolf graduates.
Tickets, they're being finessed by other women. Some of you may not know this, but these same women, they could have rented their own luxury suite for about $10,000 for 9 people. But April Mason, she sold it to them as an investment, telling them that they're investing with her to find a rich man. You know, if they find a rich man, they will easily make that $10,000 back by finessing him. You see?
So these sisters feel like if they finesse each other, they can scam and finesse us. Man, y'all better not ever talk about the little money that y'all spend on Colombian women, Brazilian women, Asian women, European women, our sisters from the islands. These sisters have no problem with spending $10,000 to learn how to scam you out of $100,000, $200,000, $1 million. They will sit there at seminars to learn how to finesse you. Let's go.
See, like, take a look at this. You have to see this to understand how these women got finessed and the language used to lure them into paying $10,000 to this woman. April Mason, she's saying, "Hey, beautiful. So you want to know where the good men hang out?" She went on to tell them that she was hosting this event with 17 women and said, "However, you must master the playbook first so you don't fumble the ball." And we all know that means fumble the bag. What bag are they talking about? Right. This is the same woman who said she was done helping black women, closing down shop because how difficult it was working with black women.
I wanted to share that with you on why I'm leaving this side of it, because the expectations are so unrealistic, because you can't have expectations like that and no preparation. It was kind of like trying to give a cat dog food and wonder why it's not taking it, because you're using the wrong bait.
Did you hear that? Even exactly a year ago when she said that she wasn't going to work with black women anymore, she was still speaking in a language that they understood, talking about giving the men the right type of bait, telling women you have to know how to bait a man. That's dog whistling to other black women who are into the whole level up and finessing culture.
So with you using the wrong bait and coming to me with trying to make it work, I ain't got time for it. I got, it's just over 10 years of really having a passion to show women how wonderful they are by themselves as far as becoming a woman, and y'all still do what you do and still cuss out my customer service and all that because I want this and I want that.
Yes, remember when April Mason was done working with black women? She started to promote her services to black men, but I guess that didn't work and she knew exactly where to go.
Men of value will date down and
yet, here in Colombia, at a regular restaurant, this is what men do.
date the girl who works a 9 to 5 at KFC, but a woman of value would never even look
at that body. Well, y'all paying for pay for play is regular everyday chicks all over South America built like this. When was the last time y'all been to a KFC in the United States, Canada, or UK and the females was built like this? I'm gonna let that sink in. Never. And so be it. This is why men can come to these other countries and women can't. And men can date average, everyday, or even successful women in these other countries with no problem.
that guy's way.
Come on now. Come on now. We finally made it to the end of the video and the end of my drink. What's my point with this whole video over the last almost 9.5 hours? My man Meek said, shout out to Meek being here for the whole time. He said, no, here in the States, they too fat and too flabby. Tis true, my friend. Tis true. Shout out to my brother Jay Fleming being in the building as well. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still available. And we're going to be ending this in a few minutes. In a few minutes. But my point is this, with this almost like 9.5 hour live stream, you guys deserve, and you really deserve better. And better is out here waiting for you guys. The sisters dating scenario, that's on them. If you see a sister in another country, you don't owe them anything. Don't feel shamed if they sit back and are mad because you don't date them in Thailand, or date them when you're in Europe, or date them while you're in Africa, or date them while you're in South America. You don't owe anybody anything. I was wrong. You do owe somebody something. You owe you. You owe you because you realize you got one life, one chance, one time. That's it for any of us throughout human history. That's what we all have in common. The rich, the poor, the young, the old, no matter what race, color, creed, or gender. You've got one chance, one time, one life. That's it. So while you're spending it trying to impress the Black community or the American community, you can be living the life that you deserve, at least this one go around, because all of this is going to be gone. The way that our galaxy is set up, the sun will eventually burn itself out. Right now, this is, let me find something. This is us. And this is our sun. And scientists are saying that our sun is expanding to where it will explode itself out, to where we will get so much heat to where we will not exist anymore. So all the stuff that you give a damn about will wash away anyway. All the graves, all the land, all the property, all the cars. It's going to wash away anyway. You got one time at this. There are millions upon millions of people that didn't get a chance to even get born, and you did. So for you to waste it on what people think about you, being one of the rare people that were even born, why? Why are you wasting your time in the United States to care about what people, whether it be political, whether it be community-wise, whether it be social, why do you care about what people think about what you do with your passport? It is so rare for you and I to be born. Let's not waste our time wondering about what somebody else give a damn about who we date in other countries. Let's focus more on that if we're going to be serious, and I'm not talking about the weekend warriors or the Pookies and the Ray Rays, but if we're going to be serious, let's be serious. And I'm going to end it with this. One of the reasons why I'm so serious about the woman that I'm with, and Richie Mack and all the other guys that are serious about the women that they're with, is because of one reason. We only got one go round. I don't get another. There is no other Andre that's going to come around and be the single party life Andre and a wild Andre like I used to be back in the day. Guys, I'm old. I'm 57 years old. I'm 57 years old. I am 57 years old. My wife is 23 and my wife is 30 years young. My wife is 23 years. Man, I keep going back to when I met her. 30 years young. My wife, even though she's gonna be looking at me in the morning like, really? Is 30 years young. I don't pretend that my time is not elapsing. I don't fake to myself, no matter how much I go to a gym, no matter how much money I make or don't make, no matter how many opportunities I have or don't have, I don't pretend like if I pass on, I can do it again. My time with you guys is extremely precious and valuable. Every one of you guys I meet at the airport, every one of you guys I meet at a mall, every one of you guys that I meet that come down to Cali in one way or another is precious to me. When I see your smile, and when I see you with your girl, when I see some of you guys with your kids down in Cali, I'm here to let you know I appreciate you. I appreciate you because of one reason. You prove that Black men know how to be in relationships and don't fuck it up. My first advice that I ever received, and the only advice, let's end it with this. The first advice that I ever received, and the only advice that I ever received, y'all ready? From Americans, it was my boy Sean D. Upshaw, which was basically the same advice my ex-wife gave me. One of my closest friends, actually my closest friend, Sean D. Upshaw, and my ex-wife gave me the same advice. Sean was in Texas. My ex-wife was up north in Indiana. I'm in Florida. And they both said the same thing. Y'all ready? When it came to Andrea, don't fuck it up. Whatever you do with your life, Andre, from this moment on, don't fuck it up. That was the best advice that I ever had, and I've been living it to this day. So I give you guys this advice. To this day, after a 9.5-hour live stream, I suggest to you guys, with the life that you have, the life that you got left, I don't care what the first parts were. I don't care about if you're 61 and you've got 7 years to live. I don't care if you have 17 years to live. I don't care if you got 27 more years to live. The advice that I give you is this: don't fuck it up. If you ever wonder why I do so many long live streams, because I'm trying to convince black men to stop fucking up. The choice is up to you, gentlemen. Shout out to you. Once again, shout out to my brother Jay. He said, good morning, OG. He said, I feel everything that you are preaching, my brother. Thank you. Shout out to my man FBAJ. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. My goal is one thing as a black man, because I've seen this among many black men. I could sit back and preach to the white brothers, but I think the white brothers got somebody else to preach to them. So I will Joe Osteen for us. Don't fuck it up. You 45, you trying to make it to at least 75, don't fuck it up. You 42 or 32, all you 32-year-olds, got news for you. My advice to you is with the same advice my ex-wife gave me and my closest friend gave me, and it's worked out to this point. I would have never met you guys. I would have never had a YouTube channel. I would have never done none of the books, all this, consultations, meeting you guys at the airport, shaking hands with you. None of this traveling Colombia, none of this traveling the world would have taken place if I would not have taken the advice of my ex-wife. Don't fuck it up. Prior to that, I was fucking it up. Until I realized I ain't got that much longer to live. And I might just fuck it up to where when I was supposed to pass 20 years from now, I fucked it up and I passed 2 years from now. So Andre, I recommend you don't fuck it up. But when these cameras and lights and all this shit go off, go ahead. Fuck it up. All these long ass live streams and all this shit don't mean nothing. Fuck it up. Andre talking shit. Fuck it. He's entertaining. That's my boy Dre. He entertaining. Fuck it up. I am a dude that took advice from his ex-wife. about my current wife. And my ex-wife had only one piece of advice. It wasn't money, it wasn't care, it wasn't comfort, it wasn't sexual. It was one bit of advice. Can you do this one sentence? Can you take this one sentence and take it from the beginning of your relationship with Andrea to the end of your days, Andre? Can you take it to the end of your days from the day that you met Andrea? Can you do that? And that day, and the advice was, don't fuck it up. I kid you not. After our divorce, years later, we were still cool. We were friends. And she sat back and she said, "Are you serious about Andrea?" I was like, "Yes." She said, "Are you sure?" "Yes." And she was baiting me and she was reeling me in, right? I didn't know I was getting baited in. And she said, "Are you sure?" I was like, yeah. I love her. She's a good woman, blah, blah, blah. She said, "Here's the bit of advice for you." I was like, "What? You got some advice for me?" She said, "Yes. Don't fuck it up." And she was so serious. You would have thought my ex-wife was telling me as if she was talking to me about the past her. You would have thought my ex-wife was giving me advice on the past her in our wedding. Here's my wedding advice to you, Andre. If I was to give you advice about the past us, don't fuck it up. Oh, she just talking. So I talked to my boy Sean. Hey Sean, man, she told me I didn't even say what she said. "Sean, what's up, bro?" He said, "Dre, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Sean was in the middle of a marriage to my girl. I met Sean through my girl Kay, right? Kay was my little sis. I met Sean, my homeboy, my fam, through Kay. Sean said, "Bro, I'm gonna tell you now, bro. You got a good one down there in Colombia?" I said, "I got a good one, dog." He said, "You sure you got a good one?" I said, "Man, this sounds familiar." I said, "Yeah, I got a good one." He said, "Bruh, don't fuck it up." Two of the most important people in my life told me, if you got a good one, I don't care what happens, ups, downs, ins, outs, you got it, you don't got it, whatever it is, fun times, sad times, health, no matter what it is, bro, I don't care what takes place, don't fuck it up. Don't come back out here. We should not catch your ass back out here in these Dayton streets. Before there was a Kevin Samuels, before all this, the best advice I ever received was, don't fuck it up if you got the right one. And I give the advice to all you dudes in Southeast Asia, all you dudes in South America, all you dudes in Southern Africa and beyond. Don't fuck it up. I know it's gonna be some bad bitches coming your way. Got you. I know there's gonna be a day where your woman piss you off about some pussy. Got you. I know it's gonna be a day when you sit back, you like, man, I'm gonna fuck this chick, and the chick is glancing at you like, I want you to fuck the dog shit out of me. I was all your cum. Bruh, don't fuck up what you got going on. If y'all not meant to be, y'all not meant to be. Move on. But for you guys that got somebody that's meant to be, I'm giving you the advice that I have held on to, and it has helped me so much. I got boundaries. I look for a woman with boundaries. You say I did that? I said no to other women. And when I got the woman that had boundaries and I had boundaries, I have decided I'm not going to fuck it up. I do every day. I want to fuck that bitch. Yes, I do. I want to fuck that bitch, and that bitch. I'm with y'all. It's not a day that goes by in South America that I wouldn't want to fuck one of these nasty, filthy, good dick sucking bitches myself, but I am not going to fuck up what I got going on. So if you ever wonder what one of my secrets is, I'm not about to fuck it up. And a lot of you good men that's off camera that don't say nothing on YouTube, salute to you dudes. Salute to you dudes. Because some of y'all going on your second kid and you can't talk to American men because American men always on party mode and always want to dance and be with regular ass bitches all weekend, and you can't talk to them. So I'm here to talk to them. Brothers, I'm proud of you for not fucking it up, because we as black men, especially in America, when it comes to relationships, and I'll end it with this, we are known, if not for anything, we are known for fucking it up. Shout out to all you guys that are here to your boy, with your boy all the way to the end. 9.5 hours. We have made it to this live stream. Yeah, we still up. We about to hit our growth. Some of you guys went and got a good night's sleep. Wake up in the morning, you're like, is this brother Dre still talking as if we just started? Man, listen, I got enough energy. Bruh, I got enough energy for at least 4 or 5 more hours. Y'all just don't know how your boy Dre do. I want to see us be blessed. I want to see us be blessed, man. So if I got to be talking and letting guys know how much blessed we are, how amazing you men are as men, not just black men, but just men in general, man, please. I'll be on here like all night long. Dude, I do not waste my time giving a fuck about what these other live streams are doing. I care about us as men at the end of the day. I'm not here to be liked. I'm not here to make friends. I am literally here to sit back. Dude, when you dudes post photos, videos of the women that have taken your life to another level in other countries, man, I be dancing in the streets when I see dudes on TikTok happily married and they got a shorty or 2 kids. Man, you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Shout out to Meek. Me been here for a hot minute. Man, I be dancing in the streets, bruh. Do you know how many times you guys, I'll sit back and I'll show Andre y'all kids. I say, hey, Andre, I got a video from one of the brothers. Oh my God, his kids are so beautiful, so cute. These are the brothers that's off camera that never make it to camera. I'm gonna tell y'all something. As much as I respect Anton Daniels, Angry Man, O'Shea, and all the other brothers, who else? Dr. Umar, all these other brothers, right? I don't really, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what they're talking about. They talking for America. They should talk for America and American women. I don't give a fuck what Anton talking about. As far as dating outside of America, as my brother, I care what he's talking about. As being a positive example, I care what he's talking about. But once it's time to cross the borders of the United States and dating outside I don't give a damn what Anton, Angry Man, all them dudes got to say about what we do outside the United States. They ain't outside the United States like us. And you know, I've interviewed all these dudes. So at the end of the day, shout out to all you guys, man. that ain't trying to fuck it up. Even if you're single and you're not looking for a relationship, you decide that you're gonna be single your whole life, I'm proud of you. Why? Because you ain't out there fucking it up. You are not out there fucking it up. You're not fucking up single life, right? Like Pookie, Ray Ray, and Man. Shout out to all you guys. Great show. Some of you guys are gonna sleep good like I am, or eat breakfast like I am. Shout out to all you breakfast eaters. He said, shout out to my man Mick. He said, I'm still here with you, Andre, working overnight. Shout out to you third shifters. Shout out to the third shifters. We are like 15 minutes from 10 hours. We don't act like it's 10 hours. Let you guys get some sleep. He said, this is going to be one for the books. He said, coffee, cigars, and replay gang. Shout out to you guys. I know some of you guys I know guys going to be coming on live stream because they usually like, okay, Dre on for 4 hours. And they're going to be looking like, what, pause? Was this brother on for almost 10 hours? Dude, I got at least 4 more hours without a doubt. That's why Andre came in here. She was mad because you were like, Andre, you know you need to be getting some sleep. That's why she came in. She didn't came in here because I was loud. I already know my wife. She came in here because she like, Andre, the healthiest thing that you can do is get sleep. Why is my husband still awake? That's why she came in here like, that's why I'm here tomorrow. It ain't gonna be because the topic or none of that. She gonna be looking like, really? 9.5 hours? Is that what we doing? We doing 10 hours. Is this what is love going? And plus, once again, we have no television in our room. So Andrea is accustomed to me being in bed, holding her while she's going to sleep, and I'm knocked out and she's knocked out. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I probably end up watching me some yeah, I know, almost 10 hours, right? Crazy. And I know Richie Mack looking like, really, Dre? Is this what we doing? Is this what we doing, Dre? Shout out to all you 9-hour brothers. He said, you've been going strong. He said, man, 9 hours plus. Long stroking. In the name of our brother lead attorney. In the name of our brother lead attorney. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here on the live stream, man. We appreciate you guys for being here with us. And at the end of the day, hey, we can't make it as a channel without you guys. And we're not going to pretend like we can. Once again, this is Andre and Andrea Love Cross. I know. I know. Oh, we got 9 hours and 15 minutes. Shout out to all you guys. He said, hardest working man, James Brown, Andre Spence of the Spence family. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Let's get ready to do an outro. We're going to have some fun with some outro videos. So let me let you guys enjoy some outros. Let's get ready.
salvar.